because in between that mountain, that like scoop, the night military is really cool to watch over there. They have like target practice and all that stuff over there, so it's really cool. But unfortunately, I was not able to use my hot tub. It's hotter than what I would set it at right now. It's probably like 110. I don't know. It's really hot, so I usually set it at 103, but it's really warm, so I wasn't able to get in it this weekend, unfortunately. Usually the summer months, it's it's hard. I don't get to use it a lot unless we change the water and refill it. And even the water coming from the well is really, really hot. They stopped when the war started. Yeah, exactly, which is strange. It's really weird. Oh, they're on this side. That's why I see it. So they have barracks on this side instead of, so I see it right over there. That's why it's so loud. They're in between. And I see all this. Oh, damn, look at that. I see that now. That's why it's loud. They're not on the other side. They're right in the middle, right in that area. That's why it's so loud. Yeah. Between. And I see all this. Oh, damn, look at that. Yeah, it's been gorgeous. Some of the sunsets I post. Good morning. Good morning. All right, can you hear? Is the sound good? Hi, wild child. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right, can you hear? Is the sound good? Hi, wild child. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see. Let me check the sound. Let's see if the sound is okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear the sound? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so finally got the mic working. Good morning, everyone. AI, welcome. Wild child, you're up so early. Hello, Wolf. Let's check out my little guy. See how he's doing. He's doing much better. Little baby. Huh, you doing much better today? Huh? No, you can't have that. You can't have that. You're doing much better today, huh? Huh, you got all healed from the snake? Huh, did you get healed from the snake? Let me see. Oh, you look so much better. Oh, my goodness. You look so much better. Well, guys, hey, Chrisley, good morning. The weather is so much better. It's like 80 this morning, so it is like number 4. He has some funny sayings on those lives. I didn't realize all the stuff that he had put in there, but good morning, Chris. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Like I said, the weather is starting to finally, I mean, it was still, I said no. Do I have to take that away from you, love? Do I? The weather is finally starting to get to fall now, so thank goodness. But I mean, it was still 112 yesterday, so still in the afternoons it's really hot. But the mornings have been cooler, so I know fall is coming. Thank goodness. I think this is the first time, like I said before, hi, wild child. This is the first summer where I'm like, I can't wait for this summer to end. I don't think I've ever said that before, but it's been brutal this summer. So now I can start working on my project over there. I got all my stones ready to go and all my designs and my spaceships and my aliens. So I'll be doing that over there. The paint actually held up really well because we had a really bad storm here like 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm on the correct one. So hopefully, let's see. Let me check. Let me check if you guys can still. I got a yell from the window. No signal. Let me just go see. Is it connected? Okay. All right. So I think we're good. I think we're good. I think I got the signal back. Maybe I went too far. Shouldn't be, because I put in this Wi-Fi extender that is supposed to let me go as far as I want. And I actually did go over to the other house. So I'm not sure what's going on. But my guy's looking much better from the snake bite. This time it was a sidewinder. I have a little short coming out tomorrow. We caught the snake. Well, my husband caught the snake, and he put it in a bucket and took some pictures of it. So, and when I was at the hospital, the doctor was like, you might want to take these guys to a training facility and, get them trained too, because this is the second episode, right? Now, we've lived here for so long, and I've never had issues with snakes, ever. I mean, we see them here and there, but they've never, gone near them. But what's a sidewinder? A sidewinder is like one of the second, I guess you could never see it because it's the color of the sand, right? But it actually got in the house. So we leave the screen door open in the morning. And when that storm came a couple weeks ago, I think it felt the heat in the, it's a horned, exactly. It has it's a really freaky looking, it has these two horns above the eyes, and it's really crazy. But it actually found its way in my studio, like in the sun porch, I have my studio. And it found its way in, and yes, it is. It's not as bad as what she went through. Yeah, right, exactly. Yes. So now she got bit by the Mojave Green, which is the really, really deadliest snake. And she actually bled, and she actually has a scar because it actually took a piece of her face with it. But he didn't bleed at all. And but he still needed a bag of anti-venom. And she was on 2 bags. So with her, I was there for 12 hours at the hospital, at the ER. And for him, I was there 6 hours. So my husband first took him, and then I joined him later on. It was on a Friday, last Friday. But I have a little short coming out tomorrow, and there's a picture of the snake. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Mojave Green has a neurotoxin. And so Sidewinder is a regular venom. Yeah, so thank God he didn't get bit, but it actually found its way in the house, which freaked me out because heading into work, okay, all right, wild child, I'm sorry you have to work today, but have a good day. Hopefully you're out, within 8 hours anyway, or before that. Yeah, so with him, it's $1,000 a bag of venom. So with her bill was a little bit more pricey. But with him, it was still a few $1,000s. But he recovered quickly. He didn't have any, right. That's what I said. Yeah, from the storm that we had. We had this massive storm come in. And I think the snake just, fine. I have a pizza in the oven. Oh, yummy. Yum. That sounds like a good breakfast to me. It's only 7:30 here, so yeah. But anyway, the snake coming in the house freaked me out. I was like, oh no. So now I'm freaked out to leave any doors open or anything. But it's he did recover very quickly. He had a lot of swelling. She did too. She actually had in her urine for the next couple of days, she had blood. So it's 10:30 there. Yeah. So lunchtime, if you get up at 7, which I do. So she was in rough shape. She was actually, passing away as I was taking her to the ER, which is really difficult for me because I was driving and there was nothing I could do for her. And it was just really, I'll never forget that. But with him, when I got to the ER, he was kind of like, fine. He was jumping all over me. And you could tell that, he was breathing real heavy. That was the thing. Same. Oh, nice and 65. Oh, and the Poconos. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it's starting to get really, really nice. So, like I said, it was still 112, but the mornings you can tell the weather's changing because we're not waking up to, 100 degree weather. It's like in the 80s and, 85. So, and the breeze is cooler. You could see, you could just tell. So, which is really good because like the UV rays out here are completely different. Like you can't stay out for long, and you can see that blistering sun right there is just insanely strong. So, but like I said, this is the first year where I've said I cannot wait for this summer to be over because it's been brutally hot, and I know it's been that way everywhere, so around the world. So. It's just been, we've hit 121 for like 3 weeks straight. So it's been crazy, but military's been really quiet for a good month now. It's every weekend I've come here, it's been really quiet. So it's a little odd. Usually they're practicing at some point, but, yeah, our neighbors actually got their little house up that they're doing. They finally got it painted, and I think it's a garage. I'm thinking it's a garage. But anyway, the doctor, let me go back to that story. The head doctor at the ER was like, you should take these guys to, a place where they train dogs. And there is a guy I was saying, oh, they have a fence around that too. There is a guy I was saying that's in Joshua Tree. Hey, Mike's Adventures. Good morning. Welcome to Mojave, 85 degrees. Beautiful, beautiful, clear, beautiful skies today. We've had some nice, fluffy, natural clouds. And it's been just really nice. The wind has been strong still. So they said, take your dog to a place where they train them to, get trained about rattlesnakes. Early hoodie weather here, high of 75. Nice, perfect. Yeah, I'm hoping it cools down a lot. And so there is a place about an hour, maybe an hour and 15 minutes in Joshua Tree from here. And as my dog got bit, the guy has a live cam. He has a YouTube channel, and he has a live cam on his property of the snakes. And so my husband was like, commenting to him as his live was going. And he's like, this is a place where you could take your dogs and you can walk your dog up to this like cage, like this. They have these snakes in these like really, guarded cages. And there was a short that he had on his channel of a golden retriever. And, this couple brought their dog there. And the dog, what he does is he has the dog sniff the bucket, like, a bucket that it was in, so he could get the scent of the snake. And then he walks the dog a little bit around, and then the dog just walks up to this cage, and the snake jumped at him. Hey, good morning. When Larry sings good morning, well, both are bitten, so they haven't learned yeah, right, exactly. And then the dog, oh my God, the poor dog, he jumped back. Obviously, the snake is not able to bite the dog because that's the training. But the dog jumped back, and then he yelped. And so he knew what was going on. Hey, DTR, welcome in. It's good to see you. It's been a long time. So you knew that dog knew what was going on. Hi, little one. 70-day perfect weather right there. Perfect. Oh, yeah, it's still, like I said, in the afternoon, it'll get up there. It'll get up to 100, and it was 112 yesterday. We woke up, it was like 90. Today we woke up, it was 80. So, it's cooling down. So, Yeah, so anyway, I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a little gray shack right there, and they just redid it. And there's another gray shack over there, and they just redid that one. And those two are for sale. They actually dropped the price a lot. They were very expensive, but they finally dropped the prices on them. So probably because when they did all the work, it wasn't coded. You know, they have to get permits and things like that. So I think it's having a rough time getting sold, because everything out here that goes for sale, it sells in like, I don't know, 20 minutes. So, Jamie, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying your travels, and looks beautiful there. Gonna pull up in my van. Nice. You're welcome. You can come anytime. Yeah, it is gorgeous here. It's peaceful, gorgeous. The only thing is, when the storms come, it's kind of scary. I posted one of them on a short like last week, and luckily that one actually missed us. That storm was brutal. But we do have some, wicked storms here, and the wind, the wind is just ridiculous. It's, can get to 70 miles an hour sometimes. And if I look at our weather station, it looks like it is going. It's starting to. Hopefully my mic is good and it doesn't pick out. I got this whole DJI set up, like the gimbal and the mic. So hopefully it's not picking up. Let's see. Sandstorms are the worst. Oh, we have some shorts way down in the playlist because they were done a year ago. Let's see what the wind is at right now. Yeah, that little guy is going. My little propellers, they're going pretty fast. So, yeah, yesterday was pretty windy, but everything's growing really well. Everything looks beautiful. The trees, everything looks great. Let's see. Mike is good. Okay, good. Awesome. Finally. Yeah, the weather can be tricky and safe. Yes, it is. It's very, and the thing with that, the weather is it comes in 2 seconds. Like, that's why we have the weather station. And we can, the dashboard is inside. So we're, if we see something way out there coming in or, anywhere, we'll watch that dashboard to see what we have to do to get ready for the storm. So, but the sandstorms are the worst. They're just, they rip through and they're devastating actually. So when we built this house, we knew exactly, build this house to last and to stand the elements out here because, originally the house was not built that way. The windows were kind of melted into the house. It was just a disaster. And it's funny because every time I come here, that shack over there, that like wooden shack, has more like wood and shingles off it. Every time I come, every week I come, there's more missing from it. So it's been kind of crazy out here. So. But yeah, the military has been quiet, and I have the air conditioning on, so I'm going to go shut this door. My guy comes in and out and does what he wants because he's spoiled. So let me go shut this real quick. Yeah, so we usually have our doors open like this, and the snake found his way in, and yeah, not good. It's cold in the winter. Yeah, so there is snow up on the mountains, which is really pretty. To see, because I'm from New England and I was a snowboarder, or really, I was snowboarding all the time. Every weekend, Tuesdays and Thursdays, they had 2 for 1 at one of the mountains. So I used to go, Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I do kind of miss that. But yeah, sometimes light snow doesn't stick. Yeah. But I don't miss like the days where you have to shovel yourself out for 40 minutes and scrape scrape the ice off your windshield. And so you have to get up super early for work. And if you travel, which I did, it was brutal. So, but I did like playing in it. It was fun. And then way down there is like Big Bear. And so you can kind of see, and Jacinto Mountain. And I live on the other side of Jacinto, so it's on that side way down there. And you can see the snow there. It's really pretty. And I do have beautiful views from my uh, ELV at 3,000 in a week. Oh, talking to Chris, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to like at least, I want to get to like 3,200 before I apply. With supporters like y'all. I always trail by 6 days, yeah. Yeah, before I actually apply, because I refuse to chase. I don't want to be chasing, my hours. So I'm trying to build up a little bank before I apply. So nice, Chris. Yay. That's good. Now we got to get our friend Wild Child there. That's really good. I'm happy. Thanks, Chris. The YouTube family will get you there. Nice. Everybody, I love the support. DTR, you really helped me in the beginning too. Yeah, it was great. I still see you on my channel, so yeah, it's always good. I'm always down for that. Yeah, it's always good to help each other, and we're all in the same boat. We're all in the same boat. But amen, Wild Child. We're gonna help you. You're such a good supporter, and you know I love you. And Bugaboo is just a sweetie. Just love her. Oh, I just love her. Can watch those shorts one after another after another. But yeah. So yeah, before I apply, because I was ready a couple months ago, and I just wanted to build like a bank because I refuse to be chasing those hours. I try to float around. It's hard to hit everyone. Yes, and that's the thing. Especially if you work full time, it's like really hard. If I didn't work full time, I'd be, spending a lot more time watching and, supporting others too. But I do have a team that does help me. So, and it's mostly really, my husband does a lot. So, I do have a couple other guys. AI's in here this morning. He's one. David and but they've been also busy, so I don't have them all the time. I do have AI and Wolf and Snort all the time, but the other two guys every once in a while. Now that they know what's going on with YouTube, they're like, we're gonna, cut back a little. So yeah, but they're still really supportive and really good. So. But I love this weather. Like I can actually stand in the sun without like roasting. So it's good. It's really good. And I can't wait for, the fall, because then I have everything ready to set up over there. I can't wait. I love helping people as well. Currently running. Oh, Kai, yeah, to get her back. Yeah, she had a couple of lives. I'm surprised. Like she doesn't usually go live. So I popped in one of the days real quick. I try to stay at least, 10 minutes or whatever. And, you don't want to ruin their stream. So if you don't at least stay a good 5 minutes anyway, it kind of ruins their analytics. So, yeah, that 8,000, yes, it is insane. That's why I'm trying to get to my at least 3,500. I got probably another couple months, but I'm probably going to apply next week. I think I'm going to just go for it because, I'm at around 32, around there. So I think that's good enough to get to apply before February. So, yeah. And then the 20 million shorts, like that's insane. I don't even have, I don't even have like I think I have 9,000 views within the 90 day. I think that's what the analytics are saying. But you know what? I'm getting a lot of subs from the shorts. It's crazy. I did analytics, my team did, because they won't let me touch my analytics anymore because I'm a nut. But they did a 90-day analysis, and they said, from your shorts, you're getting 14. In the last 90 days, you got 14 subs. So, which I don't know if that's inflated. You never know. She's doing that challenge, right? She's doing that. I think is it a 90-day or 30-day? I forget. That's right. That's why she's on every day. I'll have to hit her up again. Yes, that's right. I did see that. She's trying to go live every day. She has some sort of challenge she's doing. It's always good to set goals. How are you feeling lately? Hope things are well. I'm doing much better, Jamie. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a long haul. I'm still recovering. I don't know if I'll ever get back to the way it was before I got sick, but I do. Hi, Catherine. Oh my goodness. Hello. How are you, my love? I missed you. It's good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. I know you're really sick. Everybody's been so sick. But thank you, Jamie. Yeah, I am doing so much better. And, like I said, I'm still kind of not quite where it'll be a year in November since I got sick. So, but it's like, 80% better. So I believe 30 days. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah. She was doing some sort of challenge. So good for her. That's where you get your hours, really, is. Yes. Yes. Welcome, honey. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling well. And hope things are good there. And things are pretty good here. Work has been crazy for me, so that has kept me super, super busy. And I did cut down a lot on my lives. I used to do, 4 a week, and now I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not. It's kind of like slave labor to me for YouTube. So you got this. Nice to hear. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, no, it's definitely a lot better than I was. I noticed that I did. So I recorded a video on my 2.0 channel, and it was right after I got sick. It was like, I said, I missed doing YouTube so bad that I did this video on, my AI channel, and I went back because I'm going back through the channel to make sure it's all clean for when I apply next week. Got you 101, Catherine. Oh, good. Thank you, Snow, Orphan Snow. That was nice. That was nice. Is everything. So if I've said anything, negative or referred to any, political anything, I've kind of had to go through and edit videos. So she doesn't understand so good. Yeah, she's from Africa, I believe. So she's way, way on the other side. Yeah, so anyway, I'm going through editing, taking some things out that I feel like, they censor everything. And if they don't like it, they're going to, not give you the go ahead. Gave you 3 subs. Nice. Kinkle. Where is this? I'm in JT. Oh, no kidding. This is 29 Palms, right down, Wonder Valley. Yeah, right down the road. Nice. Joshua Tree. That's cool. I love when I have a few people actually in this live from Joshua Tree. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Good to meet you. Yeah, so this is the military base out here. So we're right near the Palms restaurant. We're like a half a mile from there. So and we are the last house. All this is government owned land, so no one can build. So it's really nice. Joshua Tree is gorgeous, though. I'm hoping to get into the park one of these days when I'm on vacation coming up. I schedule a bunch of vacation for the end of the year. So thank you so much. I'm trying not to cry. I'm so happy. Oh, Catherine, you're a sweetheart. Yeah, I want to get into do some filming there. And I've done some, when I had the podcast going, I did 15, it was a 15 episode podcast. So I did some things that covered Joshua Tree and the wildlife and all that stuff here. So, but I would love to go back up to the gold mines and, do some of that. I did a podcast on the gold mines here, but Joshua Tree has a lot of history. There's a lot of history out here. And we've been out here a while, and I just never really, looked into all the history out here. So, but it's gorgeous, and Joshua Tree is even more beautiful. I mean, it's gorgeous there too. Um, but yeah, we get to see all like the helicopter, the training and all the stuff that happens out here. So it's pretty cool. I don't know if you guys get to see that in Joshua Tree. I'm pretty sure they must go that far. And there he goes in the house. Go ahead, bud. Go cool off. He's so fun. You want to cool off? Is the door shut? There you go. Let me shut it because I have the AC on, and my electric bill was $700 last month. So let me shut this. Okay. All right. My little girl will stay out here forever. So, Catherine, I'm so happy to see you. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, so the snake thing, I think I'm going to take them to the guy in Joshua Tree and see, the doctor was like, as cruel as it may sound, that's kind of what you have to do. Oh, there she goes. She needs some, I don't know if anyone knows, but Frenchies cannot take heat for very long. It's in their genes that they can't handle heat. So let me shut this. Yeah, they're really sensitive to heat. They overheat really quick. So it is kind of like, you could see like it's going to be, the air looks really thick, so it's going to get up there again. But I know the fall's coming because the mornings have been cooler. So, and now we can finally have campfires, and I'm looking forward to that. And it's been so quiet here. It's been so nice. Just really, really nice. And I want to relax with a fire at night. I love that. We have some tunes. We, put the tunes on and just sit by the fire and watch the sun go down. And then the sky at night is just amazing. It's just insane. That's just ridiculously beautiful. So, and I have not noticed any cloud seeding going on for a while. So thank God for that. It's been, pretty, like I said, I think it's in one of my shorts too that I posted of that storm where the clouds are so thick and just natural and beautiful. So, not saying that they haven't stopped or they won't start again, but I haven't seen it going on. So thank goodness for that. But there's, that storm was pretty crazy, and we've had some crazy storms here, and the roads have been flooded. So I've had to come in like the back way. Like there's another way to get, to the house, not the normal way. So, and I come from like miles that side and around. So, but the normal road that we travel to get here, it's unmaintained. So when those storms come in, it's hard to get back. Last week, one time it blew it from somewhere. Yeah, the storms they've been weird. It's strange. It's just strange. So they come and then they isolate in one area and that's it. They don't move. They just, come really fast and then they stop in a certain area. So it's just strange the way that happens. But that storm was vicious. We did get the winds from that though. It was windy. It was really windy. So, and I think last week I only did 30 minutes of this because it was just so windy out. And I didn't have the mic working at that time, so I couldn't even, continue the live. But we do have a coyote that I just posted a short yesterday, did really well too. And it usually comes every morning, and I usually see it around this time. It's like 7:30, 8. And it comes from this area over here, and it'll walk across, and it's on the short that I did yesterday. And it's usually daily, but I haven't seen it, and I'm always looking out for him. But it doesn't come near us. He just traveling along, and he's by himself. He looks like a youngin'. He looks like a young a young coyote. So I don't know if he lost his, usually they travel in packs, right? Coyotes usually travel, with a group, but this little dude is all by himself, and it's daily. I see him, so, and I know he comes to the water because we do water outside. You'll see like our irrigation out there, and I like the coyote. Yeah, it was so pretty to see, and I just, like I said, I've been trying to catch him on camera. I mean, yeah, on film. And like I said, I see him when I'm here on Saturday and Sunday, I see him on a daily thing, but every time he comes by, I'm either doing something. But the other day I saw him, and I was like, oh, let me get him. Let me finally get him on camera. And so I filmed him, and he comes by daily, but he's by himself. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He's probably a scout. Oh, scouts travel by themselves. I didn't know that. Yeah, because I always watch to see if there's anything coming after him, and I never see it. So I always look to see if there's more, because like I said, usually they're in a pack. So, but you're right. One does travel before the other. He's following the wash, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look too skinny. I know there's a lot of food out here. The rabbits and the rats and the field. What do they call those little, not groundhogs, but there's a name for them, I forget. And we have them everywhere, actually. We have them all over the place. Little, not field mice, but desert somethings. And a lot of dragonflies lately, like a ton of them. And I know they're pretty, but I hate them. So I found our 5th scorpion in the house. Let's see. Actually, it was out by the garage. And my little girl, she likes to chase lizards. So there was a lizard there, and she's trying to get to it. And so I moved something, and there was a big scorpion. So I was like, oh, no, get away. And he was like a good... he was a good size. He was good size. The ones I find in the house are little babies. So ground squirrels, there you go. Thank you, Wolf. Yeah, we have a ton of those. Hence, we have a million traps everywhere. Like, we have traps all over the place for those things, because those little guys can do some damage, as you can see. Let's show you. See if I can. This is our little shed, and they can actually they could do some damage. And they did some damage to my truck when they ate all the electrical. So I was driving home one day and couldn't make it home. Well, I did make it home, but the car lost power. So I brought it into the dealership, and I pull up, and the technician's like, he opens the hood, and I've told this story before, and he's like, wait, listen. Stop, listen. And so I'm like, what is it? And we hear the squeaking in the engine. This either or it's a rat or a squirrel. I didn't know. They took care of it, but it made it all the way back. This is when I lived in San Diego, and I travel 85, 90 miles an hour on the highway, and it made it all the way back, the 4-hour drive to San Diego, to the dealership. And they, said that's what did it. That's what ate all your wires. So that was, a good cost there. But I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I never asked what they did with it after that. I didn't want to know. I don't know if they, let it go or whatever, but I wasn't going to ask. But anyway, it was crazy. This thing built a little home, good enough to stand, 90 mile an hour. Driving on the highway. And it was hot, it's hot in that engine. So, but yeah, that was not a good thing. And I just couldn't believe it. So now when I pull up, we open the hood, we put a light underneath, and, keep those little troublemakers out of there. So, but yeah, we've had some interesting things happen here while we're, living out here. So, but our trees, those two especially, are doing amazing. Those trees look really, really good. All our trees are doing pretty good. Some of them are still trying to get up there, but those trees in particular are doing really well. We get some beautiful birds too. We never had those when we first moved here, but it's just gorgeous out here. I love it. And my favorite time is September through March is like my favorite. I'll be out here for hours. Like I can just sit. I'm inside an office all day long for 10 hours a day. So it's nice to come out and just sit outside and enjoy the weather, especially at night. And we do have this like really good camera with some lenses, different lenses that I focus in on the moon, and it's just nice. I love all that stuff. Let's see how our watering is doing. This tree was really doing well. I think the sun just burnt it to crisp, but every other tree is doing really good. Yeah, we have everything on a timer. So all these trees are doing really well. I don't think some of the trees can make it out. Scorpions and all that, all at least love it. Yes. And the scorpions out here are the long-haired scorpion. So that's the main scorpion out here. And even though it is poisonous, when you get bit, it's like a really bad hornet sting. You won't die from it, but you'll feel something for a little bit. At least I know you won't die from it. It's the snakes that I really, really, really worry about. That's the thing, because the Mojave Green, especially if there's a good size one, a good big one, which I think is what got her, to be honest, because she had so much blood coming from her mouth. He didn't have any blood, but she had so much blood coming from her mouth that, like I said, we almost lost her. So that's the thing that freaks me out is the snakes. So the Mojave Green can kill a man within a half hour. If it's the right size and the venom is enough is injected in the person. So that's a scary thing. And now I know we have them out here. I knew they were here. I know there's several different species of snakes here, but I didn't really know that they were actually like on our on our land. I thought they were like and there is a season for them too. So they have a certain season, April to October. I think they're really, really out. So that's the thing that we gotta watch out for. So we're always coming out early enough to make sure nothing is around before we let the dogs out, and we gotta make it safe for them, because his bite was from a 5-inch snake. Yeah, when you guys see the short, you'll see it doesn't look like a 5-inch snake, but you'll see the little horns on his little head. It's crazy. But yeah, he said he was a 5-inch snake. Yeah, you got to be aware. Yeah, definitely. It's just, yeah. The Mojave Green is another, like that's a sidewinder. It can do some damage to your organs. Like again, if it's big enough. But it's the Mojave Green that's the deadliest. That's the one that can kill a human. If it's big enough and the venom is enough in your system, can kill a guy and within a half hour. And I have a ton of videos that we watch on that, because it's just there's just too many out here now. So, and like I said, we've lived out here for such a long time. We haven't really had snake issues like this before. It's just this year, and well, she got bit a year ago, so a year apart from each other, and so it's been crazy. I can't wait to get back in my hot tub, to be honest. I haven't been able to to get into that, so but because it's been so hot. I bet you it's even hotter than what I set the temperature to right now, which the water's boiling out there. But yeah, we're all set for it's the only one neurotoxin. That's why, yeah, it paralyzes everything. So that's why she had such a hard time breathing, because it just paralyzed her. And her lungs, nothing was working on her. It was really scary. And She's a little bitty thing. She's, little, even though she doesn't look it. She's small. She's a small little thing and just my little baby girl. So we're all ready with our wood. We got our generator all hooked up just in case anything happens. We haven't really done any target practice lately. We've been chilling on that. It's been way too hot. It's just been way too hot out here. So when it gets a little cool, that's why I say my favorite time is like September through, March. So we can hang out during the day. We're usually on our couch and I'm usually with the binoculars, looking at everything. I have fun out here. So, and I do have some good vacation time. I usually save my vacation time towards the end of the year. So I have some time coming up in September. I have a long weekend in October. I have a whole week in November. I have almost 3 weeks in December. So I'm looking forward to that. Oh, there's a birdie, a pretty birdie on that tree. We have these gorgeous little birds lately, and they're so pretty. I have a short with a bird. I still don't know what it is. Oh, there he goes. He loves our trees. He loves the water. Loves the water. I have a short with like he had yellow chest and just really pretty birds. There are some evil birds out here though too, like the hawks. Those things will pick up your dog and take off with them. So you got to be careful of that. I don't see them often though. I don't really see those often. Every once in a while we'll see them, but yeah, there's a couple of pieces of property here that I'm surprised hasn't sold, because usually when the property goes up for sale here, it's gone within 20 minutes. So there must be something going on with those two pieces of land. And I think one has like 2 acres and the other one has 5. But I don't know if they got permits to do their building and stuff like that, because we're unincorporated land. So if you don't change the square footage of what you're doing to the house, then, you can pretty much do any repairs or anything like that to your house without a permit. But it's the neighbors or no permit. Oh, I see. Yeah. There are some. So there are some crazy neighbors further from us, way further. We're way out. We're the last house. Like, if you had to look on Google Maps, like, you're like, what the heck is that house doing way out there? Like, there's no civilization or anything out here, and we're right up against the mountains. So, and we're the only house there, besides the other neighbor that I have over here. But yeah, there's a few streets down that way. Like, you're forbidden to even drive down. Like, it's so bad over there. Maybe like a mile down the road. It's like, if I think there's even a sign before you go to the street, like, beware of, drive at your own safety. It's pretty rough down there. So we stay away from that area. Because there are some, rough people out there. So, but it's been nice and quiet and beautiful. And our neighbors over there are great. They're just really quiet. I think they're retired because they're there all the time. I haven't physically met them. I've seen them out there. They look, older. But back in the day when we bought this place, that was a party house with a band, and there were it was an illegal house, and even like the house behind that shack, they were doing some illegal activity over there. So, and then the feds came in and cleaned it all up, and now they rebuilt it really nice, and now they're doing a garage or something over there, which is good. But thank God that's what made us get all our cameras, and that's what made us get our protection. We're heavily armed here. So we made sure, because we didn't actually know what was going on. A birdie. Oh, I love the wildlife out here. Yeah, so that's what it said. Okay, let's go down to the town and see what we can we can find for protection. So we ended up buying a few different pieces and a bunch of ammo and got ourselves. Hey, the milkman's good. Yes, I'm good. Thank you. Beautiful weather. It's yes. Hope all is going. It is. Thank you so much. Hope all is going well for you too. The irony is the street is called Neighborly. Yes, yes, that's the name of the street, and it's not so neighborly. It actually, I think most of I don't know if I could say, I'll say pew pew. Most of the sounds that we hear come from that street. I know a lot of people do target practice out here, so we do hear a lot of that, but that street we were told to never, ever, ever go down. And what when we were checking out the area, we actually passed by it, and there was a sign that said, enter this road at your own risk or something like that. So, yeah, it was crazy. But it's funny, it is called Neighborly. That's the name of the road. But we know that it's not. And I think we've read some like news articles on it and stuff like that. So the two old men fighting, I don't think are there anymore. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, there was a really big dispute with some two neighbors, and I think there was some really bad stuff going on down there. So, and that was when we first bought the house, but we don't really leave the land once we're here. Like when I come on a Friday, I do not leave. I don't go anywhere. I don't have to, like it's just so beautiful here. I just love it. So I just chill on the land, and my husband really doesn't go out either. We have the dogs, and I don't like leaving them. You never know what can happen. So, but at least it's more trusting than it was when we first moved here. So, it's definitely more safe, and I do kind of feel safer with the military, although these days I don't know I don't know if I should trust them or not, but I do kind of feel safe that the military is right there, and they're always like flying over. They get drunk and take shots at each other's cars. That's yes. I don't know if the milkman's kid has heard of any of those stories, but yeah, it's they definitely. Yes, that was the. So there's a local paper here, and I think that's where we saw some of the stories of those two guys. And yeah, they were just. It was crazy. It's the Wild West out here, guys. It's just like the Wild West out here. So you gotta kind of, I guess, expect that stuff. So hence the cameras, and all that stuff. And we do our target practice out there. So I'm sure everyone can hear it, and they know that we have several different firearms, and I'm sure they can hear it. We kind of line the edge of the mound here with all kinds of like milk cartons and things like that, and then we have our little targets down there. So. Yeah. Yeah, we go to town. We just have a really good time. But ammo is super, super expensive right now. So we try to, do it not often. Like I said, we haven't done it in months because of the heat, first of all, and then, the price of ammo right now, especially California. Wild, Wild West. That's right. That is exactly what it is here. It is definitely that. So, but on the other side of that, hi, Catherine. On the other side of that, it's really beautiful and peaceful. And, you could be sitting out here and see coyotes and rabbits and, all kinds of things out here. And I love that. And then when the military's doing their thing, I have my binoculars, and I usually stand on that fence and, get to watch what's going on. So that's pretty cool. And I love when they do their overflights, their practices and stuff like that. So I do have a lot of video of it, but I'm afraid to post anything like that, like, any military stuff. So I haven't. We used to hunt with shotguns, games, birds, and that. So I've been around. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I haven't really been like the first time is, when we bought the house and we knew that there was some illegal activity going around because at midnight, that's all you would hear is the band going, cars driving back and forth. And there was a house over there that was, had a weed farm, and it was just a nightmare. So before we bought the house, we didn't know that. We did we hired a company that did an aerial drone. See any strange things in the sky? That's the other thing. So we do see some crazy drones from the military. We do. I grew up living that life. My grandparents taught me how to hunt. There you go. Okay, yeah. It's a good skill to have. I'm really good now. But, it was about 7 years ago that I first actually held, a pistol or, firearm. So that was kind of crazy to me, and I was scared. But yeah, we do see some crazy, drones that look like spaceships, and I hate when they hover. Like, they will hover over us at night when we're having the campfire. So I usually check them the finger, but anyway. And then, they'll leave eventually, but not at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. The serious stuff can happen. But yeah, so we do. And someone suggested in the chat one day that we call this like Area 52, because, it kind of looks like the same, terrain and everything. And that's what I was going to do. Like, I'm going to line these. I have a whole project coming up, and I hate to go out here because I don't want to lose my connection, which I shouldn't because I have a Wi-Fi extender. But I did the desert living in gold. I don't know if you can see it from here. I don't want to go too far. But I'm going to do a spaceship over here with stones and do some alien creatures over there. And I'm going to do some dogs and remind me of old school video game Pitfall. Oh, no kidding. I never heard of it. It is crazy. It's really crazy. But again, it's really peaceful, and it's much safer than it was back in, 2019. Everything out here started, getting insanely crazy. So, yeah, that would be a good name. Yes, Area 52. Someone in the chat said, hey, you should call that Area 52. It so looks that way. So I'm going to write that. Yeah, I'm going to do all the mounds, like with different, different glow in the dark spray paint and stuff like that. I love watching professional. Yes, yeah. It is fun. I'm not going to lie. Area 52 is Area 51's cousin. Yeah. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, so I am going to write Area 52, but I went to Amazon to see, to get some glow in the dark paint, and they were sold out of a lot of the colors I wanted. Wild child. So I was like, okay, let me go to Walmart and see what they have. And I went into Walmart, and just a spray can. Now I think it was 24 ounces of, a regular spray can that you would buy of paint. And it was a lime green, because I want lime. So the three colors: orange, lime green, and hot pink. Obviously, pink is my favorite. And it was $20 for a spray can of fluorescent paint. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. Because the gallons are like, you can buy a gallon on Amazon for, I think it was $30 or something like that. Maybe $35. And I bought like a can of spray paint. It would only cover like 4 of the letters. So I was like, there's no way I'm spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars on spray paint. So I'll just have to wait till Amazon. Amazon has been out of a lot of stuff lately. And I have a complaint, actually. So they've been out of stuff. And when I expect a delivery, it's like 3 days late. They'll keep sending me emails. Oh, we are sorry, your package is late. Your package is late. Your package is late. So I don't know what's going on with them, but it's not really the best service anymore with them. So, and they're out a lot of stuff. So maybe they're having supply chain issues, which we are at work. We're definitely having supply chain issues at work. So it's definitely affecting us, the tariffs and things like that. So, and you all know I'm in aerospace, missile and defense. So it's been really kind of difficult and costly, to say the least, to get some of the materials we need. So that's been really, really difficult. But look at my little one. She came out with me. Oh, and she's laying. She decided to chill, and she loves it out here. She could stay out here all day, like all day, in the shade. It's nice in the shade. That's why I came and sat in the shade. It's really nice. The breeze is nice and just really, really nice. So, but yeah, we're gonna label this Area 52. And I might even do something on the fence too. I don't know. I got a bunch of ideas. I like to draw, so I did the whole layout of what I drew everything on how I'm gonna do it. We wanted to clean out the land a little bit, so we started looking for like an excavator or a little, what's the other one? Something you can dig with. Because we get a lot of damage from the storms and things like that. So we're going to clean up the land, but we haven't had any luck finding anything that's good enough to buy. Some of the stuff. One question, yes. What is Area 53? I don't think there is an Area 53. There is an Area 51. So that's why we're going to call this Area 52. And there are some stories now, documented stories about Joshua Tree and some of the things that have happened way back when. I think it was in the 60s or 50s or 60s, about some campers that were out here. And something happened to one of them. And that actually I covered in one of my podcasts, What Would You Do? And there's this documented story. And they actually put in Joshua Tree an observatory because of the story. And it's a tiny one. It's a little tiny observatory to look out in the sky for something that happened that was documented here. So very interesting history here. And that's why I like doing that podcast, because it was all about things that happen here in the desert. And they did The Hills Have Eyes, that movie was filmed out here. I think my husband told me it was the original one that was done back in, this early 60s or late 60s. So there are many movies filmed out here. And there's also a lot of celebrities that live out here. And I know one of them is Jason Momoa. So this place is, they obviously they come out here for, what are you at? Blue, please don't go in there. Okay, honey? Area 51 is a military area experimenting with aliens, exactly. And they claim to have one at 24 levels down below the ground. That's what they say. Fake, of course, yes. Blue, honey, there's stuff underneath there that could come out and bite you, sweetie. I love you so. Oh, I just love you so much. Yes, Amazon is building a new hub warehouse here in Dartmouth. Oh, Nova Scotia, no kidding. 1.2 million square foot. Wow, that is huge. Oh, that's huge. Wow. Oh, Catherine, yeah, I thought you were talking about Area 53. It's Area 51, yes. That is the area where they claim to have, some sort of alien spacecraft or something like that, and an alien that they've been holding for, I don't know, when did this happen? 40s, 50s, way back. But obviously I don't believe any of that stuff. I'm not saying I don't believe in space something else out there because I think there might be, but I don't believe what they have. There's, they're making some big deal that they have something out there. So, uh, but I'm sure we'll find out one day if it's true or not. So, but yeah, we do see some freaky, massive drones, actually, really big ones. But I know they're from the military. You can totally tell because they always head back that way. So, and of course, they're experimenting out here with that stuff. So, I expect it. I expect to see that stuff. I just don't like when they hover. Like, we'll be sitting here, and they'll be like hovering right up there, and they'll just hover, and you can hear them, and it's just like okay, and then I'll just chuck them the finger, and they'll move on their way. But yeah, I'm a little rebel, a little bit sometimes. I feel like invasion of privacy. I don't know, but I know they have lookout towers everywhere, so I know we're being constantly watched anyway. So, which kind of makes me feel protected in a way, right? I just, I feel like okay, they have their eyes out, which is why I think the feds came and tore up all these, houses that were out here that were having, illegal activity going on, which is good. And I have all kinds of video of that too, but I don't know if I should post anything like that, so I don't. But we did see a film crew over there. Like all of a sudden we're outside and we see this Mercedes pull up. It was one of those like 4-wheel drive Mercedes. I forget what the name of them are. And then a few other cars, another Mercedes regular, and then a few other cars behind it. And all of a sudden they start running out to the field. And we see this chick come out, and she has this like long wig on with pink hair. And they bring a couple of other props out there, and we see the camera come out, the filming camera, and all of a sudden they're like, let's see, you would freak if a beam came down. You're damn right I would. All of a sudden we see, them running out, filming this scene, and the girl was completely like, she had a thong on, I think. So of course my husband's out there with the, binoculars watching this all go down, and we got some video of that. So I think it was some horror film that they were filming that day, but they immediately came, did it in like 10 minutes, and then were gone. Because I don't think they had, legal rights to do it. I think you have to get some sort of like permission, which I don't understand because we're unincorporated. But anyway, yeah, so they rushed in and rushed out, and we got all of that. But it was either, some sort of X-rated film or some sort of horror movie. I'm not sure, but you guys, it's not boring out here. It's definitely not boring out here. It is more now than it was back when we bought the place because of what was going on in the area, but it's not like that anymore. So, but it was hilarious to see some of the stuff, and we were like, what is going on? And then we saw, all the film crew and all that stuff. So interesting stuff, really interesting. Where you going? Are you feeling okay? It's nice in the shade, huh? Is it nice in the shade? She's hot. I can hear her. Oh, there you go. There you go. Are you so pretty? Oh, you're so pretty. Look how pretty you are. Music video. Oh, there you go. There's a music video. That's why they probably only needed, a few minutes of it. They lit a mannequin on fire. That's what it was. I think they had a mattress out there too or something. I don't know. It was strange. She was digging a hole. I know that. We saw her digging. And then you saw most of it than I did because you had the binoculars, of course, because there was a hot chick out there. But yeah, I didn't get to see it with the binoculars that day. But anyway, yeah, I guess there was, maybe that's why they ran in and out so fast, because they lit a fire, and it was in the, I don't know, it was in the summer. It was hot. It was hot. It was really hot. But yeah, we've seen some crazy stuff and some crazy stories about all the bodies, buried out here and all that stuff. Poochie, yeah, my little Poochie. Yeah, the milkman's good. Yeah, she's so pretty. I love her. I just love them so. But she's hot. You want to go inside? You want to go inside? Look, do you want to go inside? I love when she tilts her head like that because she tries to understand. You want to go inside and have some bacon? Duties? Huh? You want some breakfast? You want to see a lizard? Where's a lizard? Oh, you want to see a lizard? She loves that word. Oh, God, she loves that word. It's funny because when the snake, not funny, but when the snake got in the house, she wouldn't go near it. So maybe she did learn her lesson. I wasn't here at the time it happened, but I do think I'm going to head down to Joshua Tree. And, the mannequin was wrapped in trash bags, set on fire, and then she was rolling around. Oh, lip singing. Okay. Hi, Judy May. Good morning, my love. How are you? I'll have some bacon. Oh, it's good to see you. I saw Devil Dog's video and I was like, oh, I love Judy May. Oh, you were so funny. That was awesome. That was a cute video. I was like, Devil Dog, you're becoming a cooking channel now. I made some bacon yesterday. I made like a bunch of it. So I give them little treats and we haven't had breakfast yet because I came out here. I didn't know what the weather was going to be. So, I made it yesterday and then we'll just heat it up for them and give them some breakfast. And I don't eat meat, so I don't eat the bacon, but my husband and the dogs, they love it. So I cooked enough for them. And she just loves it. The thing is that they have bottomless pits. Nina, may I ask you how long you have lived in the desert? Yeah, so 2019, we bought this uninhabited house. And it kind of looked like almost like this house, Judy, over here when we bought it. Let's see if I can go over this way. So it had an outhouse on here. So it did have an outhouse here. And it almost looked just like this house I'm going to go over to. Except it did have the shingles or whatever you want to call this. But it was almost same windows of that house, same looking thing as that house, except we had a well. So we tore the house down to the studs, and we have 5 acres, and we rebuilt it. We replaced, everything. We got all our dishes and all kinds of cameras. And is her name Nina? Yes, Catherine. My name is Nina. Yes. Blue? Where you going, Blue? You want to go in? Here, I let you in. Yes, Catherine, that's my name. So we ended up tearing the house down to the studs and rebuilding it basically. And let me see where she's at. We have to do all kinds of water systems. Our garage, this is our hot water heater. Here, we couldn't, we were living off grid for a while, Judy. We didn't have we weren't connected to the grid or anything like that. So, and then we have to have a water filtration system because we have a well. So in order for us, now this is a major setup, but in order for us to actually wash our clothes and do the dishes, we had to have, a filtration system put in. So that was what we did. So we don't drink the water. We still don't drink the water. Blue, come this way. Come over here, Blue. But we can shower in it now. We can wash our dishes in it now. So at least we can do that. And then we had the electric company come out and hook us up to the grid. So for a little while, at least, I don't even know how long we lived without any not even water because the well was being serviced at the time. But I have a nice hot tub I get to relax in, and it's beautiful, like I said, at night. And then we built the house to survive the elements out here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet. So everything was like custom. All the windows, everything had to be specially made. When we bought the house, like the windows are melted into the house, and it was pretty bad. It was not livable. So, but we did make it through, and it took a while. But it is gorgeous inside. Like, it's really, really beautiful. So, and I love it. I just love it here. Yeah, so we got a new well when we bought the house, and this little shed here has our washer dryer. Get to have it's you feel free out here, you really do, even though we kind of live in a state that's not really free. But yeah, it's just, I love coming here. I just love it. I still live in the hustle and bustle of the city, so it's still, it's still rough where I am. I am in a gated community though, so it's nice. We put the water filtration in to save the appliances, right? Hard water minerals. Yeah. For you, it's morning. For me, it's 17:38. So 17 is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 8:39, 9:30. Yes, Catherine, because you're, I think, in Africa, I believe. I believe that's where you said you were from. So, looks beautiful area and house and nice hot tub. A big one. It's a huge one. Hard water is terrible. Yeah, that's why we had that salt tank in the garage. I don't know if you noticed that. That was one of the first things that, we had to do. So, so there was an outhouse here. I have videos of us burning it down. Oh, it's 5:30. Thank you. And then we had like clothesline. It was a disaster here. It was just but we knew that. Thank you, Judy. I absolutely love it. I often tune in on Sunday mornings, but I really don't talk too much in the chat. Yeah. Oh, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that. That's awesome. It is gorgeous out here, Judy. I really do love it. It's peaceful. It's quiet. You do feel free out here. And the inside of the house is just beautiful. Like, it's gorgeous. I did a video, a cooking video back in November. I don't know if it's unlisted now or not, but and you got to see the kitchen. And I remember Stevie and Jamie actually saying, Devil Dog's Keeper saying, "Oh my God, your kitchen is so beautiful." So we did it nice. When we bought this place and came to see it, it was a nightmare. It was really bad. But we knew we had 5 acres of nothingness and peace, and we knew that it had a well, so we had our own water source, and the views. I can't beat these views anywhere. Like, I just can't. And we could have bought anywhere. We just could have bought, when we were looking for a house, we could have bought anywhere. But let's say, honestly, I think the fluorescent paint for your rocks display is an awesome idea. Thank you. Yes, one of my subscribers, when I was doing this live on Sunday, said, "Hey, you should do fluorescent." So I'm definitely going to do that. How did you find that if you put Area 51 or 52, they might come out and investigate more of the flag? Oh, that is true. They might. They're pretty good, though. I know they're just, we've been here for a long time, and they know we're good, good people. We follow all the laws. We don't, we're not, even like the recycling. So we don't have any trash. We don't have any services out here. So, we burn all our paper, and then I take all the recyclables back to the city, and I have a permit to the dump out there. So I go bring everything there, and at Christmas time, you could do a Christmas tree. Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, that's a great idea. I actually wanted to do some little lights too, because we have these tiki lights. These are great. So at night, I'm going to do a night live because I've been dying to do one. But we have these tiki lights, and they're solar. And so at night, they look like they're burning, like a tiki light. Like it looks like there's flames, and they're beautiful, and they're all around the property. So at night, if you're driving, if you're driving up from this area, all you see is these gorgeous tiki lights, and they're really pretty. So I think I wanted to do something like that. I'm not convinced all the drones are military. We live near a small airport. Oh, that's true too. Yes, that is true. I'm like you. I really don't believe that they have something down below. Right. Or we would have seen it by now. Yes. But it sure leads to good stories. That's right. It does. It does. They're trying to come out with these UFO files and things like that. And I think it's just trying to distract us and from what's really going on in this crazy world. But yes, Judy, I agree 100%. It's I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. But what is cool to see out here is the shooting stars. We see them all the time. Like shooting star, they're the best things to see. I love to watch them. They're just really incredible to see. So, and we do see them often out here, which is nice when we're out here at night. The best time to come, like I said, is the fall time. The skies are very clear. You can see, yes, a distraction, allegedly, yes. The fall time, September, October, November, even December, the skies are crystal clear. And I love the temperature. Like at night, it's like, 40s, 50s, and you're out by the fire and you're all snuggled. I have my doggies and we're all snuggled on one of our little, I have a nice cushion there and we sit and all cuddle and we have either hot chocolate or, something, and we'll just have some music, and it's really nice. I can only imagine what the sky is like at night. Oh my goodness. It is just, so it is completely pitch dark, right? We shut all the lights off because we have like little lights when we want to. We shut everything off, and usually because there's no neighbors, there's no lights around here. So it's just the fire going and the sky lights the whole place up. There's bazillions and bazillions, and you can see the galaxies, and just, it's gorgeous, gorgeous. I'm going to send Bigfoot over to check out if there's any aliens down there. I haven't seen him in such a long time, Jamie. I have not seen anything. I hope he's doing well. I usually see you guys together, but I haven't seen you guys. But yeah, send him over. We need some, investigating going on around here, because there are stories way back when. If I lived there, I would definitely have, we do. Like I said, I have a camera with several different lenses, and some of the shorts I have, now they were done a while ago, a year ago. So they're buried in that shorts playlist. So you kind of have to go way down to the very bottom. But we have a picture of the moon where you can actually see mountains on the moon. Like there are like mountains on the moon. Like that's how clear. It's thick with stars. Easily see Milky Way center. 4 a.m. in the morning is ridiculous. Yeah, we have come. We do come out and see the sunrise, and so we're out here sometimes really early in the morning. We're kind of those nature. I am anyway, a nature person, and it's a lot of like out here. Joshua Tree. He's doing good. Family time, good. Okay, that's good. You got to see some of them. Or just some of the sunsets that I have, the blazing suns that I have, are just insane. Those shorts are just ridiculous. You can tell that it looks like it's 200 degrees that day, but it's really, it's about 120, 122. But some of those are just insane. So yeah, we did get an amazing Sony camera, and we have like 4 or 5 different lenses. So we did get a telescope too. We ended up not using it. We didn't like it as well as what we had for lenses on the camera. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah. I have some really good, outdoor scenes and things like that. The sun and the moon, and some of the pictures of the moon are just insane. Like you can see the craters, and just, it's insane. So we did get this really nice Sony, and it has, 4 or 5 different lenses on it. So it was way better than the telescope that we had. But there is, the observatory in Joshua Tree, and they have some really nice telescopes, because that's what people come out here for in this time of year, is that this particular time of year, these 4 months, September, October, November, December, is where you can see some really beautiful, beautiful skies and galaxies and the Milky Way. The Milky Way is insane. And it's visible even without the like to the naked eye. It's just, it's ridiculous. So that's what I love. We just sit here and stare up. We'll sit in our chairs and we'll just look up, like just stare up all for a while, because it's just captivating. It's just, the views are captivating. So Joshua Tree is more like, it's a lot of like health and nature and, all this like I collect stones and I try to look for crystals, and it's all that holistic type of, environment down there. So there's a rock shop that I go to that I love down there. And some of my stones I have that they sell. So it's really cool. I keep on, I keep them because I know they're not worth a lot of money, but, $25, $30. So I just keep them. You need a dwarf 3 for a telescope. Yeah. And we didn't get that. It takes 1,000 of pictures. And yes, exactly. And combines them to take out the light. Yes, the refraction. Did you check out the Parishes recently, the meteor shower? No, I did not. Where did that? I didn't even hear about it, because usually I'm very into that. Hello, Catherine. Yes, you have a question. No, the Milkman's Kid. I'm usually into that. I actually did a video about last September, how we had that whole the alignment of all the planets. So I have a video on my channel about that, and I'm very into that. Yes, Catherine. Let's see. What do you do when you hit 100 subscribers? You keep going. You got to. That's a good milestone to hit for sure. That is a very good accomplishment for sure. I would do, I don't know if you have a lot of shorts on your channel. Shorts are really good to get subscribers. I think that's, been, that's one thing YouTube has changed. I don't know, Catherine, there's a lot of changes going on right now. What do you think I should post? Post that as your milestone. Like, you have a post page, and that's what I usually do. I usually go to my page and I do some posts like, I made monetization a few months ago, but I still haven't applied. And then YouTube emailed me, and so I put that email on my post, and that's a milestone that you can be very proud of. And so you could just snapshot or screenshot your page and post that. Yes, a lot of changes, and tomorrow it's going to change again. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have been off since Thursday night, because I do my lives on Thursday night. I usually sometimes you get a burnout, right, on YouTube if you're on there too much, and that's why I went from 4 lives to 2. Because I was just getting totally burnt out. And I was getting so burnt out that I don't even watch it right now. I'm watching Netflix and, other things, because I just am so burnt out. Yes, lots of changes, and tomorrow's going to be oh goodness, I wonder what they're doing now. The 8,000 hours is a big thing. The 20 million views on shorts in 90 days is a big thing, but they're not the only platform that has done this. X did the same thing. So 4 days before YouTube did their changes, X completely cut the platform monetization rules, and they didn't give anyone notice. Oh, you're welcome, Catherine. Yeah, post that as your milestone, and that post will go out and people will see that, and they'll come to the channel, and it's a good way to kind of advertise for yourself. So, oh, Judy, you got me curious now. I might have to go to YouTube. Hey, King Nero. Greetings. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Nice weather today, actually. Beautiful skies. Catherine posts what you're compassionate about. There you go. If you want to make people laugh, making it laughing. Yes, yes. And that's what I loved about you, Judy. You were so funny. Oh my God. I did rewatch that. Hilarious. So cute. Yeah, Catherine, do stuff like that. Do posts. You got to be on YouTube a lot. So it's hard to, it's a big milestone though to have 100 subscribers. That's really good. Nina, I guess August 24th, every time a person, oh yes, Judy, yes, clicks on a video, whether let's see, that one went by too fast. It will count as a view no matter how long they are on that video. Right. The changes for tomorrow are long form views counting on first frame. Right. They just got to click on it for a millisecond and it counts as a view. I did cover that on Thursday night. There are a few topics I did cover on Thursday night, and that wasn't one of them. I did go over that change. Yes, that's right. That is coming out. That's tomorrow, right? The 24th is tomorrow. Yes. Oh my God, this month went by so fast. Yes, it is tomorrow. So, yeah. Well, I beg your pardon. I didn't know I was. Yeah, it's just it. So they're because of what they did with the shorts, right? Pumping out the shorts and promoting that, because those count as views. They decided to hit the long form content now. So, and they're considering the first frame. If you're on the video on the first frame and you're playing the first frame of a video, that counts as a view. So yes, so what they're doing is they're inflating everyone's views. And now this was just my own assumption from the research I did. But I assume that they did that to trick advertisers and sponsors. Because if they see someone has, 10 million views, they're going to think that that's an amazing channel. And yes, yeah, they're going to think it's an amazing channel and they're going to want to put an ad on it. And I know they put ads on everything, even if you're not monetized. I know my revenue analytics has been all out of whack for almost 2 weeks now. Yeah, they're messing around. They are trying their hardest and they're doing a really good job of trying to get, people off. Yeah, we're almost in late. I know this is I was saying earlier, Judy, that this is the first summer where I said, I can't wait for the summer to be over because it's been just unusually warm, like everywhere. So, but yeah, Judy, everyone has been complaining. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Everyone. Hi, wild child. I hope you made it to work okay. Don't work too hard. It's not worth it. Oh, my little guys are out. Yeah, they're trying desperately and they're doing a good job because people now are like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with YouTube. I'm done. It's forcing people to give up because the 8,000 hours are impossible. Even if you're on here for 24/7. Hi, buddy. Oh, I love you so. You're such a brave boy. You're such a brave boy. 8,000 hours, 20 million views in 90 days on your shorts. Now, like I was saying earlier, I have maybe 9,000 views in 90 days on my show. I don't even get to 100,000. So they're making it impossible. And that's their goal is to, Thursday night, I kind of went into what their real plan is. I found a video. Actually, it was a video my team sent me as I was working on Friday, and they said on Wednesday, and you have to add this to your Thursday night. And so I got this video, and I did kind of cover it towards the end of my Thursday night. And yeah, hopefully they'll change that by February. I personally have fun doing. Yes, I enjoy my YouTube family, and I'm just going to keep. And yes, going and doing. And that's exactly how we all feel. At the end of that live I did, we're gonna do this because we love it. It's I love it too, Judy. I love you guys. I love hanging out on Thursday nights. I love, I was doing 4 lives a week and really, really loving it. But once they started messing around with things, I was just like, okay, they don't deserve. In my opinion, Google is getting ahead of third quarter lack of revenue by an explosion in viewer growth, smoke and mirrors. Yes, and that's what I said on Thursday night. And that's what was those are the exact words, actually. I said smoke and mirrors. That is exactly what they're trying to do, is but if you go to maybe, I don't know, 3 Thursday nights ago, I did post their revenue for, it's in my link, and I believe that one titled was the YouTube community and grow income or something like that. It was not last Thursday, the Thursday before. So in the description, I actually have the document link to the website where it posts their earnings. Well, so honestly, my family member count was gone down every day for about a week, and none of my shorts says it's only got 1 view. Oh my goodness. And right now this morning it has, yes, see what they're doing. Hey, mental raccoons, welcome in, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while too, so welcome in, glad to see you. Hope things are well. We're talking, just generally talking about what's going on YouTube and all the changes and things that is, going on with everything. But I do feel like the viewer count now in long form is, to inflate the views, to trick the advertisers they're not stupid. They're just not stupid. And I've noticed that the short is, the better views it gets, the more it gets pushed out. That is true. Hey, Willies, good morning. How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good. Are you fully recovered now from the surgery? I think the partial monetization stays at 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours until February. Yes, that is true. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to the Mojave. Blue is waiting for a lizard to come out of the hole. I know. Well, she dug it. Look at what she did. It's a cool spot for her. I'm getting better. Good, Willies. Like I said, you look great. You look really, really good. So whatever they did, it worked. Hopefully, yes, Jasper. Of course I do. Yes, I remember you. You used to have a blue jacket. I don't know what happened. Maybe my moderator can fix that. Not sure what happened. You used to have a jacket, a blue jacket. He'll get it for you. So I think, all that is to, trick the advertisers, but I don't think that's going to work. So I think, it's just, it doesn't show up here on my end. It doesn't show that he has one. So that's weird. That is strange because I don't see it. Interesting. Okay. Well. Very weird. So again, it's, the weather is definitely changing. Yay. It'll be maybe 109 today, not as hot as it was yesterday. So it was about 10 degrees cooler when we woke up this morning. So, but yeah, YouTube's, doing their shenanigans again. So, but like you said, Judy, I think we're all just going to hang out until... his next message will. Okay, yeah, because I remember that, yeah. There you go. My mom's been in the hospital. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, my God. Well, I don't know if my husband minds this, but I'm going to tell it anyway. What was it, Thursday night? I think I called him. It was after my live. Yeah, oh, my God, it was in my live. So I'm doing my live and he's, interacting with everyone. And about a half hour before I ended, 97. Okay. Yeah, it's about 85 right now. So that's good. About a half hour before I ended, I didn't see him, chatting. He's usually there until the end. And so I give him a call right after the live. And I'm like, are you okay? Are you okay? And he did not sound good. He sounded so bad. And I'm like, what happened? What happened? And he got some sort of parasite, or I don't know what it was. We don't know. We think maybe Mr. Hodor might have, licked him in the face or something. Oh, it's going to be over 110. Oh, my goodness. Hopefully it doesn't get to that here. It was 112 yesterday. So, but anyway, he said, I got to go. And he sounded horrible. So I called him the next morning and he could barely speak. Like his voice was gone. And he said it was really bad. Like he thought he was dying. Like it was really bad. And then all of a sudden we see all these stories about how dogs are transferring these, like, I'm in North Poria, near Lake Pleasant. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. 3 hours of projectile yes. So now what's happening is the dogs, I don't know how these guys are getting it, because the stories I heard were from dogs going to parks and they'll have a water, like a little lake, and they'll, go to the lake and either drink the water or get in the water. Hi, buddy. Hi. And they'll carry this parasite and then they'll go kiss their owner. And then guess what? The owner has this parasite. And so there's stories on YouTube about that. And but he was fine when I got here Friday night. So there is something going around. I don't know. And they're claiming it's from animal to human. So it was pretty bad. He was in rough shape. And that's the only thing about being out here, guys, is that it's literally, almost 2 hours to a hospital, maybe an hour and a half. So that's the only thing I don't like. All he had to do was eat a squirrel turd. Jasper, that is gross. It's crazy, all the stuff that is going around. Yes, it is crazy. I think it's the cloud seeding has something to do with it, but who knows? They could be doing anything to us. We're just an experiment for these guys. That's how I feel. But Jasper, that is too funny. Yeah, it's crazy. So, but he did, when I got here on Friday night, he was much better. So I was happy that he at least had something. I had cereal like a half hour ago, but I'll be okay. Yeah, don't think about it. Just don't think about it. So living off grid, right? When you're out this far, you have to buy these like security kits, right? And so we bought the Jace case, and we bought another one. I forget the name of it, but they have all these specialty medications. And we bought the Jace case online. So we have 8 different antibiotics. Yes, and we have another one. Yes, we're all in a big Petri dish. Yes. And being a former, working in a lab, chemistry lab, all I can see is the Petri dishes that I used to test on. And it goes back to that. I just vision that in my head, and I'm like, oh, geez, this is us on a Petri dish. But, yeah, I think we're all just this testing experiment, and I don't know what's going to happen, but yeah, we're living in crazy times right now, and it's just crazy. So I do, I wish I could say what I wanted to on here, but I've seen channels just get their lives get shut down. I've seen channels get taken down. I've seen all kinds of stuff. So you have to be really careful what you say. As a matter of fact, I think I said a couple of things on Thursday night's live that I have to go back and edit out, because when they go to scan my channel for monetization. So I'm going to apply this week, probably, Monday or Tuesday when I get out, whenever I have time to do it, because I think I have enough hours now where I don't have to chase the hours. I have enough over the 3,000 to, just steadily do my 2 lives. And Allegedly, yes, in my opinion, or allegedly. And that's why I started putting a disclaimer on everything. Like when I start my videos now, there's a huge disclaimer. And anytime I use someone's content, I always reach out to them and email them and ask them for permission, because it is getting insanely crazy with using other people's content. And I don't get it, because a lot of these channels are like, they do, they cover other people's content. So I'll drink some coffee. So they cover other people, reactionary videos for other people's content, and they don't have any disclaimers. They don't say anything, but, I'm really cautious about that stuff. So yes, you got to do that. And if you show any educational, you have to show where you got yes. And that's why my descriptions are loaded. It's like a book. When you go to the description of my videos that I do on Thursday nights, it's forever. Because I have all the links, I have all the channels, I have all the, wherever I get the information from. Yes, Judy. Doing the description is harder than doing the actual, like, what are my notes or what I'm going to talk about. It's just crazy what you have to do. So I did do a nice disclaimer. I can't remember if I made it in DaVinci, Canva, or CapCut, one of those. I have several different editors I use. But I did a disclaimer, and then, and then whenever I do show the video, I always say the name of the channel, the actual channel name, the title of the video, and I only do like clips, unless, like I've had a few creators email me back saying, absolutely, use the whole video if you want. Oh yeah, Judy, it's not only, it's fun. I love editing, and people are like, are you crazy? But I do love it. So I have several different ones that I use. Yeah, he's getting too hot. You want me to open the door, bud? Oh, you like it in the sun, huh? Yeah, I have several different editors. I have all kinds of and the free versions, Judy, are really good. They're really, really good. But I've had a lot of creators email me back, which I'm totally surprised about, like really surprised that they actually contact me back and say, yes, use it all. If I could only choose one, I'd choose CapCut. CapCut is the easiest. I knock my shorts out within an hour. I can knock out 20 of them, and very, very easy to use. And now they're even easier, because if you go live, like on Thursday nights, I use OBS as my broadcasting, program, and you can clip during the, now I think you might know about this, Judy, because Ralph and Devil Dog covered this on Tech Talk. I don't know if you were in that, but the last Tech Talk they had, they talked about OBS and how you can make shorts as you're streaming. So I learned this from them. And so there's a setting, and it's a replay buffer setting. And all you have to do is keep clicking it. And you'll click it for however you want to do the short for, and then you click it off, and it uploads that whatever your time frame that you're clicking into your folder as a short. And then all you have to do is put it in CapCut and put your captions or whatever you want to do with it. So you don't have to upload the whole video into CapCut and then cut yourself. OBS does it for you, and it is amazing. It is amazing. And no one knows, as you're doing your live, nobody knows that you're doing these shorts, as you're doing your live. It's really great. It's just amazing. So I think I should I did an OBS masterclass. I collaborated with another channel a while ago, but I would love to do a good, beginners, because it's very good. Yeah, you've seen that it is pretty cool. It saves you so much time, just so much time, because before I was uploading the whole entire video, and Mr. Hodor, Hody, Hody, Hody. Please be careful, Hody. I use YouTube Create. Very simple. Yes, I do too. So the video I did of the coyote was done with YouTube Create. Actually, my last few shorts I did was YouTube Create, and that's just on your mobile, right? It's not on it's not on a desktop yet. So I did find a desktop app, but I read the reviews and they said do not install it on your system. So they did have a YouTube Create for your desktop, but when I read the reviews, it said do not even bother. Like, it caused so much lag and it shuts down all your system, and they just don't have it set up correctly yet. So you'll have me as a new sub now. Ah, thank you, Jasper. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I feel like I should do, because I've been using OBS forever. And then I started using EV Mux for my podcast because I had a guest on. And so I have those two. And OBS is completely free. Thank you, King Nero. Oh, thanks. You guys are, I had no idea you guys knew. Yeah, so anyway, yes, thank you so much. Welcome to that's so sweet. You guys are awesome. Yeah, King Nero, actually, I don't know if you live in New York or you were just visiting New York, King Nero, but some of your videos I saw, I was like, oh my God, that's my hometown. I watched a few months ago. I don't know if you were just visiting there. I think you were just visiting, but so yeah, I think I want to do like a beginner course for OBS because it's free and it has so many things now that you can do with it. And you live in New York. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I used to, I'm from Boston, so I would travel to New York every single weekend almost. Oh, she wants to go in. Come here, boo. I help you, honey. It's hot, huh? You poor thing. Come here. Go in the AC. Come on, Hody. You might see my studio in here. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I used to go there almost every weekend with my girlfriends, and I owned a spa back in Boston, and all us girls that worked at the spa, all the girls that worked for me, we would go into New York, and we'd, at that time, we had money. We would stay at like the Waldorf and, go for nice dinners and just, relax by the pool. Oh, I buffered. Let's see. Okay. Bye, Jasper. Good luck with your mom. I hope she's okay. Yes, good luck and take care. Boston, best schools, what sports teams? We are crazy sports fans. We are crazy. Oh, you're playing Minecraft? Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny, Catherine. You're a gamer. Yeah, see, we are definitely opponents to any New York sports teams. We're down with all the Patriots and the Red Sox. And let's see, down the road, I use OBS for my recording lives. Yes, but it's still a lot to learn and set up for other stuff. Yes, like I said, I've been using it ever since I started. I'm sitting here. Oh, I heard a bomb go off, so they must be starting something. I'm sitting here having coffee and trying to go through my emails. Yes, we're always multitasking, right? Us Americans always doing, something. So, yes, we're always busy doing something. And, but I still, like, Jamie, I think that, if I do a, beginners here, don't tell you everything. They show you, okay, they start off with, they're already open in OBS. They don't tell you how to get to anything. They don't tell you how to, what anything means. So that's how, I learned OBS really well is, trial and error. So, When I first started using OBS, I made so many errors that I had to uninstall, reinstall, uninstall, because I didn't know, and then some of the videos I went to, just weren't giving me what I needed until I found Michael Ferreira. Now, Michael Ferreira is the OBS master. If you go to his channel, you will learn OBS in and out, up and down, just everything. He is one of the best teachers, and that's where I really, really learned OBS, is through him. And so I won't go to anyone else but his channel. And he's come out with some new updates, and so I did do that latest update for OBS. It's update 32.2.2. And that's the update with the shorts that you can clip as you're going live, and no one knows that you're doing this. And then you just throw those in whatever editing program, add what you want, and then it's done. So, before I had to upload the video into CapCut, listen through the whole thing and cut the clips I wanted. So it was time consuming. But now with this replay buffer, and you can find that in your settings, you can just click that on, and as you're going live or recording or do whatever, because I use OBS for recording too. So any of my recorded videos on the 2.0 channel are all done through OBS. So, even as you're recording, you can clip, certain parts that you want to use for shorts, and then you're done. It is done. So I think maybe one of these Thursday nights, because usually Thursday nights is, kind of like a content creator type of, live that I do. And it's just basically updates on, YouTube and what's going on. And all of us creators kind of give our thoughts and opinions. And that would be a good video for you to make, Nina. Yes, for beginners. Yes. I think I will, because I'm very familiar with it now. And again, it all depends on what you're using for your system. So each setting is going to be different for, your system. Hey, Mac, you're still here. Thank you. But it's, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good system, and it's free. How can you beat that? You can't beat that. So now the new version looks intimidating, but it's really the same. It's really pretty much the same. So, but I think I will do something like that. And it's great. The Thursday nights I love, because all the creators are like, oh, we did this and this worked. And this is, like everybody has their little skills that they have, and you can learn so much. And I learned so much. And then, it's great that some of these content creators do reach out to me and say, yes, absolutely, use it, whatever you want on my video. Actually, not last Thursday, but the Thursday before, one of the content creators that I reached out to actually showed up in my live, and it made my first money on YouTube. He went to my description, and I have a link there to support the channel, and he actually went there and donated. So I made my very first $1 on YouTube. He tipped me like, I don't know, $13 or something like that. So it was really cool. I was like, it was funny. But he came to my live, and I was really honored, and that was really cool. So cool things like that happen, and YouTube can be a really, great place to, meet great people. And it was Jamie. I was like, oh my God, I didn't know how to react. I was so grateful. And I had never made any, money on YouTube. So I was just like, oh my God, this is great. Oh, I think I might hear a helicopter. Is this the military? I hear one somewhere. Oh, they're on the other side. Okay, they're way over there. Yeah, they're doing something today, because I just heard a bomb go off. But anyway, it was really, really cool. I was like, oh my God, really nice. He showed up in the chat. He stayed for a long time. I did clip his video because I was nervous about using a lot of the content, but watch out for the video. I know. Oh, it's so funny. I'm waiting for that to happen one time. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, he came and he's like, Nina, you could have used whatever you wanted. I was cool like that. So it was really nice. It was cool. He was very nice. And then I got an email. I sent him a thank you email and he was like, anytime, you don't even have to ask me. You could use anything you want. So, and he has a good channel. He does cover a lot of the stuff that I'm interested in about YouTube and, the scams that are going on and the changes and things like that. So it's at Drew Daniels, very good channel. And he just had, he does have he does swear a lot in his videos because he's very upset. I want to see this helicopter because it sounds really huge. He does, he's really upset about what's going on right now. So I'll just give you that little disclaimer there. So, hey, Ralph. Hey, Anita, just stopping by for a moment between errands. Nice to see you. Welcome, Webs Web. I was just talking about you in OBS and how I learned so much from the last topic you guys did on the replay buffer and how I'm using that constantly now. Yes, hey, Devil Dog. Yeah, I was just telling everyone about you guys and to go check that Tech Talk out because that thing has been a lifesaver. Yes, Devil Dog and Ralph from Webs Web, you guys. Those are the two that did that I was just talking about. And that thing is just amazing. Yes, you guys did such a great job. That has been a lifesaver. Maybe my ears are yes, it could have been because I was just telling everyone, Judy May and everyone that was in here, that it is just one of the best options. Like, I wish I knew about that a long time ago, but you guys did a great job with that. I always learn, because I use the free version of DaVinci, and I always learn stuff from you guys. I love that. That's one of my favorite shows to go to is that. So, and I was just bragging about you guys and how well you did it and explained it really well. And that's the other good thing is that you guys really break it down so it's simple and easy. Anybody can do it. So you go into step by step. And I was saying how some of these channels don't do that. They say, okay, go here, but they don't tell you how to get there. And, and you can't really learn. It's it's not good, but you guys do a really great job. And so I was bragging about how how I'm doing, my videos and my lives and how I'm just cutting my clips and it's just great. It's been a lifesaver. I do, obviously throw them in CapCut or DaVinci or whatever I'm using. I have Adobe Podcast. I have all kinds of stuff. I was doing Runway, ML for a little bit, but I got rid of that. And then Opus Clips I got rid of because now I can do, I'll try to keep things easy but useful. Yes, exactly, and that's what I love. That's exactly what I love. It's you guys do a great job. Both you and Devil Dog do a great job on that Tech Talk. That's one of my favorite things that I just love. And that's what you do. You keep it real simple. You explain everything, and you even take questions from the people that are in the live. You'll take their questions, and a lot of creators don't do that. So. And I like that. And I've been able to ask you both. And, how do you do this? What about this? What about that? So, and it's good because you guys, you respond and that's how I learn. So, let's see. I try to make sure Ralph keeps things easy. But oh my God, too funny. And you guys are fun anyway, but I was like, this is the best thing ever. I just loved it. So I'm clipping away as I'm going. As I'm doing my lives and stuff. But I do, I like to add captions and other stuff to it. But it's easier than uploading the whole entire 3-hour live and then listening to it all and then cutting the clips. And oh my God, it was taking me forever to do shorts. So now it's just already cut and in the folder. I can get off track and too deep at times. I think you guys do a great job. I don't know. I follow along. So maybe because I use the programs and I'm kind of familiar with some of them, but there are still questions I have like for DaVinci and things like that, because DaVinci is a little bit more complicated than all the others, right? I think DaVinci is not for you, Ralph or Devil Dog, but like, if you don't use it a lot and if you don't have all the features, it's definitely going to be there's going to be a training curve, learning curve there. So, but I do use it, and I do use Adobe Podcast and a few others. So again, I was using Runway and VEO3, and those two I got rid of. Didn't live up to my expectations. But the free version of DaVinci does a really good job. And of course, CapCut is like super easy, super, super, super easy. So, that's really kind of, I use that a lot when I want to just knock stuff out really fast and not really that concerned about, mostly for shorts. Like when I do a video, I'll probably spend a little bit more of the quality for, I'll use that. I'll go and edit that in DaVinci and things like that. But this OBS thing was amazing. And as soon as you guys did that video that night, the very next day, did I do a live? The very next live I did, I was in there like, oh, clip. And I was telling everyone in the chat, I'm clipping as I'm going. Hilarious. It was really fun. It has been too funny. So no one knew I was doing it, and it was just great. And I was just bragging about it. And I did say I learned it from you guys, so I did not take the credit for that. But it was nice to have one of the content creators show up, and I made my first $1 on that Thursday night. It was very nice. And it was just cool. It was cool to have that happen. So, but I do enjoy the tech talks, and anytime you do put out a video, Ralph, like I'm constantly checking your channel for any new DaVinci videos. So, but Devil Dog, I did appreciate that video you did with Judy, and it was like a 35-minute video of everybody. The funniest thing was Judy spitting out the food. I laughed so hard, but you had everybody on that, and I was like, "Oh, is Devil Dog turning into a?" Yes, it did crash. Is Devil Dog's channel turning into a cooking channel because he made some badass chili that day? Yes, Desert gets carried away. She clipped so much it crashed. I did have an OBS crash. Oh my goodness gracious, that was the most foul thing. Judy, that's what kept me watching. I loved that video. That was just a good video. Devil Dog did a good job with that. But I was laughing so hard with that. That was just hilarious. But it was really funny. He did that editing. You guys are great editors anyway, but the editing on that video is really good. So, and I just want you to know, Devil Dog, I know your intro song, word for word. I actually sing it. I love that intro. It actually made me want to do an intro for my Thursday night. It has no words to it, but I said, you know what, I'm going to start doing intros on my videos. I tried to build up the suspense. I was thinking, yes, it did. But yes, I'm glad everyone got a laugh. I have fun taking on the challenge. But yeah, I will never, ever. It was funny because you were like eating it and eating it and eating it. And then all of a sudden, I wasn't expecting that to happen. I was not expecting that for you to just like, spit it out. I was laughing. It was so funny. Yes, I like his song. It is a good song. It should be on the radio. It was a good song. So I actually, it kind of gave me some inspiration to add some, intros to my videos. So I did find a couple that I liked and put together. So, And yeah, it was good. Even Civvy would make a dish using, yes, yes, yes. Want some more sustroming, Judy? Okay, Catherine. Oh, yes, go help your mom. Good to see you. Hope it's not too hot in Africa like it is here. But take care. It was good to see you, love, for so long. It's been so long. But take care. I hope to see you again. It was nice to see you today. And I'm glad you're feeling better and enjoy your Sunday. Um, yeah, Judy, that was hilarious. And yeah, Civi and all those guys in there in that video, he did a good job editing all that stuff. It's fun. Those videos are really fun to watch. Like, you should get a lot of watch time on that. The stuff like that I love. Any type of, Devil Dog puts out some funny stuff too. The challenges, though, are really hilarious. Like, those are fun. And the snoring, the dog snoring is one of my favorites. I can't handle it. I just can't. That is one of my favorites to watch is, I think you called it Evil Dog. The short was called Evil Dog. And it was just hilarious because my dogs sound the same way when they're snoring. They sound just like that. So I totally could relate to that. But, oh, what a little angel he looks like. Evil Dog, yes. Yes, it was just, he's so cute. Just so cute. Just adorable. And the puppies were just amazingly gorgeous. So she is, yeah. She's just the cutest. And I love, like, the way she sleeps and her eye. My dogs do the same thing. They're really loud snoring. So I actually wear earplugs. No, Angel. My bouquet DIY video, it still gets around about 30 views a day. Oh, and it's over, oh my God, 401,000. I don't think I have a short that ever did that. That's insane. That's crazy. Good for you. I'm jealous. That's awesome. Thank you. That is so good. Still drinking my coffee out here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had. I think 279,000 was my highest, and that was a promotion I did on the short. But yeah, those are the best videos of the dogs. I just love them, and the puppies were so cute. I love all the like when you guys do like your yard with your chickens and your little goats. I just love those. This year, November, it's 5 years old. No way. Wow. See? So videos still can pick up traction, even though, they're on there for that amount of time. So there is some hope, I think. So hopefully you guys will see my channel monetize within the next, I don't know, few weeks anyway, because I will be applying either tomorrow to whenever I can get out of work on time and do the application. My baby sister April, her daughter turned 21 and her mom wanted me to make a money bouquet, so I did. It was a hit. Oh, I am sure. Hey, Simon, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It is a beautiful day today here in the Mojave. It's actually around 90 now. I woke up, it was 80, which we usually wake up to. Oh, thank you. Yes, I was actually monetized a couple of months ago, but I didn't want to keep chasing hours. So I wanted to build up like a bank of hours before I applied. So I waited till I got to almost 3,200 hours. And then I said, okay, I think it's time. I can go ahead, even though, 200 hours is still not that much over. But I just, if I miss a live or something like that, the hours everything's kind of messed up on YouTube right now. So I didn't trust it. So yeah, so I will apply tomorrow probably and see. I don't know how long it takes. I don't know what the process is. I know they go through your channel, so I've been getting it ready. But yeah, I'm finally there. I finally did it. 18 months in September, I'll be on YouTube. So almost, what, 24 months is 2 years. So it took a while, but I got to go. Oh, bye, Milkman's Kid. Have a great Sunday. Thank you for showing up. Thank you so much. MoMA. Oh, hey, is that Ophelia? She changed her name. Is that a new channel name? It looks like a new channel name. Because I'm used to seeing Ophelia. Maybe I just know the name. Yes, it is. Okay. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. It's Mama. Okay. Simon. Is there a game on today? I don't know. I know it's preseason. I know that. I know the season is coming so fast, man. I can't believe how fast this month went by. Actually, it's this, especially August went by way fast. But I have been. You don't know. Okay, yeah. I've been so busy with everything and trying to get the channel ready because like I said, I don't know the total process of what happens, but I know I had to clean some of my videos up because some of them were a little controversial. And so I took some of the stuff out, edited out so that because YouTube will say, okay, we didn't like this and no, we're not going to monetize you. Thank you. Since I'm known as Mama O, I went with it. Nice. Good for you. This whole summer has gone by quick. The older you get, yes. The more time flies, yes. Yeah, I know. I'm like on my way to 58 and I'm like, oh geez, this is just, and this year I actually felt it. Like once I got sick last November is when I really, really felt it. And it's just stayed the same. So I just like, okay, now I'm starting to, feel the age. But before that I was doing, pretty good. But then when I got really, really sick, that was one of the worst, episodes I had of that. So, and then I was just like, okay, I'm starting to really feel the age now. So, and it's been pretty consistent. So, and then I was just like, okay. But hey, that's life, right? We all get old. It sucks. I'm so happy. Yes, me too. Me too. Although I don't know what good it's gonna do. With all these changes and stuff like that. So hopefully, hopefully it brings in something. Like I said, I'm not sure. What's the temp that? So it has been. So the last 3 weeks, it's been about 121. Like for the last steady, and the last 2 days. So I got here Friday. And it was 111. Yesterday was 111. But it was 100 degrees when we woke up. So this morning I woke up, it was 80 degrees and it was a nice cool breeze. So we could definitely see the weather is going to change. It's definitely starting to get to fall. Because today was the first kind of day that I woke up and I was like, oh, this is perfect weather. It's 95 right now. Yeah, okay. It's about 100 right now. Yeah. Yeah. So let the celebration begin. Yes, everywhere has been hot. I know it's been unusually hot everywhere. I've been watching the maps. I have a map that I follow mostly for the map I use actually is mostly used for the what do you call it? The spraying, oh God, the cloud seeding map, and that map will show weather and everything like that on it too. So, Web's Web, great channel. Good, you checked it out. Nice. Yes, it is a good channel. They have really good stuff, and Devil Dog's on there with him, and they're very, very tech savvy, the both of them. So you can learn a lot. That's too hot. It's 70 here, and oh, nice. Here in the Hall of Fame city. Oh, cool. Yeah, they're both really tech savvy. I've actually, when I first started YouTube, Jamie, down the road, I was able to actually get like these guys' numbers, and I was able to reach out to them and text them and email them, and they were really good. They helped me out a lot when I was first starting the channel, so I was lucky to have, to have them. So there were good connections, and just really, really smart guys when it comes to all this tech stuff. And my biggest thing was the sound issue. So I ended up figuring that mess out. So that was really good, but very helpful. Don't miss a tech talk. You'll regret it. There, you can learn a lot from these guys. So I finally made monetization. Like I said, I did a couple months ago, but I held off. And but hopefully you'll see the channel now. It'll be, monetized. I don't know how long that process takes for that, but I think it'll, hopefully it doesn't take too long. Who knows with YouTube now? So, but all right, guys, I gotta end this because I have a 3-hour ride back to the city. So I will be on the road, getting on the road soon, and I'm gonna go in and get ready to go. So everyone, have a great bye, Simon. Bye, Ophelia. Bye, Judy. Bye, Ralph. Bye, Eddie. Bye, everyone. Jamie, King Nero. Oh, there's so many in here today. I appreciate all the support. And Judy, and take care, everyone. Have a great rest of the day. If there's football on, go enjoy it. And I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Bye. Yeah, it's been gorgeous. Some of the sunsets. I posted something last night, a really quick short, and the sun was gorgeous. It was blazing. Hey, when Larry sings, do you see a lot of, yes, we do. They have been here. We don't, a lot of them, no, but yes, we have them. I have video of like when we step out of our front door, they're right here on the rocks and in the trees. And then my little girl got bit. So yes, good morning. Yeah, so we do have them. Unfortunately, we have, unfortunately, we have some of the deadliest ones here. I didn't realize that. I know there's all kinds of species out here, right? But the Mojave green is one of the deadliest, and that one is prevalent here. And I didn't really know that until she got bit by one and almost died. It's been about a year now, a little over a year. Hey, Fairbricks, welcome in. We had a black snake in my house last night. No. Oh my God. I don't know what that is, a black snake, but any snake is, scary. So we've never had them in the house. We have the scorpions in the house, but not, Chris, good morning. Traveling man, you are. Jealous. All those places. I'd love to see stuff like that. It's a king snake. Oh, is it poisonous? I don't know if that's a poisonous snake, but yeah, we have the Mojave green out here. And when she got bit, I didn't know until they did the blood work and they could see what type of venom was in her system. And they said, yeah, she got bit by, a Mojave green. So I was like, oh my goodness. And then I did a bunch of research on it and found out non-poisonous. Okay. Yeah. I live in Arkansas. Okay. So they're everywhere. I just had another subscriber, Mrs. G, and she just had a short out of this massive snake they found on like just the road. I think it got hit by a car, and it was huge. It was 4 feet, like it was huge. And they're in Georgia. So anyway, but we do have them here, and unfortunately, like I said, we have a really deadly one out here. So it's kind of dangerous. We come out before we let them out though, and we make sure the property is, I have my high boots on and my rake and making sure that they're not around, because I never killed black king snakes around my property. They kill all the poisonous snakes. Interesting. Yeah, so we've never, like I said, had them in the house. Thank God, thank God. But we do have the scorpions, which are not, they're not poisonous enough to kill you. But we have two types of poisonous snakes: the sidewinder, correct, yes, and much larger Mojave green, correct. We've many non-poisonous. That's right. I'm sorry, they are actually a rat snake. Oh, no kidding. I think all snakes can. um, I've watched videos where these snakes just devour like even small animals. It's insane. It's crazy what these snakes. Some of the big ones anyway. Um, so I actually did a video on my podcast about the wildlife here and what is out here, and it's pretty insane what we have out here. So we have the fence, we have the fence, and then we had a coyote, a little baby one. I was surprised because usually the babies they're not by themselves. They're usually with a pack, but this little guy was by himself, and that dry desert heat would be so welcomed here in the humid Dominican. Yes. Actually, to be honest, I did a live Thursday night and it was so humid here in California. I just couldn't. I was in my apartment and I don't have the greatest AC over there, so I was dying under my studio lights, and I was just like, I had my hair up in ponytails. I couldn't do it. I was just like, I have to put my hair up. So, but anyway, it's been a little muggy here, which is unusual because it's usually very dry. And so anyway, they try to get in, the coyotes, and then I come out here to look for footprints, and it looks like there has been. But anyway, we saw this little coyote all by himself, little baby. Didn't look stalking or anything, but 2 days in a row now it was roaming around, and I think it's obviously looking for water. And we do water outside here on the fence. So we have copperheads, ooh, black snakes, blue racers. Oh, water moccasins, interesting. One got under the fence last week. It's rare for them to do that. Yeah, so we try to, get the fence, where we can see them digging through. Let me know if I'm out of range. Rabbits usually get under the fence, yeah. So I think the coyotes, obviously, they need water. And we have, this huge irrigation system where we're watering outside. So I think they're, finding that. And, oh, I see a ton of footprints. Let's see if I can get these on, let's see if this will go. So there's a ton of coyote footprints out there. Yeah, so they're definitely, around. And, but this little guy was by himself, and for 2 days in a row, he came around the property, and my big guy, he was like going crazy. He wanted that coyote so bad. And I had to kind of like pull him back into the house, but the coyote wasn't having anything to do with him. He was like walking away. Oh, coyotes follow the wash. I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so but I haven't seen him since, so I don't know, maybe he found a spot. Sorry about the barking dog. This is all he does. This is all he does is run around the fire, ring around the fire, and he barks. I love to just walk and explore. Oh, it's wonderful, Chris. It is amazing. Like when I go do like rock digging and stuff like that, because I own all the way. There's a marker out here, so most of my land is on this side. So I have 5 acres, and that's where I find all my white quartz that I have, and it's amazing. So I own to the telephone pole there, and then there's a road over here that I own up to. So have you ever seen any coyotes crashing Acme rockets? No, but I have plans to. I don't know if you guys have seen any of my, I do some rock art because I love art. And I drew some pictures of some of the spaceships I'm going to put out here. And I drew some, I like to draw, so. But I got my first color of the paint that I'm going to use. Oh, that's too funny. On my stones, and it came out really good. Came out really, really good. And let's take you over there if you haven't seen the short that I put out last night with the blazing sun. Yeah, it came out actually really, really good. And it looks good at night. And I think I'm going to actually put some lights out there too. Some of these lights that I have. It's going to look really cool. But I'm going to do a whole alien thing out here. We're going to call it Area 52. So that's going to be my my next channel, maybe. I love all that stuff. I'm crazy like that. But yeah, so it came out pretty good. I did, and I'm going to use the white quartz like I have been. I think the paint will show up better on, the white. So, but crashing Acme rockets. Yeah, so I'm going to build a few things out here when the weather at least gets under 100 degrees. Once it gets under 100, I can stand it out here because, like I said, it's dry. But after, it's just insane. It's crazy. It's really, really hot. So, and then by like 1 o'clock, the wind is just going. It's just going. And let's check out my little girl. Look at her. She's digging. She's digging. Look at her, so focused. You focused? Are you focused on hunting? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to your paw? What did you do? Oh, Blue, what did you do? Oh, Bluesy. Bluesy. What did you do? Oh, no, Bluey. Oh, Bluesy. Let me see. Oh, she hurt. She must have stepped on a thorn because those are thorny. You stay away from those. That's why I kind of had to pick those. Okay, you sit. You sit for a little while, okay? Oh, the poor thing. Yeah, there's all kinds of thorns out here. Even in the ground, we found these like spiny little red. I had a video on it. And they grow out of the ground. We still don't know what they are. I'm not sure what they are, but they step on them, and yeah, it's a thorn definitely, because I tried to clear this bush. It was down to the ground yesterday, and I don't think I cleaned it up enough, but these had thorns everywhere, all over them. So I gotta clean this up. But it was so hot, I could only do so much of it. And it needed to be done. So I'm not driving now, I'm at work. Okay, yes, you'll have to check the baby. Yeah, she's definitely, because she uses her front paw to, to dig under the sand to see if the lizard is hiding under there. She hunts. She loves to hunt. I never knew a Frenchie that loves to hunt like that, but she definitely loves to hunt. So she's a little, we gotta watch her, because I don't need a huge vet bill again like that. And besides, I love her to death. She's just the cutest thing. We snuggled last night. It was so cool. In bed, she's like right up on me. My back is killing me though from sleeping. The brush is soft. It's only thorny when it dries out, I say. Yeah, I don't know. She stepped on something, and we'll check her paw after. It's not the first time, believe me. It's funny because Frenchies do not like you. Oh yeah, she's walking on it fine now. You good now? Okay. What did you do? Frenchies do not like you touching their paws at all in any way, shape, or form. They do not like it. So it's hard to cut. Thank God we're out here, because when they scratch and claw at things, it sharpens. It files their nails down. So, but she has this one nail that just doesn't get hit. So we have to cut it. And we do it while she's like sleeping and she doesn't know. And my husband's really good at it. He's really good at it. And he'll just get it and she'll wake up real quick, and jump off. But he's really good. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, so anyway, it's interesting how he mastered that skill. But yeah, it's really stormy today. It's definitely raining on the other side. It's like where the gold mines are over there. Looks like it stopped though a little bit. It was raining over here this morning. You could see it. I was out here super early, 6 a.m. And yeah, it was. I was like, okay, I better get out because let me get in here so the wind doesn't kill my live. Yeah, so we also heard that there's a good 15 acres that just came up for sale down the road over here. I want to grab those. I don't know what I do with it, but just to have it, it's just so nice. I love it here. And we are doing renovations right now to the house too. So we started painting, but we did not. This is, yeah, it's too windy over there. You can see our ladder out there, but we can't do it. It's just too hot. So we decided to wait a little bit and, to wait till at least the fall time, September. The best time, I'm going to let her in. Okay, I let you in. I know. You can only take so much. You've been out here for hours. Okay, come on. Come here. Come on, let's go. Come on, go ahead. Okay, there we go. Yes, tarantulas. There's a short of a tarantula too. Now, my shorts that have all that stuff on it at the bottom of the playlist because they were done when we first bought the house. So that was 6 years ago. So as you come out the house over here, where the white stones are, there was a tarantula and a snake at the same time. The tarantula is up on the wall, big black tarantula, and it is on the video. It's actually on my rattlesnake video of her that I did. It's towards the end of the video, but we do have photos of that, and that is the only one I saw, and that's when we were first building the house. So that was the only tarantula that I saw here, but they are out here. The most thing I see really, and they get inside the house, is the scorpions, and luckily they won't kill you. The bite will definitely hurt, but the actual, they're not poisonous enough to, to kill you. So, and I do have, I think, videos of that on my shorts, but those shorts are way down in the playlist because, again, they were uploaded years ago. So, but they're still there. They're definitely there. Thought they were really cool. Because you don't get to see that type of wildlife. So, and I do have it on my podcast video, the wildlife in the Mojave. So those pictures are there, those videos. And again, it was when we were first building the house. And when we bought the house, I asked the old guy, I'm like, are there snakes out here? And he's like, yeah, but they're not, there's nothing to worry about. He was trying to sell the house. So he was like, yeah. We've seen them. They're not deadly, but the main snake out here is the Mojave green. And that's the deadliest. So, and beside the other species, and this is kind of where she kind of got, it was under here. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard went under there, and the snake was there. And I believe it probably came from that bush right there. It likes to hide in those bushes. So, but he was like, yeah, there's nothing. No, it's nothing too bad. He had lived here for, 30 years. And, but there sure enough was. And, she happened to get bit by one. But yes, we had one tarantula that I saw. And it was huge. And I was like, why is there a tarantula with a rattlesnake? Why is a tarantula? I didn't think they coincide with each other, but they do. The snake did nothing. It was just, the tarantula was doing its thing and the snake was doing its thing. So, and it was right outside my front door, right there, like right there. So, and that was the only time I saw a tarantula. So thank God. We have all kinds of different, crazy wildlife out here. The rabbits are the size of my dogs, pretty much. Those things are crazy, and they eat through our water irrigation. So we have to continuously, repair that stuff, and that pisses me off. Those rabbits, are crazy. So. But yeah, it's I did an episode 2 on the gold mines out there, so that was pretty cool. We got to see, some of the mine shafts out there, and it was really cool. I love it here. I love the history here. I love this place. Very peaceful. The military has been very quiet lately, so there's been nothing going on there, which is surprising. I was really surprised it's been quiet. So let's see. Sun tarantulas out here make a hissing noise and jump. Vicious. Oh, I didn't know that. That one was not, it looked really, it was just, I've seen people hold them in their hands. So I don't know if that's like a different type, but this was pure black. This is a pure black tarantula. So I remember watching Breaking Bad, and on one of the episodes, they had a kid on a dirt bike and it was riding through, the desert. And it found a tarantula, and I think that tarantula, it was like a reddish color. I don't know, it was a different color. I can remember that episode. I've watched that series about 3,000 times. Cool to have a big chunk of desert all to yourself. Oh, it's wonderful. Chris, it's wonderful. It is just the most amazing thing. It's so free, free to a point anyway. Hopefully it'll stay that way, but yeah, you can pretty much, I've done a lot of, you have the whole place to yourself. It's really great. So, and the views are just incredible. Yeah, Wolf, aggressive tarantulas aren't fun. Yeah, had one in the garage that wouldn't leave. Charged at you? Then attacked the shovel. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you didn't tell me that story. He doesn't want to, because then I won't go in the house. Oh, he doesn't tell me those stories, because I'm like, no, I'm not having it. I end up finding all the scorpions, and I'm like, and we do have like things we've done to the house. When we first built it, we had like this rubber seal. Before we put the drywall up, we had this rubber seal that goes up maybe a foot on the bottom from the floor to about a foot around the whole house, so that, it would keep out, the bugs. And that did help a lot. It was thin and had a sand dollar shape. Oh, geez. Good morning, Peyton. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome to the 119-degree weather in the Mojave. You can kind of see how thick and muggy it's going to be. Yeah, it's been really brutal, although it does look a little stormy. I wish the rain would hit here. I really do. We haven't had any in a long time, so. But yeah, he doesn't tell me those stories, because then I won't go in the house. But we did do this like rubber membrane around the whole entire house when we were building, and then we put the drywall up, and it does help. And but we do. I don't know why it's me, but I end up finding I end up finding all the scorpions in the house, and they're little baby ones. They're nothing, and like I said, they're not poison. They're not enough to kill you. So. But yeah, it's exciting. I will say that. It's exciting. And our trees are doing just beautiful. Really happy. Now this tree is a desert tree. This one here. And it produces these beautiful purple flowers. And I see these trees everywhere. I see them everywhere. Gorgeous everywhere. Except for here. Let's see. No, I don't. But this one looks like it's kind of dying. We got some purple flowers there. This is the only tree that's struggling, but there's the water. No, I do not want to see them, but I would like to know about it. Just in case I do see it, I can expect it. So, yeah, the wind is picking up. Let me go back over here. Might be a little bit better as far as the sound. I had one live that I did a year ago, I think, and I was like, oh my God, all you can hear is the wind. Not good. And that's why I've been trying to, some Sundays I had to cancel this because the wind has been so bad. It's a desert willow. Yeah, for some reason they're amazing. Like when I'm driving through Joshua Tree, those trees are massive and the flowers are gorgeous. But that tree has been struggling since we got it, so that's Home Depot for you. But everything else that we got from there is doing pretty good. So except for that one, but it's gorgeous. It's still just beautiful. Yeah, a desert willow. They are pretty when they're full. You know, when they're all filled. And then we got these gorgeous birds. These birds never come. You never see any birds. But we put out a little bird washer thing, a little bird bath washer. A little bird bath right here. And I have a video on my podcast Wildlife. We saw a gorgeous yellow, it was a beautiful bird. And I got a picture. I was standing right inside this window and I got it. And it was really pretty. So that's nice that, because when we first moved here, there was just these hawks that just want to eat your dogs. No pretty birds, just these hawks that, you know, circle around your property when you're out with your dogs. And that's why I never let them out. I shouldn't say never, but I try not to. I try not to let them out, you know, without me being there, because there's too many predators out here. And, you know, you never know what can happen. Some of these hawks are huge and they may not be able to pick him up because he's gained a lot of weight lately. So he's probably about, I don't know, 40 pounds. And she has gained a little weight too, but she's a lot smaller than he is. So they could probably take her away. Oh, they're on the fence. Bird on a... Oh, they're pretty. I love seeing that. Love the wildlife out here. Yeah, I wish some of this rain would come over this way. It never does. It never, ever does. It always like circles the property. There's something about this property. I say there's something is weird about this property, because the rain will come all the way right up and stop and it won't hit here. Once in a while it does, and those are like the flash flood storms that happen, and then it causes all kinds of like really bad damage and like stuff like, you know, really bad damage. So those are the storms we get here. But yeah, we haven't had rain in a while. I wish we would get some, because you could see everything looks like it's burning up except for the trees. Trees look really good, but everything else is like burning up. So but yeah, it's I want to we like I said, we are doing some renovations and stuff to the house right now, because it's about time. You know, every few years you got to keep it up. And so we bought paint for outside. We started the range bird is a Bullock's Oriole, the yellow Scott's Oriole. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, we have the yellow one is the one I saw outside on the bird bath. It was really pretty. It was gorgeous. It was so pretty. But I just can't. Orange. Was it orange? I thought it was yellow. Maybe orange is yellow. I don't know. He knows. He sees them all the time. He's here more than I am. But gorgeous views. I just can't wait till the weather. It's the first time I've ever said I can't wait for the summer to be over, because it's been just agonizingly hot. Even where I am in the city, it's insane. So I'm waiting, and I have some good vacation time. The best time here is, you know, October through like March. Those are the best months because it's still, it's still nice out, but it's not blistering hot. And it's around 70 during the day, and then it gets around 30 degrees at night. So it's perfect weather. Perfect weather at those 6 months of the year. It does, get really cold at night, but I love it like that by the fire. And the skies are just crystal clear, and you can see all kinds of beautiful galaxies and the star. We see a lot of shooting stars out here. Like, I can't even believe how many we see. And speaking of that, I was driving to work the other day, and I saw one driving. It was 4:30 in the morning, and I saw a shooting star, and it was burning up. I saw the fire from it. It was very cool. I wish I got it on video, but it happened so fast, and I was driving, so. But I'd never seen that before. But we do see a lot of shooting stars. It's the UV index. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it has never been this powerful before. And we have, like I said, that's our weather station over there, and inside is the dashboard for it. So we can see how high the UV index is and all kinds of stuff, which I love. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it is brutal. It's been really brutal and very quiet out here. So, and they are selling a few pieces of property over here on that side. I said that last week. They redid some of these little cottages, and they're up for sale. I don't think they're on 5 acres though. I'm not sure what it is, or maybe it is. But it's gonna be another scorcher today. You can tell it's let's see, what is it? Probably an Elon satellite, not common. It was crazy. I forgot to tell you about that, Wolf. Oh, look at the birds just hanging out. It was amazing. I had never seen one fire up like that as it's coming down the sky. It was like insane. And I wish I had my video, but I didn't. And I had never seen one. We see a lot of shooting stars out here, but nothing that had, burned up in a ball of fire as it was coming. But it could have been, one of his. He has what, 3 million up there right now? So it could have been. It's too funny. Hopefully not. Maybe that's why my internet sucked the other night. Because it was right around where I live in the city. But anyway, it was really neat to see. And it's still really dark out at 4:30 in the morning when I go out. So that was the first time for me to see something like that. So, but I really can't wait till the weather gets a little better and I can come out here and do my rock art that I have, and I'm really excited about. I'm still waiting. There was one color that I wanted, which is a fluorescent or a glow-in-the-dark lime green, and they were sold out of it, and I didn't want to buy the big gallon of it. It was like $60 a gallon of paint. Like, who? Didn't they used to be like $12.99 for a gallon of paint? So I just said, no, we're not spending that kind of money for that. So I'll just wait for the spray to come in. But they were out of stock on it. It was weird. But anyway, yeah, $60 for a gallon of paint. I know we spent a lot of money for the paint to do the house, but I wasn't going to do that to spray on some stones. So I'll wait and see, when the price drops. So, or when they have a sale or something like that. I always check. But I have hot pink, of course, is my color. So that'll be one of the colors. And I have some green. I have some lime green, some orange. I was thinking about doing a black. I'm not sure. Probably part of the spaceship or the UFO that I'm going to do. Oh my God. Paint for the house is $58 a gallon. No break for 5. That's insane. That's why it costs so much. Yeah, we started. I can show you. We said, okay, let's. My husband's like, let's see what we can do, and this is how far we got. And we're like, the hell with it. Oh, we're not gonna suffer. But you can see where we stopped and started. So we got the shaded side almost done, and the top, but we're like, no. And then we're gonna do the windows really well, get those all cleaned up. But yeah, come over here, rain. Come over here. I need some rain over here. It's just, I love when it rains because then the sand exposes all the like crystals and the white quartz, and it's really cool. And that's where I do all my, that's where I find the good stuff, is when it rains like that. And it goes, into the sand and exposes all the good stuff underneath all this dusty sand here. So, but fire's gone out now. My little guy didn't die. He survived it. No, he's too funny. Oh, the birds are over there now. It's pretty because at night all these lights, I like tiki lights, and they kind of flicker like a tiki. It's pretty. I want to do a night live when it gets better, when it gets nice, because it's still 100 and something, 110 at 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock. I think it gets down to like 105, during the night, and then it goes down to like 90, and then you wake up and it's 90. So, but if the sun isn't out, it's good. But if the sun is blaring, forget it. You can't. It's just the UV is way too strong. So. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use the hot tub because, believe it or not, the hot tub is hotter than what I would set it at. So, because it's been so hot out here, I definitely can't use it. It's even hotter than the temperature I would normally set it at. But the sky is gorgeous. The views are beautiful. And I can't wait till I can, chill out. What I like are the praying mantis. Those things are ugly. We have pictures of that too. I don't like those at all. He loves them, but every time I see one of those, I freak out. And I know the dragonflies are, not harmful either, but those things are like little birds. They're like the size of birds. Hi, Amy. Hello. Good morning in the Philippines. Good morning. Good morning. I hope it's not blistering hot there like it is here. But anyway, those praying mantis things, they scare me. I don't like the look of them. And I know they're harmless, but they are. There's a lot of those out here too. But I don't like the dragonflies. I know everybody loves them, but they're huge out here. They're just massive. And they're, like I said, they're like sometimes the size of a bird. They're so big. I don't know how they get that size, but they are huge. So, oh, Amy, I hope you're doing well. I hope it's nice, and I want to go to the Philippines someday. Chris is traveling with CK, New Jersey. He's out there living the life. I love those photos of where you are and what you share is awesome. Santo Domingo, my father lived there for a few years painting. He lived all over the world. He's an artist, so he's traveled all over the world and ended up in Honduras. So, yeah, he lived everywhere. He lived in San Diego, Tijuana, Santo Domingo, Honduras. He has a place in Connecticut with a little gallery. I would love to go there. I would definitely. I work with a lot of Filipinos actually. And the pictures they show me are just so beautiful, just gorgeous. So everybody's like, when I retire, I'm going back there. So they're lucky. But it looks so gorgeous there. So I would love to visit there someday. Although I really like it here. I don't know if I see myself traveling, but I don't know. We'll see. The other place is Hawaii. I would love to go to Hawaii. I've always wanted to go there. Always wanted to go to Hawaii. The locusts out here are 4 to 6 inches. Yes, they're massive. Those are like little birds too. They're like, they are. I don't like the looks of those things. They're too alien looking. They're just, they are. They're too alien looking for me. The dragonflies, they're pretty, but they still freak me out. So I don't like bugs, period. I do like lizards though. I have a nice chain, a gold chain that I wear, and it's a little lizard. It has this green emerald for an eye. I love it. I do love the little lizards. Those things are so cute. That's why when she brings me her little gift that she sends me when she catches them and she brings them to me half eaten, hanging out of her mouth and drops it in front of me, I'm like in tears. I'm like, oh no, oh God, no, bad girl. But she has a blast doing it, so I can't, I have to let her have her fun. That's what she's out here for. So let's see. I just got a message. Um, I think someone went live, or something like that. I have my notifications on, so yeah, so it's been, like I said, real quiet, real hot. Thank God we have nice AC in there, and no rain over here, but everywhere else. So, but everything's looking good and just really peaceful. It's so quiet. Haven't seen any four-wheelers out here. Usually there's a bike here or two going by. We have some neighbors way down a few miles from us, and they have a dirt bike, and I usually see them back here, but it has been so brutally hot. See you next time. Bye. Bye, Chris. Enjoy. Be safe. Send more shorts. Oh, okay. Catching a flight. Okay. Hopefully, return safely. And thank you so much for joining. I loved your shorts, and thank you for sharing those shorts. That was great. Love seeing the world. So be safe, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, so anyway, that's how hot it's been. There's been no bikes, there's been nothing, no movement at all out here. And even the military has been, really quiet, really, really quiet out there. And that's been for about a couple of weeks. So I don't know if I don't think everyone's deployed. I think there's still some military out there, some, troops are still out there, but I haven't really heard anything. So, and I still want to, hey, RDX, India, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to California, the Mojave Desert. This is the Mojave, 150 miles from Death Valley, around there. Very hot here. How much time do you have right now? How much time? I do this live. You mean the live? I usually go about, as long as I can endure the heat, an hour and a half, around there. 8:15. Oh, yeah, it's about 8:15. I started a live, but then my sound was all messed up, so I had to restart. And yeah, I usually do about an hour and a half. Usually when it's nice out, I'll go for a while. But when it's blazing hot, it's been, like I said, 119 degrees out here. And then the winds pick up and it's insane. So, but welcome in. I get people from all over, Philippines, India. We had, I don't know, Germany in here one time. We had all kinds of different places from everywhere. And I do love that. I do love other countries. I want to come to India. You want to? Oh, so okay. I thought you were in India. Okay. Well, this is a Mojave that you're in right now in California. This is the dead of the desert. This is definitely all desert. Nothing out here is anything but that, desert. Hot, really, dusty, dry, desert. So, and that's, the military base is out there. We have a really cool military base, but they've been really quiet. So I haven't had any action out there. I haven't been out with my binoculars out there lately. So, but I know there is a bunch of land up for sale around here on that side over there, 15 acres. I'd love to grab that, but I don't think there's anything like on that land. 8:45. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So 9. Oh, I'd be so fast asleep right now. Yeah, so this is the side. And look at that. We got that. Sun is blaring and just beautiful. Yeah, it's nighttime, huh? Yeah, I do want to make a trip back up to the gold mines, but again, that's another. I'll wait till the fall time comes because it's just you cannot stay out here, guys. You just can't. Interesting, the exact opposite side of the world. I know, it's crazy. I love that though. I love that. Yeah. 13. Oh, okay. That's cool. I used to have a girl from Africa, Catherine. She used to be in here all the time. She actually just commented to me, sent me a little comment saying, "I'm so sorry I haven't been in your lives," and I miss her. I think she's what, 12 or 9 or, but she's a really cute kid and really, really good sub. She used to be in here all the time, but she got really sick, I guess, and she's been off a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely gonna rain on that side. But all the gold mines are out there, and they're so fun to go to because they're outside of Joshua Tree, so you can do whatever you want up there. If you're inside the park, everything's gated, and you can't go to the shafts and the caves and stuff like that. But I did do a podcast on the gold mines. My very last episode of my podcast was of the gold mines, and I was standing right over one, and it was really cool because, like I said, it was outside the park, and you can do whatever you want. You just got to be really careful. And there's all kinds of caves out there that you can go into. That's really interesting. So a lot of history out here with the gold mines. Hence all these little shacks everywhere. Everybody who worked the gold mines got a shack, and all kinds of the story. The story is pretty interesting about that. There's a temple of Gautam Buddha in India. There is a temple of Gautam Buddha in India, in Buddha. Oh, and can you go there? Can you go to there? Is it tourist? Or is it by itself? Can you go there without a tour? Face Chera. Interesting. Yeah, some of the mines are inside of a Face Live. Not on Sundays. I don't do that. It's all about the view and the landscape on Sundays, but I go live on Thursdays, and that's my other live on Thursday night. It is at 4 California time, so I do go live on those, but this is usually just for the views and the landscape and what the weather is like, and if they have cloud seeded or anything like that. And today, I think they were seeding yesterday because these clouds don't look like they're natural. Instagram, yes, I am on Instagram. Yes, I have some videos up on Instagram, also on Rumble. So I am on that platform too. And I did upload some. I haven't gone live yet on either one of those, but I will eventually because I'm starting to venture out on different platforms. I was on X for a little bit and said, no, I'm getting off of this platform. So no Facebook. No, I do not do Facebook. I need a little privacy. So I do not do Facebook, but I was on it for a little bit and then I got off. So just chickens and food. No, we don't have, it's really, really hot out here. I know a lot of places like in Texas, it's hot like this. Arizona, I know Willie's, it's hot where he is. But I just, I don't live here full time, so I can't tend to them. My husband lives here full time, so he has a lot of work to do himself with just keeping up with the property and things like that. So, but I did have a friend who's about 600 miles from here, and they tried having chickens where she was, and they just all died. So, rice chicken, not sure what that is. But anyway, yeah, I would not, I just couldn't. I think it would attract more of the wildlife here. And yeah, no, I just think it would attract we have a lot of coyotes here, rabbits, and all that stuff. And I don't need any extra worries. I have 2 French bulldogs, and I don't know how. A love marriage. Yes, we do. It just happens that I am still working and he's retired. So, so he gets to live here, and I live in the city, and I come here on the weekends and vacations and anytime I get to. So, but I do these lives on Sunday just to show the gorgeous views. And sometimes when the military is doing their practices, sometimes I'm able to. Thailand. I always have one, right? But yeah, so it is. It's getting that time where I think this is gonna come over this way. I think this storm will make it over here. It looks like it's coming this way. It's really thick, the air out here. So, but beautiful, beautiful, just gorgeous. And I love it. It's so peaceful. It's nice. I used to do a live on Saturday that I stopped doing, and it's so nice to relax on Saturday now. I at least have one day off from working, so it's been nice. And we kind of want to, when we do our our we're gonna put a shade so we can sit under the couch, like a canopy or something like that, because we're renovating right now. So we'll do that. YouTube channel for link. Hi, Instagram. Oh, okay. All right. I'll catch that. I'll check that out. Yeah, I just started posting on Instagram, so I'm gonna start posting a lot more there. I have a lot more people on Instagram actually that I am in contact with. A lot more family there actually than on YouTube, so I'll probably end up doing a lot on Instagram, uploading a lot more. And then I did come off of X, but Rumble, I'm still there. I'm probably gonna drop that too soon, and just stick with YouTube probably. Contact number, I don't give out my number. I have an email on my page, but that's about it. So, but yeah, anyway, I think I'm probably going to cut this one a little short today, and because I'm melting out here, it's really hot. And I hope everyone has a really great weekend and the rest of the Sunday, and stay cool, everyone, because it's really blistering hot, and I know it's hot everywhere. Like, I hear it all over the world. Like, I see the map of the weather, and it's like brutal everywhere. So hopefully everyone stays cool and has a great Sunday, and I will see everyone next week. Take care, everyone. Hey AI. Hi, Wolf. Good morning. Oh, it's really hot. Oh, it's like 90, 95 right now. 7:30. Sun is blazing. It rose really early this morning. Let's see. So I finally ordered my paints. So this is probably going to be a fall project because it is way too hot out to do anything right now. So we are going to start this next month when it gets a little cooler out. And I got some paints that I got, some glow in the dark from the milkman's kid. He gave me a good idea to use, so that'll be what I'll be doing. But look at that, it's extremely hot, and I just get out. So let's see what's going on today. My little one, see where she is. Let's see, is she in these holes? She's always there. She is. She's always around these holes. I gotta make sure there's no, I kind of put some stones in there so no rocks could come. But we had a little baby coyote and he's been circling the property. So I think he's looking for water. We saw him last night. He's a little baby. So I don't know where his family is, but if there's anything in there. I don't see anything moving. But yeah, he has been circling the property, and I know the poor thing's looking for water. And we do water outside of the fence. But my little guy spotted him yesterday, and I was like, oh no. But he's a little baby. He's a little guy, very cute. But we saw him out here today. I don't know where he went, but I know he's looking for water. I know that, because it is brutally hot out here. And these guys have been out for a little while. Hi, say good morning. Well, good morning, beautiful. You've been playing with your stick all morning. And take a sip of this coffee because I'm still not awake. It was 119 degrees yesterday, so that was a high. And I wonder if that coyote, he was right over here, and he circled yesterday around really small coyote. And we do water out here, so I'm wondering if he's trying to catch one of these puddles out here that we have. I hope we got some. The thing is that they'll keep coming back, and hopefully they don't jump the fence. But you can tell, like, they try to get under the fence because we've had to, put all these boulders and stuff like that. But again, he was a small one, so not too big. But still, I think they can jump the fence. I think we talked about this a lot. But what a gorgeous view. The base, the military base, has been really quiet out there. Yesterday they were practicing because I heard the bombs and the gunfire going off, but it was behind the base, not in front. So yeah. Did you swap internet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm on, let me see, hold on. Yeah, I'm on Night Sky Pro. Is that what I'm supposed to be on? Okay, yeah, well, it wasn't windy when I came out. Sorry guys if it's the wind is causing me to be muffled a little bit. But yeah, so there's a couple of barracks on the side, but on the other side I could hear it going off like crazy. But I wonder where that coyote went. I don't know. He was a little guy, like I said, but he looked pretty healthy. He didn't look like, there was anything. He was starving to death. So I know there's plenty of food out there. There's tons of field mice and rabbits and all kinds of stuff that he can have. So, but another gorgeous, day. It gets around 119 around 11 o'clock in the morning. So I used to do these lives at that time, but in the fall I'll take it back to that time. But right now it's going to be this time in the morning. It's crazy because the sun rises. It's still like 105 at night, 106 when you go to bed. But Hey, Willies, how are you, my love? How are you? How are you? The last time I saw a video was, I think I said, I hope you're doing well. You were you were actually in the hospital. Are you okay? I hope you're doing well. I hope the surgery went well. Yeah, you guys must be hotter than hell out there. Hello. Hands don't say my name. Hands don't say my name. I love it. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I haven't been online much. I've been trying to get my channels, like working a lot on the channel, like getting it all organized and new banners and all kinds of stuff. So I haven't really spent much time online. Doing a lot of research for some videos I want to shoot, so instead of a lot of lives, so I'm only doing 2 lives a week, just the Thursday and the Sunday. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing better. I was like, oh, this poor guy. I know that was a serious surgery, so I was praying for you, and good. I'm glad you're home and doing better. So hopefully I can catch you. I know you're live a lot, so I'll try to catch you and say hi, drop in. You got lots of people in there that I really like. So, but yeah, it is. You know what's nice about today is I've been lurking at your live streams. Oh, cool, awesome. Hey, the views count, so that's good. Thank you. Yeah, what's nice about today is there's no cloud seeding. There's no chemicals in the air. There's not a cloud in the sky. There's no trailing. There's no chemtrails, which is wonderful. I think that is just amazing. You could still kind of see, I don't know if you guys can see, the moon is still kind of out. But I don't know about you, Willies, but it's been brutally, brutally hot here. You know, it's been... We got to 121 a couple weeks ago, so it's been about 119 on the average. So yeah, it's been really, really hot. And the dogs, you know, we can't keep them out here too long. They'll dehydrate, and they can drink. This is the thing. These guys can drink 104 yesterday. Wow, that's not too bad. I could handle that. Like, I could handle going outside in 104 degree. I did that rock collection. It was 102, like when I was doing that rock thing. So it was about 102 that day. I can handle those temps. I just can't handle the fierce wind, when the wind gets up to 20 miles an hour and it's blowing this hot 119 degree weather, you know, heat. That's when it's like really brutal. So I don't tend to come outside. And then, you know, I like to barbecue. So on Saturdays I barbecue, and it's like so hot doing it. It's torturous, but it's interesting because so in order to keep your car decent out here in this 120 degree weather, you need a garage, right? So we have one, thank God. When I pull in on Fridays, my car is not covered, but I'm only here for a couple of days. So these guys are building a garage finally. So I thought that was really smart of them, because they're probably dealing with a lot of harsh, you know, damage to their son, because they've owned that house about a year now. So it's been about a year. And oh, that's the shed. So there's a shed way out there, and that land is for sale, and I see it. But yeah, they're building a garage, which is really smart. So there's 15 acres over there on that shed. I'm gonna take a ride by there later today. Let's see. It's I don't think it has any. I don't know if it has a well. I don't think so. I think you got to put one in, and those are like 50 grand, 60 grand. So she's barking. He's barking. Who's barking? Is it you or him? What's going on? So, come here. Where you going? You going to look for lizards? Come here. Come this way. What is he? He's crying. He's crying because he wants his stick. He's crying because he wants a stick. You can't have that bunny right now. Where is he? Yeah, see? You can't. You can't have it right now. I can't have you barking, darling. I love you so much. And you got to go inside because your tongue is hanging out of your side of your mouth. You're getting too hot. Come on, let's go inside for a minute. Come on, let's go get some water. So Frenchies can overheat very easily. They don't, they can't, they can't handle the being out in the heat a lot. So I am going to, come on, my studio. Okay, stay in for a little bit. You can come out if you want, boo. He's got to stay inside for a little bit. She can handle it a little bit more than he can. But anyway, yeah, so Willies, I'm glad you're doing better. I'll pop in one of your lives. You always have the greatest music. Yeah, so again, the military was, practicing a little bit yesterday. I'm surprised they're not going at it every day, to be honest, with what's going on right now. And maybe most of them are deployed probably, but they weren't on this side, they were on the other side. So we did have some helicopter practices last week, so I got to see that. It's pretty cool. Again, I got to work on a lot of posting some videos of all this stuff because I was going live so much that I didn't have time to do any editing or videos or anything like that. So I got some cool videos I want to start uploading and working on that. So I'll do a Thursday night live and my Sunday, but it will get windy and I can hear. I got a mic for the wind, but I woke up really late today. I've been super tired. So let's see what our weather station's doing. It looks like a little windy. It's gonna get up there. That thing was flying yesterday. Those windmills are going crazy. And yeah, I'm like, thank God we replaced that because I think they would have just flown away. They would have just flown away. So, but very quiet here because of the dead of the heat. I think September, October, we'll start to see a lot more people. That's the time of year everybody comes to the gold mines. They come to do tours. They come to do trails, and they'll be. Although I don't know, things are so expensive right now. I don't know what will happen. I thought the 4th of July would be like that, but it was dead. It was really, really dead on the 4th. I thought there's a ton of Airbnbs and we always hear the music, and I didn't hear any of that this year, but our trees are growing ridiculous. These trees are insane. They're insane. So everything is growing beautifully, and I wish I would see that coyote again. Second time, 2 days in a row. And it is circling the property, so it is looking for the water. And since we have these big water puddles now. I think he found it, she or he, I'm not sure if it's a he or she. But we have these little holes, and they capture the water. So he must be going into those, she or he, and finding them outside of the property and getting some water that way. I think that's what's happening. But really, I know the dangerous is hell, but she or he didn't really feel like it was dangerous because it was really small. But my dog was right up against the fence and watching it. And it was maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 feet from the fence, so on the other side. And it paid no mind to him. He was barking like crazy. And it was just moseying on along, but it's coming, it'll come from that way around. And there is a dog kennel right there. So I don't know, maybe he was looking for some food because those are little dogs over there. Maybe he was thinking he could get over and snatch one of those little doggies. I don't know what they are, Pomeranians or something over there. I don't know. All I know is it's way too hot to have a dog kennel out here. To be a breeder, it's way, way, way too hot. And they are outside a lot, so I don't know. But I don't see him. I hope I do see him again. I have plenty of shots of those coyotes. Not a baby one like that, though. It was a little guy. So cute. He was really cute. You know what I'm noticing? This looks new. Looks like a couch. Don't dump a couch over here. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a part of the fence. Okay. Yeah. Oh, someone's coming down the road. You can see the dust trail. It's funny. We always know when there's someone coming. You can see a dust trail. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really desolate here. We got a little flower coming out here. Hi, little girl. It's hot. You gotta go in. You can't stand it out here either. It's really hot, huh? Yeah, so we're still kind of painting the house. It's been way too hot to do anything. Extremely, like brutally hot. That's what stinks about, a few months out of the year here in the Mojave, is that you really can't enjoy anything. Thank God we have stuff to do inside. I'm always either, I don't know, cooking or, editing or doing something with that. Playing with the doggies. We get a bunch of toys in there for them so they don't get bored. But she just wants to be outside all the time. She just loves just hunting. She just wants to hunt. And she has caught a few, like I said. Come on in the shade, Bob. Come over here. Come over here. We'll sit in the shade for a second. Okay? Okay, you sit in the shade for a little while. But, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the military. I'm curious. They were on the side, like I said last week, and they were target practicing on this side, which is cool because I have my binoculars and I was on the fence over there watching it. But the views are still gorgeous. I just am happy about the sky. The sky is clear. I don't see a chemtrail or any seeding, which is wonderful. Maybe they learned their lesson with all the storms that have been happening and the floods and all this stuff that have been going on. And the weather has been just crazy. So maybe they decided this week is not a good week to do it because we've been through so much already. But yeah, I'm glad that it's nice and clear and there's no chemicals. I like coming out when there's no chemicals I know that are killing me. So, damn government. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. Our trees are doing really well too. Like this one's out of control over here. That one's doing really well. It's definitely going crazy. And all our creosotes are getting much bigger. So I did find when I'm out here, like before the sun comes up, which is like at 3 a.m. The sun usually rises around 5 a.m. here. So you got to get out super, super, super early. So I did end up finding, when I came out, these cool stones. Some of these are really neat. Let's see if I can turn it this way. Down that way. There we go. Yeah. I found some really neat ones that have different like colors in them. There's a lot of volcanic rock right here. I love finding that stuff. I always think, oh my God, I found gold because of the gold mines. But yeah, I found some pretty colors. I always like when I see stuff like this. I always freak out. But You gotta dig a little for those. You gotta dig. You can see them on the surface, but you can't really, if I see it on the surface, then I'll go and dig. But I haven't really been off the property because it's been so warm. Usually my digging months are like October, November, December, January. That's when I know, like, there's no snakes, well, hardly. And it's safer. Look at that old can. That was when we bought the house. There's a bunch of those everywhere. We just leave them. We target practice. I think there's a few holes in this one. Is there any in this one? I don't see any. But yeah, that's another thing we haven't really. You can't really do anything when it's like, 121 degrees out. So, but she loves her lizards. And obviously all our plants are kind of dried up a little bit right now, so. But as soon as the weather changes, we have a whole list of projects we're doing. And we're still looking for either like an excavator or, some kind of thing to dig, because we want to fix all this land from the storms that have happened. We still haven't been able to. So we're still keeping an eye open for that. And then I want to go take a ride by that house, that shed down there, because that's 15 acres and I wouldn't mind. I don't know what I'd do with it, but we love it out here so much that I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. I know it's far. I'm waiting for this land to come up. So this little shitty house over there. But very nice. It's nice in the shade, actually. You can stand it in the shade. Government learned a lesson. I'm just guessing. I don't know, but it's been really, really bad weather, like everywhere. Like really vicious storms and just craziness. Not even here in the United States, like everywhere. I'm hearing, like, I don't know if anybody else is, but all these earthquakes that are going on. Japan just got hit again. Man, that Japan is constantly getting hit with earthquakes. It's crazy. And they're not just these like little, they're these earthquakes that cause tsunamis, and they've been through, like, I feel like it's one a year, but I know it's not that, but man, they get decimated over there. So they just went through another one I just heard about. So that's not good. But there have been several here in California in the last month. And nothing that is, nothing we feel or anything like that. Just kind of like tremors, but they consider them, under the radar, I guess, earthquakes. So, but there have been several. And I did feel one a few months ago where I was in the city. So that was crazy. But yeah, it's been, other than that, it's been kind of quiet here, which I'm really surprised. I don't know why they're all deployed over there, or there's just no activity going on at all, which I'm curious about. And and what's going on right now, because it is getting out of control. It's out of control right now. I mean, things just seem like they're spiraling worse than ever. So, yeah, I don't know what's gonna become of it, but it doesn't look good. And I don't get like any news information from, the media news, the regular news outlets. So I tend to go to different news sources and, get my news from there. But I won't listen to, Fox or NBC or CNBC. I'm not a big fan of that. Thank you, Willies. You're the best. Thank you. Yeah, but I do think that, I don't know, our president has lost his freaking mind. Not going to get political, because I know that's not what to talk about, even though I want to so bad. But yeah, it's crazy. It's insane what I'm seeing and hearing, and A lot of podcasters are covering it, but they get millions of people. So I don't think YouTube would do anything to their channels because, although I don't know, YouTube does whatever they want, but there is coverage of it. And of course, you know, Iran is putting out some of these crazy, these crazy videos um, of, their Lego videos, which are, I don't know how they're getting those out, but they are. And I don't know if anyone has seen those, but they're pretty insane. So, I don't know who to trust and what's going on. So I'm on guard at all times. And we are here definitely, always. So even where I live in the city, I'm locked down. So, I got cameras. I went out and bought a camera and stuck it out on my door and all that stuff. So, and I'm protected there too. So, I actually have a neighbor who moved in next to me, sweetest lady. Her name is Mary, and she is hot shit. I'll tell you, she's just like me. She's same thing. She asked me, she saw my Ring camera and she's like, where did you get that? Like, we need that here because it's dangerous and there's a lot of shit going down in this complex we live in. There's a lot of stuff going down there. So she got one and she didn't know how to install it. So I went over, brought my screwdrivers, and I hooked it up for her. And she was ever so grateful. And we got to talking. And she also, she's also protected. And she, she's got her place is locked down like really good. She's got indoor security, outdoor security. So, hey, Devil Dog, hello. Have you painted? So I just ordered the paint. I just ordered. So the milkman's kid, it's funny because he told me to get the lime green. So I ordered the lime green. I ordered a pink. So I can't really do this out in this 120-degree weather. So I just ordered the paint, and I'm hoping that sometime in September, I can start doing it. But I'm gonna do all kinds of crazy stuff. I like to draw. So I did some drawings of some like alien ships that I want to do over here, and some alien people here, and I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff. But so I did just order the paint, and hopefully, it starts getting a little cooler after this month. But I did try spraying again the gold, but it just doesn't. The thing that's good about the spray paint is that the glow in the dark is you really don't have to use these white, beautiful, like I worked my ass off to get these gorgeous white, quartz. Like these are gorgeous. And I really dug for those. So now I can use whatever stones. I have some really cool like rose quartz with those. I actually found out that those were worth some money on eBay, so I'm not going to use those. But yeah, so I haven't yet. I am going to, like I said, I just ordered it yesterday. I think it's going to take a lot more than what hopefully I ordered them. You can buy it in like a spray paint bottle, which would be like the best idea for me. But I ordered the gallons, so because I knew I was gonna have a big project. Because I wanna make this crazy. Like I have a lot of ideas for this, this whole entire banking, and we're still looking for that backhoe or excavator because we want to build up, the bank again because it's kind of shrunken down a little bit. So. And then once that's done, I'm going to go crazy with my stones. So and make all kinds of cool things. And I know from the satellites above, you could totally see that. So it'll be pretty cool. I think we're going to call it Area 52. I'm going to put Area 52 out there. It's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. But right now, yesterday was 119. It's still been really hot. It's like 100 degrees right now. So it's been insanely brutally hot. I wanted to thank you guys last night for that episode you guys did in OBS, because I always wondered what that replay option did, and now I can do my short. I'm going to click that thing. That's one question I wanted to ask, was can you keep clicking through the live that you're doing or the video that you're doing, and keep, like, screenshotting or whatever it does as you go. I don't know if it's a one-time click or not, but that was awesome to find out. I did not know what that did, so that was a great lesson. And I had a lot of the add-ons that Ralph had, so that was good. The one I didn't have was the lower level, the lower third, and the labels there that you have on EV Mux, where you can put your name and stuff like that. So I want to go add all those add-ons in, but that was a good video last night. I enjoyed it, and I learned. I always learn from you guys anyway. But yes, Willie's Area 52. I'm gonna do some wild stuff out there, so it'll be fun. I like doing stuff like that. I like doing all that stuff. I have a lot of, like, rocks and stones. I have a bunch. Like, I've collected so many, and I have them in all different areas. Like, I have a bunch over here that I've collected. So I'm gonna use, and there's some white ones still in there. So I have some over here. I actually have, I had collected some on this side, over here. I just put them in different areas. So I have a bunch that I collected, and they're on the side here. So I also have them. So there's a bunch there, and then I have them all over the place. So, but there she goes. There she goes, looking for her lizard. And she is just so funny. I love to watch her. She loves it. She loves it. Look at her. Look at her. Did you find it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, you lost me. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know why. I'm on the right. I'm on the right. I'm on my Wi-Fi extender. I'm not sure why. That sucks. She's searching. Yeah, that sucks. That's not good. I am on the Wi-Fi extender, though. I know that. I hooked it up this morning. I did, like I said, I had that mic. I had that DJI mic that for the wind. But I woke up 5 minutes before this live. So I didn't have time to hook it all up. So, and I tried to use it last week. Yeah, she's done. She's inside. I tried to use it last week, but I had it connected too early. I think it times out. I was told anyway, that it times out. So let's make sure they're both in here. You both in here? Okay. My studio. No, you stay in now. You stay in for a little while. Yeah. So anyway, I have that DJI mic, which is amazing. But I think I connected it too early, and I think it times out. So as it went on last week, I had no sound in the beginning. Your screen went black. You know what? That's been happening. I tried to get on a couple of people, like, I don't know, it was really quick, and I was just getting out of work, and I had no time. And it was just a black screen. It was really strange. It was probably Penny hitting the phone. Oh. Yeah, so I saw the short that you were burning, and last night you said was it a tree trunk? I couldn't remember what you said, but I saw the short of you burning it. Uh, I was in the back cooking as it was playing, so I was like, wonder if it's an old tree trunk. Okay, yeah, that was a massive tree. um, yeah, so it has been just crazy hot. I really want to get my stone thing going because it's gonna look really cool. But yeah, that thing was crazy. That tree was massive. Winstone actually did a barbecue video, and it was funny because he had a machine gun as his flamethrower, as his flame. I thought that was really interesting. I thought that was funny. That was really cool how he did that. But he did it with Italian bushcraft, I think. I didn't get to watch the full thing, so. But anyway, it was a funny thing he did. I thought that was a inventive, creative idea. So, but nice clear skies, no poison in the air. Not nothing, no clouds, no nothing, no storm clouds, no, no chemtrails, no, none of that going on here today, which is really cool. And it isn't bad. Like, I'm in the shade right now and the wind is blowing a little bit, so it's not bad when you're in the shade. So I want to get like one of those coverings for over here, and so that we can have at least some shade and I can sit. That couch is so comfortable. It's a really fluffy couch, and we spent a lot of money on it, but it's you can't. I mean, it's brutal in the sun. It's just you'll bake in 2 seconds. It's just insane. So, but yeah, so I want to get some sort of covering over there. We do have some projects here for the house. So again, all our videos right now, all our home feed page is all on excavators and anything to dig with. So and then we got the generator all set, so that's ready to go just in case. We did have some power outages here a couple of times in the last week. So, but I don't think it was due to anything. I think either they shut it off because it wasn't. We've been through 70-mile-an-hour winds and we haven't lost the power. So, so I think it was probably either them working or doing something. But yeah, our trees are actually doing. These guys are growing crazy. And I found a channel right down the street from me called, it's in Joshua Tree. And this guy is a rattlesnake. Like, he preserves them, he catches them, and it's like a preservation. And he's an hour away from me. And I learned that the Mojave Green is like the most prevalent rattlesnake out here. And so what he does is he has a gate, like he has a massive gate, metal gate, and he has the rattlesnake inside of the gate, like inside. And he'll have people come bring their dogs. Oh, look at the bird. Oh, he'll have you come to his place, and he'll have the dog sniff the carton it was brought in so he could get the scent of the snake, right? And then the dog walks around a little bit, and then it walks up to the gate where the snake is. Now, the snake can't get through because there's so much wire and metal, but the snake lashes out at the dog, and the dog like backs off. And it yelped like 5 seconds after it was away from it. So it teaches the dog what a rattlesnake is. And so I want to take my dogs down there. It's an hour down the road in Joshua Tree. And I couldn't believe this guy. He has a live cam on all the time. So you can see all the snakes he gets. But now, I knew there were snakes out here. Like I said, back in the day when my dog got bit, I didn't realize that that was the most prevalent one, was the most deadliest. But it was insane that all it took was that one lunge from the snake, and the dog, it was a golden retriever, and it backed off and then it yelped. Didn't even, it waited a few seconds and then it yelped because it knew that that was like, not a good thing. So, so I want to take my dogs down there. He's a super cool guy, has a really crazy website, and you can bring your dog, and it teaches them, because they're just, no matter what we do here, they're gonna find a way. They're just gonna find a way. So I want to contact him since he's, just an hour and 15 minutes away. And hi, Amy. Hello. Welcome in. I saw you doing a sponsor video. Looked like you were in another country. I'm not sure, but I saw the video. It looked really cool. I think you're traveling. Yeah, so anyway, this guy, it's really cool. He has a live cam on all these snakes that he actually catches. And it's crazy because he's not even afraid of them. They'll be in his garage, like crawling on the ceiling, and he'll just grab them, and it's insane. So anyway, you can bring your dog there, and the dog gets the scent first in the bucket that the snake came in. And then he walked the dog around. The dog didn't even it walked right past the rattlesnake in the cage. And then it circled back around and went out to the cage. And then the snake just snapped at him. And it was the Mojave Green. And the golden retriever backed off. And then maybe 5 seconds later, it yelped. So it figured out what it was and did not want to have anything to do with it. So that kind of was a brilliant idea on how to train a dog not to, once they smell that. And then the sound of the rattler, right? You could hear it. It was really cool. It's a very cool channel. And then we have a little baby coyote. I saw him twice. He's been circling our property. We saw him last night. It's the little guy. I don't know what's going on. I feel so bad for him. Or her. I don't know what it is, but it's just a little baby. I know it's looking for water. And we do have water outside. We have some plants that we're watering out there. So hopefully he's getting some water from there. I'm just scared that he's going to try to come through these holes in the fence over here. So we've been trying to block off any openings on the bottom of the fence over there so that we don't have any issues with that, because those guys are hungry. Although it looked in pretty good condition. It didn't look like it was, in bad. It wasn't skinny and scrawny. I've seen some really bad shaped coyotes out here. They're all mangled and, scruffy and skin and bones. So yeah, this guy didn't look like that. Well, he was a little too. He was a little guy. And look, check this out. This is crazy. Just notice this too. Look at the tree. Look at that. Coyotes use their babies to lure prey. Oh my God. That's what it is then. I see. I tried to look devil dog for the mother, because usually they don't roam on their own, but we saw this little guy yesterday by itself, and then again this morning it was around the property by itself. So I thought that was kind of weird that they, usually if I see one, I see 3 or 4, but let's see, and then they attack. Yeah, the tree is sweating. Yeah, that is insane. I was like, what the hell is going on with this freaking tree? Hey, Super Chat Kevin, welcome in. I'm showing this crazy tree. Poor thing's sweating, I guess. That's what they do. Yeah, so the wildlife has been kind of crazy here, but I do want to take my dog to that channel an hour and a half down the road to Joshua Tree to teach them, because I don't think, even though she got bit by one, I don't think she remember. I don't know if she remember. I'm hoping she remembers what it was. But she's so captivated in the moment when she's, searching for lizards and she knows she's on the trail of one, that it just leads her in the wrong spot. So I'm hoping that we'll take our dogs down there. The guy seems really cool. He has a live cam, like I said, on all those, like all his snakes, and that dog knew right away not to go near that. So I would love to do that with Mayan, to take them down there, and he seems pretty cool, an hour and a half away. So let's see. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I had my DJI mic because it is starting to get windy. So our little, yesterday it was around 4 o'clock, the winds started picking up. It was around 119. We saw it at 120, then it dipped to 119. Then around 10 o'clock, it was like 110. So there's no relief at all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. So we do have our windmill going a little bit. Not too bad. I was thinking that, we'd have some action here in October. I thought that in July too, but there was nothing going on. But our trees are looking gorgeous. The moon, I could still see the moon. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's still out there. Still out there. Really cool. And they're building a garage because they know that the damage on their cars are getting really bad probably. If you don't have a garage out here, forget it. You're it's just gonna melt. So they're building over there. And it is actually not bad, like I said, in the shade. That's where I have my chair set up over here. But very, very hot. And I'm hoping September it starts to cool down a little bit. Usually it will. It still has its days where it can reach, over 110. But I'm gonna do my project. I just ordered all my paint, my glow in the dark paint for all that stuff. So it'll be cool to do all my designs. I drew everything out. So I like to draw. So I did everything on paper to hopefully design it on stone in the on the banks there. But we again want to build up the banks a little bit more and then fix all this damage from that severe storm that we had. Although the minute we do that, there'll be another storm that comes and destroys everything. But luckily we haven't had anything really bad here except the winds. The winds have been really crazy. So hence you see all the trees are held up. We have these massive poles. I got to show you guys this that we just did, because even with all the poles that we did, they still weren't, the winds were still crazy. So my engineer genius did these they're like pulleys. They're weird, they're crazy. So it's like a pulley on its side, and then it goes up, and then you can pull from this area and tighten as you need right there, which is interesting. So that is really good. That'll help them stay, because their tree trunks aren't as big as, they're not. I was doing a live one night and he had to run out here. He's like, I gotta go. It's 70 miles an hour. The trees are coming out of the roots. So, So anyway, he designed a different way of holding up the trees. But the ones out front are doing really well. They're getting some nice trunks, and they can stand. They can do. They can hold themselves together. So, but everything is just either burned up, either burned or growing really well. So, but we have a new watering system we just did too. So we replaced all our irrigation for all our plants, and so they're growing. Look at those two over there. That's crazy. Those are just going crazy. So, but we are still in the middle of painting. It's been too hot. We've tried, and we just can't. We did. This is how we do our things, guys. We do. You can see it. Okay, we've had enough. Let's go. So we have part of it done. Some of that is done, and then we're gonna, check out the windows and things like. There's some maintenance we need to do. Um, it's been, 7 years now, so when you have a house like this and these elements, you gotta keep up the maintenance on the house. So, yeah, we've seen some houses for sale around here. They're going for $400,000, which is insane because they're little shacks with no well sources, no water, no nothing. They're on an acre of land, and they're just, I don't know how they're getting that type of money for that, but so some of them have sold. Actually, there was 2 houses that they just redid on this side, and I think I showed last week because they just finished them, and they're 2 gray houses, and it looks like they're turning. So one of them, I don't know if you guys can see, there's a gray house right there, that little shack, and then there's one that matches it. So these 2 houses are for sale. I don't know if they're selling them together, but let's walk over here. See if I can get them. Doesn't look like there's any water source on them. I don't see any type of well or anything. But so there's that gray house right there. And then there's one over there. And both of those houses, I think, are being sold together. And I think it's around 400 grand. So I'm thinking an Airbnb or something will go there. Pretty sure. But not sure. They dropped the price to 300. They didn't get, I see. Okay, yeah. It's insane, the prices out here. When we first looked out here, they were nothing. 7 years ago, it was nothing. 125, 130 for something like that, maybe. So, yeah, that's insane. The prices here in California are just ridiculous. I paid $6.15 a gallon for gas. So that's not improving. The last time I filled up was last week. It was $5.89. So it is definitely not going down. And yeah, it's just really crazy. The prices, the food prices are insane. Everything is insane here. It stinks because I love this land. I love it here. I love this. I love this desert. I love it here. I love the land. I love where I am. But the cost to live and the taxes are just really, really insane. So, after I get paid, the government takes their 35%, California takes their 20%, everybody else takes theirs, and it's a good thing I make halfway decent money, because there would be no way I could live. No way. $3.25. Get the hell out. $3.25. Are you talking about gas? Holy shit. I would kill for $3.25 a gallon. That is, I think you're talking about gas. $4.60. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Nope. $6.15 to come here. And last week is $5.89. So in 1 week, 7 days, it went up. So that's insane. That is insane. $460,000 for both of those. Are you saying property? Oh, wow, that's insane. I would, and I drive a truck and it's a turbo. So, and I'm not I'm one of those get the hell out of my way, I gotta go. So I drive not the speed limit. I'm kind of my grandfather used to say lead foot. I don't know if anybody heard of that term before. I paid 689 2 weeks ago. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah. Up here in the tourist towns, you're going to pay that. That's why shopping up here, food shopping, is double from where I live in the city. It's cheaper. It's actually cheaper where I am. Um, but in these towns up here, there's 30, 40 miles in between the stores. So the truck's got to travel a long way to get the food here. So that's why I think it's a little bit more pricey up here. So I try to do as much food shopping as I can and then bring it up. But when I do that, I have to lug everything into my job, pack it all in the fridge. So it's a lot. It's a lot of living out of a suitcase and all that shit. So, but yeah, that's insane. That's why I won't fill up here. AI, I think, you live not too far from here too. So, that's why I just drive all the way till I'm almost on empty when I get home. I pray to God to make it home. And then I just fill up there because it's a lot cheaper down. Actually, you know what? I did find a place. Let's see. Okay, I lied. It has went up to 340 to 355. That is still half. I mean, that's half. I don't know why it's so expensive here. Well, I do because California just added another gas tax too, just 2 weeks ago. So we're also, it's just tax after tax after tax. It's just insane. So, I am up for my yearly, review, and bonus season is coming up soon. So hopefully that'll, help a little bit, but we'll see what happens with that. I don't expect anything huge, but, we are getting by, but it's still, it's still rough. It's still rough here in California. LA is even worse. It's like terrible. Like people are paying so much money to live in LA and it's a dumping ground. It's awful. It looks worse than any ghetto I ever grew up in. Like it's just awful. I don't even recognize that. I used to go to LA all the time, every weekend to go shopping, and I just will not go anywhere near LA. So it's just insane. And then what's going on in Spain is just crazy. So yeah, there's just the world has gone nuts. But I like it out here. It's nice and quiet, and I do feel safe out here. I think it's probably because the military. Although I don't know how safe we are with that, but I feel safe out here. I think because we're heavily armed and we have cameras and I don't know. I just feel a lot better out here than I am in the city. So, but yeah, so my neighbor, really cool. Got to know her. She's just like me, a really cool lady. And she's like, I helped her with her camera, her Ring camera, screwed it all in for her. And she was so grateful and happy. And when I'm not there on the weekend, she's on the lookout for my packages and stuff like that. So, because the office is closed. The leasing office is closed on the weekend, so there's nothing anybody can do if anything goes down. And she just told me a crazy story of what happened when I was gone last weekend. So I have plenty of people. Yes, you good, good. Yeah, I knew you would. You're ex-military, so you would have to. Yeah, everybody should, I believe. I wish I could have a conceal and carry. I just can't afford the price, and the waiting list is ridiculous. But yeah, I figured you would. If anybody, Devil Dog, you would definitely have that. Um, You got some gorgeous land. You have like 2.5, 3 acres around there, I think, and that's a lot too. So yeah, you got to protect your stuff nowadays. Can you imagine what's happening like in Spain happening here? Yeah, no, it's not good. So you gotta you gotta be protected. And it's interesting too because the guy we buy from is ex-military, and he has a really really cool place about 2 hours from here, and that's where we get everything from. Really cool guy. Just he's super awesome, and you get to chat. Like when I go there, I hang out. I hang out for a little while and chat. We can open. Oh, you can. We can open or conceal. Yeah, you can't here in California. You cannot. You have to have a conceal and carry here. And the problem with that is like you don't even have protective rights either. If you're trying to defend yourself here in California, if someone breaks into your house and you end up trying to defend yourself, you have to fight that. Like you have to fight that you actually defended yourself. Sometimes the house owner ends up going to prison for it's insane. It's insane. Hey, good morning. Hey, photo. Hello. Hello. Called the castle. Oh, the castle law. Interesting. Hi, photo. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna look at that. I wonder about that. I just know here in California when I applied like I think it was when I first got my first pew pew was about 5 years ago, and I applied then, and then it was like I think $2,000 for all the fees and all that, and then it was like a 2 year waiting list, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Um, Welcome in. And so I haven't done anything since then. And I'm sure the prices have gone up since then, and all the filing fees and all that stuff. And I'm sure the waiting list is forever, especially now with all the California crazy laws that they have out here now. So, but yes, so you're in the Mojave. This is the Mojave Desert in California. And this is the military out here. Military, all 29 Palms, military base. And this is my land. It's very dry and deserty and hot. I'm waiting for some rain. I'd like to get some rain out here, at least a little bit. But yeah, so that's crazy, Devil Dog. I wish that was here. I know they won't do that though. There's too much craziness happening here, I think. I think that's why. I think that's always been here though. That's always been the law here. I'm not really sure, but I don't know. Maybe back in the day of like when they were gold mining here, maybe it wasn't like that, but I know now. I don't know when that law started, but I know it's really crazy. So, and they're blaming, the whole pew pew issue on why everybody's getting, attacked. But I think it's more than that here. So uh, it's passing by quickly because I'm driving. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wishing you all a good Sunday. Oh, thank you for dropping in. Thank you. Have a good Sunday. Um, yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think they're going to get more strict on that stuff. So every now and again, they have they have this thing where they have you like bring your pew pews to a certain place, and they'll give you a few $100s for them, and whatever. So, and we obviously don't do that, but they're trying to collect as much as they can, and they do that a couple times a year. To have a spot where you can go in every single town, and you can just drop off and turn your, stuff in and get some money for it. But I think those places are trying to look for like unregistered and things like that. I'm not sure, but I would never do that anyway. I spent way too much money on what I have. So, oh, I heard a bomb. So maybe they're doing something out there. Maybe they're doing something. I don't know. But it's really nice to come out and not have anything in the sky, and I love that. I think that's just great. And I hope I see my little baby coyote today. I hope he'll come back around. He's really pretty. I wish I got him on camera yesterday. But again, there's a dog kennel over there, right there, that green. And they're little tiny dogs, I know that. So hopefully he's got those dogs guarded out there, because that coyote could easily, like, I don't know what kind of fence he has either. Oh, I think he has a fence like us. And I know that they're in a kennel, so, but it was headed that way. So it came around this side, and my Mr. Hodo was at that fence barking, and I was like, don't you dare mess around with that thing. So I grabbed him and brought him in. But yeah, the coyote was headed out that way. And then this morning I saw him right around here, all the way around. So he's been around this area a lot. So hopefully the rest of them aren't with him, like Devil Dog said. Like I said, I didn't see any others, and I was looking all night long. Like once I saw that, I was like, okay, let me see. And I kept looking out our window, but I didn't see anything with him. So he could have been just a loner, but they don't usually, they, like Devil Dog said, they run in packs. So, but I don't know, not sure. There's a massive salt mine down at the very end over there. I've never been to it. I'd like to go. There was a job opening there a couple of months ago that I applied for because it's right near the house. But they wanted some scientists, not a chemist. So they wanted some sort of scientist. So obviously I'm not a scientist. But anyway, yeah, so very, very quiet. It's getting brutally hot, so I think I am gonna go in for the day and cool off and hang out for the rest of the day with my family before I have to get on the road. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. And Devil Dog, thank you last night. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start using that option in OBS. And that was a good lesson you guys did, you and Ralph. That was awesome. And I always learn from you guys, so I appreciate those Saturday nights lessons. And hey, High Plains. Hey, bye, Willies. Have a great day. Have a great day. Yeah, so High Plains, I hope you're doing well. Hope it's cooler than 120 there. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, head in. I did, start this, I've been starting this at 7:30 because again, it's like 105 at 7:30. So I can only stay out here for so long. So I am probably gonna wrap this up. And everybody, I want you guys to all have a great Sunday. High Plains, I want to catch some of your videos. I got to catch up on that. I got a lot of catching up to do. I am, like I said, gonna stop. I was going live 4 times a week. It's going to cut down to 2, just Sundays and Thursdays. So I can spend more time on the channels and visiting channels and staying in communication because I messed up my feed page. Although it did get a little bit better after I cleared my watch history. My recommendations started coming back and I started clicking on all the channels that I followed. And so I left that in my history. And so it has gotten better. But like a month ago, I was getting these channels that I would never ever watch. So thank you, Willie, so much. Thanks. Yeah, so it's finally starting to come back a little bit better, and I'm catching the notifications now and things like that. So I made sure, it was a lot of work. I had to go back into all my subscriptions that the creators that I want to follow, and just going to their channels and, watching a couple of their shorts, maybe a video, just so that they'd be in my feed. And I cleared out my watch history, and it is better. But there's still a few people that I need to connect with to make sure that stays Well, glad I caught you at the end. Yes, thank you so much. And I will be over to check out what's been going on with you. And again, everyone, have a great weekend. Have a great Sunday. Stay cool. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everyone. Very hot. Just taking a walk around. Good morning, Wolf and Snore. Good morning, AI. Welcome in. Go see how my stones are doing after a week of severe winds. I thought some of them would be gone, but I kind of poured enough water on them. Oh, look at this stone. That's interesting. Huh. Wow, that's pretty neat. All green like that. But yeah, I did pretty good. I still am messing around with the colors. Someone suggested doing some fluorescent paint on these, which I thought was really cool. Thought that was a good idea. So still messing around with that. And kind of cloudy, little cloudy today. But the sun is definitely gonna burn the heck out. These are all burn off, all these clouds. But at least they're nice natural clouds. Some of them anyway. My little girl, there she is hunting, doing her little hunting. She's on the hunt. She's walking a little better today on her foot, so that's good. That's really good. Yeah, she's hunting. She's on the hunt. She almost caught one yesterday in the garage, so I was like, thank God. Thank God she didn't. But anyway, let's go check out this side. It looks like it's actually gonna rain today, which is what we need desperately. It's really been, we need some sort of rain here. But we got new pulley systems on our trees due to the wind because it's been so bad. Look at him. He knows his stick is up there. I'm going to show you guys how smart this dog is. But he knows his stick is up there and he can't play with it because he barks all the time. But he'll sit there the whole day until I give it to him. He will sit there the whole entire day until he gets it. And he does that with bones that we hide on the counter. But so my engineer kind of engineered these cool little pulley systems for the trees. Thought this was a great engineering idea. Because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So he's smart guy. There was some practicing going on this morning. I heard it. So we had that out there. So I did hear that. They're actually constructing a garage over there, which is smart because their cars are exposed in the 117-degree weather. Our trees are doing amazing. Like these trees are just doing amazing. Really, really, really good. And then, yeah, it does look like it's gonna rain today. But yeah, everything's growing beautifully. Just absolutely beautiful. And it does look like it's gonna rain a little bit over the gold mines out there. It looks like there's gonna be some rain out there. It's really cloudy. So let's go over to the weather station. Let's see if there's any wind. There's like no wind, really. There's absolutely no wind. Our little windmill is not moving at all, so. Yeah, so it's Again, it was 117 yesterday, so that's on the low end. It's been about 120. But yeah, no wind today, which is nice because we've had the brutal winds. And let's look at some of our cactuses that we have going on here. These are growing pretty cool. This one's doing crazy. This one's been here for, I don't even know how long, before we even bought the house. But it's going pretty good. The trees are starting to get really gorgeous. We had to put in all new like irrigation hoses, and you can kind of see what we had to do is kind of dig. I'll show you a little bit here. I had to dig down so the water would get to the roots. We had it watering on the top, but the water wasn't, it was just puddling around. It wasn't actually going beneath the sand. The sand is super hard. It's like, it's like rock and stone. So it's hard to get below. So all the trees we had to kind of dig little holes so the water would get below. And I don't know, she's barking at something. I know he must have went in because the door is open. Okay, so we'll shut that. But yeah, it's beautiful today. Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. Mr. Hodor. Mr. Hodor, you gotta wait, okay? He'll sit there for hours no matter what. It's getting too hot. Come here. Come here. Come here. We'll put your stick over here. Okay? Okay, we'll put your stick over here. Look at how cute he is. Oh my goodness. You can't have it right now, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's too funny. Too funny. Okay, you can see his stick is right here, and I had to put it up here because he will just bark and bark and bark. But, oh, that wind feels good. When there's a breeze, actually 90 degrees isn't too bad. If there were no clouds, forget it, it'd be like 100 out here. But at least it's got some clouds to help us a little bit. So, but yeah, we put in all new connections for the water. We need them to water really well. So, but gorgeous day. I wanted to head out and go into Joshua Tree, but I have a vacation coming up in November, and that's probably the best time to go there because it's so hot. So I'll be heading out there and checking out some things. I did a podcast on it. Some of the crazy stuff I live by, the gold mines and Joshua Tree and all that. Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, it must have been her that went in. She doesn't usually go in. She usually is the one that stays out. But yeah, beautiful day, gorgeous day. In the morning, it's early. It's 7:30. So by 9 o'clock, all the clouds will be gone. But they look, well, some of the clouds look like it was maybe they did some cloud seeding maybe. Yeah, these totally look like that because they look like storm clouds. They're gray. You can always tell when they're gray like that. Hey, good morning. Lavish Matter in Egypt. Egypt. No, it looks like it, right? It looks like everyone says either the Middle East somewhere, but no, this is California, the Mojave Desert, and it looks just like it does look just like Egypt or the Middle East. It feels like it anyway. The terrain is definitely close to that, that area, the Middle East. Very hot. super, super hot. Right now, again, it's only about 90. It got out to 117. A couple weeks ago, it was about 120, 121. Very dry, very, very dry. But that's the military base behind us back there. So that's the Marines military base. And I guess they train over there because it's, the terrain is exactly like the Middle East. So that's why they do all their training over there. But they were out there this morning. I heard them. So they were practicing. But yeah, it does. It's funny. I either get is this area 51? They're thinking it's because it looks a lot like, going into Las Vegas and all this looks like that. So same mountainous. You are doing you are doing in the desert. There is no one. No, there's no one. There's absolutely no one. That's why we got this property, because we wanted to be away from civilization and kind of live off grid. And actually we are connected to the grid, but we built a homestead out here a while ago, and we picked this place because of the desolation. There's no one. You can't build anywhere over. This is all government owned land, and you can't build anywhere. So we got the very last house, and our property actually goes out to that telephone pole out there. So so it's nice. Our closest neighbor is that white house way over here, which we don't really. They're far enough where we don't. It's like we don't have a neighbor. So it's really nice. Yeah, I love it out here. We have 5 acres. Although sometimes when the storms come and all the rainstorms come, which I'm hoping we get some. That side looks really, really stormy. And I think it's because hey, my dog, Indy. Oh, tornado palm. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I do this live out stream on Sundays of the Mojave just to see what's going on out here. They did, like I said, they were practicing out here this morning. So that's the first time I heard them in a while. But yeah, we have 5 acres right outside the military base, the Marines. And yeah, so this is our closest neighbor. And we're actually waiting for this property here to come up. It's been empty. It's been desolate for a long time. We'd like to grab that piece because our land actually goes to this telephone pole here. So, but that's our closest neighbor. And yeah, it's really, really nice. It's very nice. Everything around. Hey, good morning. Boger Solutions. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's beautiful today. Again, around 90 degrees. It's made it to 117 a couple weeks ago, 121, I think. So very hot, extremely hot. But thank God there's it's cloudy. If I go to the sky, it's, the sun is behind some clouds, because I would not be able to bear it out here. So hence we're trying to plant, some tree coverage. Hey, Callie Fortune, you were inspired by Star Wars. Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan could live here. Sand people. Yeah, we definitely are. Yes. It does feel like that, actually. Welcome in, Callie Fortune. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I decided to actually start this even earlier because it's been so hot out here. It's crazy. But yeah, it looks like that, right? It does look like that. I was going over to my sign over here that I'm starting to do some rock decorations on the land. Where James Cagney's house is? No, but there are a lot. No, I don't. But there are a lot of Hollywood stars that live out here. I know one that does, because I love this guy. Is Jason Momoa. Aquaman, he has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So, but James Cagney's house, no, I didn't know. Is it in Joshua Tree or is it in 29 Palms? Is this how horror movies start. There have been some filmed here back in the day. So many movies. Yes, shout out in Mojave. Absolutely, 100%. We have had many, many, many movies out here. In fact, I think The Hills Have Eyes, the first one. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one, but that movie was filmed actually around these mountains over here. But back in, I think it's 70s, early 80s. But this is my little rock, my little rock thing that I'm working on, my project. And I tried to do like some gold glitter, but it didn't work out the way I wanted. And then someone in the comments, I think it was Tommy, I'm not sure, said, try some glow in the dark paint. So this is glitter paint, but it doesn't show up like the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna start like doing all kinds of like rock things over here, little decorations. I don't know, maybe some hearts and I don't know, stars, or maybe an alien spaceship made out of stones or something. But it didn't wash away, which I was hoping. Usually the winds are so high here that the rocks will just flow wherever they want. But yeah, we still have not fixed our property from the last storm that we had, so it's getting even worse. No, you can't have that. I had to hide his stick. He has a stick, and the poor guy is dying out here. And he wants the stick so bad, but every time he gets the stick, he barks like ridiculous. So he does that. He goes ahead. Oh, here's a bone. He'll sit there until I give it to him, and he's really hot. No, you can't have that. Oh, I just found one. We gotta get rid of that because they come back out here and grab these things. So there's one. That's where he likes to hide them. And I was picking them up. There's many of them. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. See, his stick is over here. And he just tried to get it. And he almost got it. He almost got it. But if I give it to him, he'll bark and bark and bark. And then I won't be able to even talk. Come on. Come on this way. Come on. You'll get it after. Come on. You just get it after. Yeah, so he'll bark and yeah, go in the house for a little while. Go in the house. I bring you water in, okay? Okay, I bring you your water. Go ahead. Okay. Let me get his water because I know he'll want it. But yeah, there have been, that's the thing about this. The history of where I am is just so amazing. And I did an episode on my podcast about it. Some of the history I covered with the gold mines and some of the stories of how it used to be back in the 1800s, early 1900s back here. Very interesting stories. And there's even more history about UFOs and things like that. So let me put that in there for you. Okay. All right. Yeah, so there's really some interesting, cool things. The gold mines are out there, so we're not far from them. And I showed some of the gold mines that I saw on the last episode I did on my podcast. It was really cool, and showed some Joshua Tree things. I wonder where James Cagney's house is. I'm curious now. Oh, it's in 29 Palms. Okay, no kidding. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of like Hollywood out here, and that's the same reason why they're out here, is because we're out here, is it's so desolate. There's just nothing. And a lot of the land cannot be built on, which is really nice. The government owns it, so it's extremely nice to, and we're the type of people that like that. I have a lot of people who say, how can you live out there like that? In the beginning when we were building, because we were off grid when we first got this house, there was nothing. There was no electricity, nothing, the well was not good. So we suffered for a little while until we tore the house down and rebuilt it. But yeah, it was really rough. But we got that telephone pole there connected. The electric company came out about maybe, I don't know, 5 months after we were here, 3 months, 4 months. They were quick about it, actually. They were really good. And I'm surprised they came out here because nobody comes out here. No one. We have a tough time for deliveries, and not a lot of people will come out this way. They can't even find us, to be honest. We're not even physically you can see, if you go to Google Maps, you can see where we are, but it's, we technically have a zip code and an address, but it's actually not where it is. So it's kind of unincorporated land, which is very cool. I love it. And I know Cali Fortune he's in Nevada, I think, on some, I believe it's desert out there. It's all desert out there, right? But we did finally get connected to the grid, and then we did get the well, service. So, and now our little windmill is going a little bit. So you can see that this is going to start picking. It does look like it's stormy sky, so it does look like they did some sort of activity in the sky to cause this. Yesterday, I have some pictures. The sky was just so fluffy, natural clouds. It was beautiful. Although it was 117 degrees, it was still gorgeous. So very, very nice. Yeah, just gorgeous out here. But we've had some rodent issues. So we have traps everywhere. And I did an episode about the wildlife here too. So nothing in the traps, thank God. Let's go check these out. Yes, cheap electricity in Nevada, not here. So nothing in the traps, which is good because I hate finding stuff like that in the traps. I don't like it. It's nasty. But yeah, not out here. Cali Fortune. It's very, very expensive out here in California, extremely. The electricity is a fortune, so it's not cheap. We also have, the watering system on the electricity too, so that's, but it's on timers, so it's all timed, not to use that much. But we did get our generator. We had a guy come out from the electric company and do some work for us, and we're in the middle of painting because the house needs painting, so you can kind of see the double color of the paint. So we are painting and we're doing some renovations. It's time. It's been 5 years now, so we're trying to renovate. And then these guys, even with the wind, we have to tie these guys down, and the wind really gets crazy out here. So you can see the sun starting to really come out now. I went into the garage yesterday and 3 little birds flew out from the back end. So I think we have a little nest of birds out there. Yeah, we're paying a lot in Silicon Valley. We still here. Oh, haven't been to the house in Nevada for a couple months. I see. Oh, you got 2 places too. Got it. But going soon, having new windows put in. Yeah. We had these specially made. These are custom made windows for this, to handle these, the temperatures, the heat, the conditions out here, the wind. They have some sort of sun protection. They weren't cheap, I'll tell you that. Because when we bought the house, the actual windows were melted into the house. It was insane. But the house had been sitting, like I said, for a long, long time. So wasn't surprised about that. But it's funny because you can tell how hot it is, right? E-glass, I see. Yeah, these are custom built from, I forget the name. It's a popular company, but they came from the factory. That's all I know, because we had to have them custom made. And they're really, really nice windows, actually. and they've stood the test of time. They're dirty right now because we're kind of, you can see all the cameras aren't up anymore because we're painting, and but very nice. There's a gray tint within the glass. Yeah, so we had to do that around the house, and yeah, the windows before were just insane. When we first came to look at the house, the windows had all these grates, like these, like, so you couldn't break into the houses. Because back in the day, this was like a lot of illegal activity was going on, but down here. So some of these houses, they're gone now. But so the guy had to like put all these like bars up against the windows because they were coming into these abandoned houses. Like, people would only vacation here, right? So they'd leave their houses for a few months and then come back, and all their copper would be stolen out of the walls. So when we came to look at the house, there was bars all over the wall, windows, and we're like, what's going on? And then shortly later, we found out what was going on. So yes, the old ones from the 90s were melting. Yes, the seals had totally melted and were running down the middle of the glass. It was insane. Like, it was just crazy, the condition this house was in. But we knew, like, we could, we were hoping anyway. We didn't know for sure, but the foundation was good. We had someone come out and look at it, and we kind of knew that if we tore the house down to the studs, we could rebuild from it. And luckily, the studs were like insanely good. Like, they were just very sturdy and not, I mean, you would never tell that this was built in the 60s, so we were fortunate enough, and then we just rebuilt from there. So it was really good. We were fortunate enough to have, the foundation of the house, and, the actual studs, and the frame of the house was in good condition. So we were lucky there. And then we built up from there, and got on the grid, and got the water tank, the well fixed, and now we're getting all these little, it's really cool because since we dug these holes for the watering, like, we were watering on top of the tree right here. Like, all the water was coming to the tree on the top, but it wasn't getting to the roots. So my engineer, brilliant, had to dig down, and let's see if I can get this to go all the way down. Had to dig down this far so that the water could get actually into the roots of the tree. And it's cool because these are now popping up. We have a little guy somewhere over here, another little guy popping up. Oh, here he is. Oh, he grew so much. Last night he really wasn't this big. Oh, wow. So we're getting all our little creosotes up, and oh, here he is. Here's another one. Oh, wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. So let's see, below the clay, right? Because when this sand gets wet, it's like clay. And when I was doing my rock project over there, that's what I was doing. I was wetting the sand, because once you put those stones in the sand, hopefully, it gets to clay and they stay there like that. And but if the wind is strong enough, which it has, the gusts have come to like 80 miles an hour. So it has been crazy windy. So I was like, oh, I hope my stones are still there, but they did. So I kind of, made some clay and had them, I really kind of dug a little ditch for them to sit in, and watered it and made sure that they would stay. But yeah, the sun is coming out, the wind's starting to blow. I got a new mic and had it all working yesterday, and I'm mad because it's made for, like, if it gets windy, I can still do these. I connected and everything today, but I don't know, for some reason. Said it was connected, said everything was working, but I had sound in the beginning, so it kind of sucks. But a really nice DJI mic. It's really cute, actually. But unfortunately, It's really nice, actually. It's got a really nice transmitter and hooks to the phone, but I couldn't get it to work, so I had to disconnect it this morning. But it was working yesterday. I tested it out. I did some like YouTube tests, and it worked really well. But for some reason today it did not. Yeah. So anyway, but it does look really stormy in the gray. You can see the gray clouds. Oh my goodness. You can tell those are not natural. Absolutely 100%. So someone's getting a major storm today from this. It usually starts here and ends up in, I don't know, the middle Kansas or somewhere. So someone's going to be, hopefully it's not me on the way home, because it's been really crazy driving in these storms. But it's, yeah, our little windmill is going. You can tell the wind is picking out. Let's check it out. Oh, there's a little bird that lives in our garage. It's a little baby birdie. He's so cute. Yeah, I went to go get the girl yesterday in the garage. It came flying out from the back. But yeah, so it'll get windy. Usually by noontime, it gets a little. That's when it gets going. So. But these guys are smart. They're building a garage over there, which you definitely need. Absolutely 100% need. So your car doesn't get burned up. It's the only thing about parking outside is the cars get, really damaged from the heat blazing. Saw some helicopter practices last night. They were flying up over this way. So we have not been able to go outside at night to do our campfires. Never through like July, August, September even, because it's still like 110 at 9 o'clock at night. So it is, really still hot. So it stinks, because I love the skies at night. They're beautiful. They're just gorgeous. So, but we have not been able to get out at night because it's still really, really warm. We haven't really been able to do any target practicing or anything like that because it's too hot during the day. So we have been hanging out in the house, and we have indoor projects that we do, so it keeps us busy. We're always, doing stuff inside, and we actually need to do our bathroom, even though we just did it a couple of years ago. We gotta fix some things in there. So it's nice because it's like marble. It's really pretty, but we have to fix the flooring in there in the shower. So we got a few things to do. Every few years you gotta keep up with the upkeep of your house, and especially out here. Like, there are little earthquakes that happen out here, so they do move the ground, and I've heard of some few earthquakes that have been happening close by. Not enough to affect us really, but there have been, some earthquakes. So quite a few actually. But yeah, it's thank God we haven't had anything major here. I did feel one, about a couple of months ago when I was back in the city. But other than that, it's been not too, these little baby ones that happen, or aftershocks, I think, from the ones that are happening on various fault there, I guess, is where they're all coming from. So all you see on YouTube though is earthquake everywhere. So it kind of gets you scared. But yeah, it's definitely getting windy, and not surprised. It's been the steady wind here is like 20 miles an hour. Like, it's, when it's noontime, it's just 20 miles an hour all day long. In the morning, it's not bad. Good morning, Meritage. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Very hot right now. It's probably gone up a few degrees now that the sun is peeking its way through the clouds. It's definitely doing that. So that's going to heat up really, really high. We have the dashboard for the weather center inside the house, so I get to check it all the time. And it was the high yesterday was 117. A couple weeks ago, the high was 121. So I think the norm, though, like from when I've lived here, has been about 110 to 115 is the normal weather. It's been a little bit higher than normal, but I look at the weather map like around the world, and it is some extreme heat everywhere. So, hey, good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning, welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, I talked to my sister in Boston, and she said it's just miserably hot there. So, she's like, it's worse than Florida, and I don't miss the humidity. I do not miss that. So she's like, it's just so really bad. You can't even walk outside. She's like, my hair is all frizzy, and she's like, it's really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So yeah, so here it's been brutal. And like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use my hot tub, which is really disappointing. If I went and felt the temperature of the water of that hot tub, it would probably be about 105. That's how hot it's been here. So I don't even need to turn the heater on or anything for that. But so disappointed about my mic. I had a really good mic, and I can't get it working right now. My husband got me a nice mic for this type of weather. It gets windy, and I thought it was all connected, and I started off like that. We're in the high 90s here in Minnesota, and our AC unit is not keeping up with that. Yeah. So I made sure that the one thing that, because I'm hot-blooded, I'm just hot-blooded. I made sure that we had an AC unit put in that would probably cool a small factory. So this is our, AC unit, and it's one of those that have like, what do you call those? They're in every room. I forget the name. I always forget the name of these things. I lived in Saudi Arabia, Phoenix, and now Nevada, but the worst summers were ever. Yes, in New Jersey. Although Saudi was close. Boy, Callie 14, you've been everywhere. Hey, High Plains, good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Looking pretty stormy today. Over on this side, actually, where the gold mines are over there. On this side, it's looking pretty stormy. It looks like they were doing some sort of, seeding in the sky. So you guys somewhere will get severe weather, flooding, and all that stuff. You'll probably, get the brunt of what is going on out here. And then usually, it looks like it's kind of raining on that side, but it's been really brutal. It has just been brutal out here. So, and like I said, the winds have been insanely crazy. And hence we haven't really seen any coyotes or anything like that out here. Usually I'll come out here and look for footprints or anything out here, but I haven't seen any. So I don't know. Where, let's see, High Plains. We're going to hit 107 today here. We're going to do extreme heat. Oh my God, High Plains. Oh, hopefully you have like AC in your camper. I could never handle that. Like I couldn't. I was saying it was 117 yesterday, which is, a little bit high. The norm is 110 to 115. My dad worked in Betchel, so we moved every 2 years to new job sites. Oh, Alaskan Pipeline, then nuclear plants all over. And the house terminal at Jeddah Airport. And oh my goodness, wow, you've had a life. You should write a book. Get all that on your channel. Oh, you gotta put all that stuff on your channel. Tell a story. That's interesting stuff. That's really interesting stuff. Um, yeah, I love all that stuff. It's really cool to know, people's. I'm interested in all that stuff anyway. That's why I liked doing the episode of my Homestead Junkies podcast, where I had the history of where I live, and I covered some of the gold mines across the way. And it was really interesting. I showed some of the pictures of, so some of the gold mines are off outside of Joshua Tree. They're on this side, so you can go to them and you can look down. Yes, that was all before 198, 1987 states, 13. Oh God, Cali Fortune. Now I know why. Yeah, so some of the mines that I showed pictures of in that episode were really cool because you got to get right. There were that's the only thing about some of those mines outside of the park is they're not protected. So you got to be super careful. You can go in some of the caves. I showed some of that. It was really interesting, but very dangerous still. But I was standing on top of one of them, like out on the outer edge, and it's insane that you can actually go right up to them. And did I want to go in them? Yes, I wanted to go into some of them. I was daring myself to, but I didn't, I knew there were snakes. I knew there were, the rats and all the crazy, scorpions and tarantulas and stuff like that. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. But there is a video of some people that, actually went in some of these mines. So it was really cool to see, very interesting, very hard to get to. And that was the day we got stuck out in the desert for hours and hours and hours. And no tow company. It was a Sunday afternoon, so no tow company was open. There's a dude I watch called Ghost. Yes, I know who it is. The Ghost Then Living. He bought SM Gold Ghost Town up there and is turning it into a tourist attraction. Nice. Ghost Town Living. Yes, I've heard of the channel. Actually, I'm wondering if that is one of the videos it may have not been, but when I was doing the research for that episode of the Homestead Junkies podcast, my very last episode, 15, I was looking through some of these channels that were insane, like some of the things, and that sounds familiar to me. I also watched that channel. Yeah, it's very interesting. I saw that channel when I was going through all the channels of what I wanted to kind of show, and it is really cool. It's very cool. That's awesome. There's a town out here called Wonder Valley, and we're kind of part of that town. That's what's so crazy, is where that property is kind of on that town. Yeah, Sierra Gordo. He is awesome. Guy is living the dream of many. Yes. That's the other thing. I would love to do that. You got to have some bucks. I always wonder. There's also a guy that we watch. Sheesh, Mike. I think we were brothers. We were watching yesterday. I forget the guy's name. Wolf and Snort. What's that channel we were watching? Off Grid something. This guy is in the middle of nowhere, and he was like, I can't believe, no water, no nothing. He uses the rain. He was lucky to buy the silver mine before prices exploded for silver. Wow. Yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe he can still mine for it. I always wonder if there's gold and silver still up over there. That's why I wanted to go into the caves, because some of them, like I said, are outside of the park. They're on this end. And we took we had a razor at the time, and we went up there because you can't really go up there with a vehicle, obviously, because we got stuck in the sand for hours. And we finally found a tow truck that would come out for a small fortune to get us out. Frugal Off Grid, that channel is insane. The way the guy built this off-grid house, like, it's just insane. He has no resources, none at all, and he just made it work, and he is completely off-grid. So he must have some sort of, because he's doing YouTube, right? So there's got to be something that he has. I think a generator, maybe. I'm not sure, but very cool channel. And I was just amazed how he gets his water and he purifies it. And, he's got like pigs on his land. And let's see what it says. Was Sierra Gordo, it was sad when the original hotel burned down, but it's awesome that he's rebuilding it. Oh, wow. He talks about that. They cleaned out most of the silver pretty good, yeah, obviously. But he did find a part that maybe isn't empty. He had some silver recovered from ore he took. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always, like I said, wanted to go into the caves. If you go to that episode, you'll see some of the caves, and I was almost tempted, but because of the snakes and things like that. But there are some guys that went in there. Some of them went to the Lost Horse Mine, which is inside of Joshua Tree Park. So those mines are all gated. Like you can't, they're all covered with gates and things like that. So you can't actually go into them. But the ones off the national park, you can actually take a razor, your 4x4 or whatever off-road vehicle you have, and you can actually get up to those mines, and it's pretty cool. I love the episode where he goes down into the mines. Yeah, it was amazing to me that some of those mines, like the Lost Horse Mine, obviously, since it's in Joshua Tree Park, is preserved. It's like insane. It's back from the 1800s. I can find an old mine in Nevada for a reasonable price. I would buy. Yes, yeah. There's a bunch of them. I heard over 300 in this, like, from Southern California to like past Nevada even. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. So I just am amazed that they're saying that these mines dried up over here, but you never know. You never know. I don't know. And they go for miles and miles inside. I wanted to go in, like I said, but first of all, the air quality, you couldn't breathe. I know you couldn't breathe. Some of the guys that went in there, and I have video of that, I was like, how are they breathing? In those mines, it's really, I don't know how those guys worked in there back in the 1800s in brutal heat, like brutal heat. Yes, I'm definitely going to buy more old stuff. So a mine might happen. Oh, I'll come visit. I'll come visit. Definitely. I wouldn't mind mining for a little price. I do some like stone collection things, so I go off like this is we have 5 acres, so it goes way out, way out here. So I get on my thick black boots and my long gloves. I'm gonna take my rake out just in case there's any snakes or whatever. And I do go look for some cool stones and some gems and things like that. I've only been able to find a few gems. I found some really amazing rose, 100% rose quartz, which is it's gorgeous. And I went on eBay to see, if it's worth anything. And the little piece I had was worth $24, so I was happy about that. Let's see, once we get the heavy equipment for the property, we might have to get a mine. LOL, looking at auctions for cheap. Yeah, we were looking too, Cali 14. We were looking. The one that we had our eye on actually fell through because it actually needed severe work to do it. So, and it only had one attachment to it, so we decided not to go with that one. So. But we are still looking. We're definitely looking to see, what is the best one to buy. If you have any suggestions, let us know. You can email me on my email if you find something good, because we're definitely looking. And the one that we wanted was just not worth it. So it needed a lot of work, and it was still pricey. It was still expensive, and it only had one like bucket to it, so it couldn't do some of the things we wanted it to do. So when my husband went to go look at it, it was like, oh my goodness, no. But so we'll see. We're still kind of looking because we would like to do some work here out in the yard, obviously, to fix these massive holes that we have in our property from the damage of the storms that come in. Good morning, Demoose. So we had these massive, see, my mic would have been great for this. These holes at the storms, and they're getting worse. They're definitely getting worse. So we wanted to kind of fix the property on that. And how are you, Demoose? How is everything going? Hopefully it's cool where you are and not 120 degrees. But I did end up coming out yesterday early in the morning, and I ended up getting some cool stuff I found. And they always say, oh, is that gold? Is that gold? You know, but it's not. It's, you know, just really cool stones that I found. But when they're actually polished, they look beautiful. They're gorgeous. This one's actually a really cool, different color. Got a lot of, I don't know if that's copper or what it is, but so I did find some neat stuff out there. And I think I am gonna do my desert living in glow paint. Someone commented saying, I love your little rock projects, and I was explaining how the gold paint didn't work, and they said, why don't you use glow in the dark? And I'm like, oh, it's such a good idea. So I think I'm gonna do glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do a UFO over here, or do a little, then I'll probably do an alien form over here. I have enough of these stones, these white stones, because I go out and pick them all the time. These are white quartz. So these are the white quartz that I go to look for. And some of them are really beautiful. Some of them are really, really, really nice. And they're just really pretty. So I go look for these, and then I will make some really cool. That was you? Okay. Yes. I was like, it was either Tommy, it was either the milkman's kid. Yes. Hello. Good morning. Yes. Thank you for that. I am definitely going to do that. And I'm going to make this look so cool because I'm going to do alien stuff. And then I'm definitely going to get the glow in the dark. That was a great idea, because the paint that I got, I think I showed you this, and it just didn't, you can't really see it. It doesn't glow. Like, even with the sun blaring on it, there's no glow. So I'm gonna do yes, that was a great idea. Thank you for that. So I am gonna get the glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do some other crazy forms all along. Like, I want to make this really cool looking, and I know the drones from above can you know, see all that stuff. So, but yeah, look how stormy it got just in the little time I've been out here. So they have been doing something, because you can see the wispiness. Those are not natural clouds. So guys, someone's gonna get a storm today. Someone in the middle of the United States. We'll get something. Let's see. Hello. Looking forward. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. This is gonna be great. That was a great idea. It was a really good idea. I loved it. I'm like gonna do all kinds of fun stuff. So spaceship and aliens, and maybe some like stars, and maybe the moon. Yeah, because I have a bunch of these around the area in the 5 acres, you know, out here. There's a lot of those white quartz out there. So I will absolutely start doing some fun stuff once it starts cooling down a little bit. I did that desert living, and it was 102 out that day. So it was a lot. I was dead. I was like so overheated, and I had to like jump in the shower real quick to cool down. But the problem is that, you know, it's hot, right? When your cold water is hot water. It's not cold. There's no relief. There's just no, there's no cold water here. So it kind of stinks that you can't, cool off in any cold water. So, but yeah, that's the only thing. I hate brushing my teeth with freaking hot water. So anyway, that's the only thing I don't like. I like the cold water. So I usually go over to, we have one of those water tank bubblers in the house, and I usually go over there and grab some cold water and brush my teeth with it because I cannot stand hot water, especially brushing my teeth. But anyway, yeah, hopefully the storms stay over. Look at the clouds over there on that side. And the wind is definitely picking up. Again, I had this amazing mic. Oh, so mad I couldn't get it connected because I had it all working yesterday. It said it was connected this morning and I could be out here in 70-mile-an-hour winds and still do my my lives, and that's why we got it, because I've had to cancel some of these. But yeah, it's blowing a little bit. My little windmill's going. So thank God for this thing. But yeah, I had some issues connecting this morning, so I had to disconnect it and just go with what I had. But hopefully, it's weird because I had it connected yesterday. I did a YouTube, unlisted outdoor to test it, and it worked great. And for some reason, it just didn't connect today. It said it was all connected, but it didn't. My luck. But yeah, so it has been really, really hot. I'm hoping, it's going to be August, so we're still looking at, 115, 117 degree weather here. But again, we're inside a lot doing our projects indoors. We want to paint inside, and every couple of years we spruce the place up, do the windows, make sure they're all good. But yeah, we did have some, practices out here. If you connect it premature, it times out. I did. I had it connected way before I went. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I had it connected. I was out here with the dogs, and because it did say it was connected, I checked it all. But I also did check if it was, because it turns a different color when it's connected. It's green or blue when it's blue when it's trying to connect, and it's green when it's on, and it was green. So I don't know. I'll have to, I guess I won't connect until I'm ready to go next time. But I was out here for like a half hour with the dogs so that they can enjoy some of this, because they can't come out here. Their little paws are so dry, and the heat when they walk on the ground is just really bad. So but yeah, woof and snort, that's, I think, is what happened. I think I connected everything too early. I get so excited to come out here. I'm out here with my my gimbal, and I think this is DJI too. Yeah. And I come out here and I just hang out and just look, because I don't get to spend a lot of time out here. I can't wait for my vacation coming up in November. It's still far away, but still looking forward to it. But definitely wind is gonna pick up today. But yeah, that's probably what happened. No coyotes, I haven't seen. Last week we did see one out there, little baby one, it looked like. So, and we watched to see if it was was with a mama or something, but it wasn't. We just saw it just by itself. So I don't know. It was a little small one. And yeah, it was weird. Usually you see them kind of in packs, walking a few 100 feet from each other, but this guy was alone. I don't know. And yeah, but very peaceful still. Love it here. Just love the peace and quiet. Really, really nice. And the military base has been quiet except for today. They were out there this morning doing their practices. Last night we saw them flying their helicopters, out here. So they were doing something out there. But other than that, it's been really quiet here. It's probably because the winds have been so, there's a bomb. There's a bomb. So they're still out there. I just heard that. I just felt that actually. um, yeah, maybe because the winds have been so bad out here that they haven't been doing a lot of flyovers and things like that. So not sure, but I did hear that one go off. So not sure. They were out here early this morning, but it has been brutally hot. So maybe that's another thing. But they're trained for that. I think they're trained for this type of heat. So, but yeah, it's getting. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm glad it's not blaring sun right now. So I'm really happy about that. It's definitely, behind. Oh, there goes another one. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if they're on this side. Sometimes they do their practices on this side and sometimes on the other side. But that one was really loud. Yeah, they're definitely out there today. Still here doing morning chores. Oh, great. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, High Plains. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes they do their practices on this side and I can see the little smokestacks come up, the mushroom clouds from their bombs, but I don't see them. They must be on the other side of the mountain, although that was like, I felt that one. I wish you guys could see this. I'm usually out there on the fence with my binoculars watching it all go down, so but I'll get out there in a little bit and see, since it's nice and cloudy. I'll see what they're up to, and yeah, usually I can hear the gunfire. Definitely, you can definitely hear the automatic rounds go off. Oh yeah, I do see the smoke cloud. Okay, the mushroom cloud out there. I do see it. Yeah, they're on this side. I can see it on this side of the mountain. So they have a couple of barracks out here on this side, and then the full entire base is on the other side. So, but yeah, they're doing something out there. But it has been quiet. It has been really quiet over there. And thank God, because they do, when they start their practices, it's like nonstop, and it can go till late at night, which is cool because we sit and hang out like in the, fall time. We chill out on the couch over there. We have the fire going on over here, and we'll be sitting here. And then in the middle part is where they do all their insane practices. It's pretty cool to watch. So yeah, I could totally hear that, and too bad I didn't have my mic, because I'm wondering if that could actually pick that up. Just see. Oh damn, yeah, they're going at it. Crazy. Oh, I gotta get my binoculars out. Because you can actually see stuff going on down there. I don't know if they like that too much, because there's lookout towers on the top of these mountains here. So, but I like to watch it. I don't know, geek like that, like all that stuff. So, but yeah, so nothing much else going on. Probably take a little time this week to focus on the channel and a little restructuring, and do some maintenance. And I just did my banners the other couple weeks ago, so those are done, but kind of want to do some other things. And let's see, have you ever been flooded out? You want to see High Plains? I'll show you real quick. Yes, many times. And these storms that come through, this is what they do. There's so much flooding, I can't even get to the property sometimes, but this is the damage from the storms. So this is one, which is why we were going to get the backhoe and excavator. This is the other. We have many others. And you can see the rain, how it trickled. So when these storms come in, they're insane. They're insane. And yes, everything is flooded. The streets, like, I can't get in the normal way I usually do. I have to go all the way, like miles, and come in the back road. So there's a back road here, which is a trail road for, off-road vehicles. And so I enter like a few miles down the road because it's a little solid. So there's some really expensive like spas out here, like spas that like Hollywood stars would go to. And on those roads, of course, they're maintained. Not fully maintained. They're still dirt roads, but they are passable. So, and they're a few miles down. And so I come in the back way, which is this way over here. Our house sits on a mound and an incline. So around us gets flooded, right? But it's not, yeah, our house doesn't, no, but the damage it does. So this is the road, because our house, the road to our house will definitely, because it's so unmaintained. And in that episode 15, you can tell I have like the road that we travel. So this road here isn't too bad, but you can see like the damage it's even done right there. You know, so I come in from miles, like where those mountains are, and I come on the back roads and I come in through this way. So I come this way and around, you know, to this fence. Usually I come up the regular road, but it's all flooded when these storms come in. Wow, I can hear that gunfire. So they're all flooded out here, and I'm not able to enter through the normal passage, which is this road out here, but not our house. We actually, before we bought the house, we hired a drone company. We had a realtor hire a drone company and do an overview of the house before we bought it, because we didn't want to buy in a flood zone or anything like that. We didn't know. So, but all around us are washouts and, you know, areas that do flood, but particularly here, no. And it's weird because sometimes the storms will hit every place except this house. So it doesn't really, every once in a while, like the storm will stop like, I don't know, 100 feet from here. And it's weird. You know, this house barely gets any rain, but when it does, it can, you know, do some damage, but no flooding. So it's kind of strange. Everybody else gets, you know, a really heavy rain. And I've driven home where we've all had to pull off the road because the flooding, they're flash floods, so you can't drive in it. I mean, it literally comes up to your door. So, and I've driven home in that, and the winds, and it's not fun. But it's scary. So you have to pull off to the side of the road to the, you know, the storm ends, and it's still, you know, you got to be careful. You're driving, you know, 10 miles an hour, and I live 2.5 hours away. So when that happens, it's about a 5.5 hour drive to do, you know, 100 miles. I'm about 100 miles from here in the city. So it's not a fun drive, but I've been through many of those. And sometimes I'm like, why did I even leave? But yeah, we don't get flooded. The house does not get flooded, which is good. But around us definitely does, like the roads. Our roads are severely bad, like to get here. Thank God we have trucks and things like that. And when we bought the house, we actually bought the trucks at the same time, because we had, you know, actually we had a 4Runner or RAV4, and it was a 4-wheel drive. But this used to be our entrance, and we used to get stuck all the time out here because it's soft sand. So we closed this up. We had some excavating company come in and build a new road for us to get in this other entrance, which definitely helped. Because when we went to those gold mines and get stuck out there for hours in the dead of heat, it was even in the springtime. But it was like 103 degrees. It was really hot. And I was getting really scared because it was a Sunday. There were no tow trucks open. There was one place. And they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out there? And they didn't want to come out. Unfortunately, got to go. Okay, bye, the Milkman's kid. Thank you. I always enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. Looking forward to the next one. See you soon. Bye. Take care. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, they're like, what are you guys doing out here? And they were the only ones that were willing to come out for a small fortune. So we paid the price and learned our lesson. We learned a lot of lessons out here. So that's how you learn, right? You just, yeah, this was definitely an experience. Even building the house was an experience. I have, oh God, videos and stories. I could write a book. Wish I had time. And we've seen some really cool things. And some of the stories of the history out here are really cool to know too. So very interesting things. And I love to go to these like abandoned houses. So I did a video on that house over there. It's interesting because that house still has like all the hookups. Like the sink is still there, the stove is still there, the water hookups are still there. Everything is, pots and pans are in there. They had, 2 outhouses, really cool. So I like doing stuff like that too, which I'll probably do some coverage. I want to go to Joshua Tree definitely when I'm on vacation because there's some stories in there that are freaky, like these big boulders that move on their own. I think it's magnetic, of course, it has to be. And it shows actually in the sand, like the movement like of the rock. It's pretty interesting. So I want to go see things like that. They're claiming it's, I don't know, UFO activity, but it's obviously not that. I think it's, magnetic forces. I think that's going on with that, but who knows? Some of the stories I've read could be true, could not be true. I don't know. It's pretty interesting, but we do see some crazy drones from the military and think, oh my God, is that a, UFO? But we realize that it's not, and because we see them go back towards, the military. They're always doing their exercises out here, which is pretty cool. So, but I think I am going to head in for the day and do the things I need to do before I get on the road. I thank everyone for stopping in and joining, and I hope you guys all have a really good rest of the Sunday. I know it's still early, so go out and enjoy yourselves, and hopefully it's not too hot where you guys are, and you can oh, you're welcome, guys. You can enjoy it, and good luck, High Plains. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care. A little bit early today. Hopefully you can hear. It's windy today, so we are just gonna get this started because I really have been wanting to do this live and I haven't been able to. But welcome to the Mojave Desert, California. Let's get this in the right angle here. And we are cloudy today, yay. Beautiful clouds, beautiful. And the sun is coming up, trying to right over that ridge over. So yes, it's gonna be, looks like a stormy day, although around noontime it will start to clear up. The sky will start to clear up. But we came out super early because we haven't been able to have a fire. Hey, Work Play Live TV. Hello, welcome. Welcome to Mojave Desert, California. Again, I had to start this a little early today due to the severe winds we've been having. I had to cancel last week, so I'm hoping you guys can hear. Let me know when you can't. But I was doing a live last Thursday night and the winds were like 70 miles an hour. And my husband had to run out. He's like, I gotta go. It's the trees are coming out. So this is, This is one of the trees he had to run out and kind of like, you can see all the wiring, all the rope that he had to tie up because it kind of fell over. So it's been really, really super windy, but and they're kind of top, you know, the leaves are mostly on the top. So, but he did get it all tied up. He got this, you know, he's got the board tied to it, which is good. We definitely needed that. So, but it is hopefully going to stay this way because it has been brutally hot. Hey, AI, welcome in. Our gorgeous sky. I love these clouds. Nice and fluffy, natural, not man-made, very natural clouds. It does look a little stormy, so we'll see what happens. Usually the storms come from that way, so hopefully there's no flash flooding when the storms come, but it says, yeah, it has been really hot, 120 degrees, very warm. This week, still kind of, you know, 110, but yesterday, I think the high was 103, so we got a little break in the weather. So 103 was a high yesterday. I think Friday was 108, and today, right now it's about 90. So it's still, you know, it's still warm, but it's not 120 like it was. Workplay TV, I think you're in Canada, if I'm correct. I'm wondering what the weather is like over there. If it's brutally hot usually. Hey, Mrs. G. Yes, my outdoor. This is my home. This is my off-grid, my homestead. I have 5 acres here in the Mojave. That out there is the 29 Palms military base. So a lot of practices were going on, a couple weeks. So there, I feel all of it. And it's cool because we do get to watch it. I do have some video I'm going to be putting out, but you guys can see the sun trying to rise over that mountain over there. Henhouse, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I had to start this early because I could see the winds picking up, and I had to like cancel the last 2 weeks because it has been literally like 50 to 70 miles. So the regular wind, like the normal wind, you know, miles per hour is like 30, but when the gusts come, they're like 50 to 70. So we are having wildfire smoke in Toronto. Oh, is that what we saw? We saw something on YouTube last night. We watched this channel, Mr. MRBB or something, and he showed this like massive smoke cover. It was insane. So I was like, oh my God, that's awful. I didn't know what it was. But yeah, we've had the last, so I did a live last week and I had a wildfire like 2 miles from my house. So there was like, yes, that guy, you watch a lot of my stuff. We got a lot in common. Yes, do you watch that, Henhouse? He's got an interesting channel actually. He shows a lot of crazy stuff, and so my poor across the world, that was not, you know, that was not natural. That was definitely man-made. So wanted to show everyone, I've been working on a little project here. It's still a work in progress, but trying to find the right glitter paint. So I did this, I've been collecting these. I go out like beyond the fence because I have 5 acres out here. Yes, I also watch a guy called Judson who covers earthquakes and Ben over at Suspicious Observers. I would love that channel. But I did this, I collect these beautiful, they're like white quartz, and they're all over Joshua Tree and the Mojave, and they're these beautiful like white quartz. So I decided to do my channel name in the sand, put a little short out. It was brutally hot doing this, so I suffered. But I tried getting some like gold paint, Gold glitter, but the paint was clear with glitter, so it wasn't actually like gold paint. So it didn't come out the way I wanted. I'm also thinking of putting some little lights, tea lights, so that it shows up from the sky. Because we have a lot of drones that fly over here. Obviously, the military, because that's all the military back there. Uh, hey, don't step on the rocks. Come on, come here, Boozy. They're not set yet. I had to. So once you add water to this sand, this desert sand, it turns into clay. So I'm trying to love that, Nina. Very creative. Now you have your name in lights. Yeah, that's funny. That's great. Hey, I'm going to use that. That's great. Yeah, so I am going to try to fix it up a little bit and maybe add a 2.0 there because I have my second channel. I don't know. We'll see. But it's been, like I said, really hot. I did this in 109-degree weather, so it was hot. But I was saying, once you add water to this type of sand here in the desert, it turns into clay. So it hardens like clay and you can't move anything. I actually did it to hold this umbrella up. That's what I did. I dug a hole, I added water, and of course I have some rocks just in case to hold it up, but this thing will never move. Like it will not move. It's, really sturdy. So that's what I was trying to do to my little rocks over there that I was playing with. So I have 5 acres going out that way. Most of it's on this side here, and then I have some going on that side there. They're actually building something over there on their land. I don't know what they're building, but they also started building. They restored these 2 little houses over here. You can see there's some workers over there at that one. I don't know if you can see, but so these 2 little gray houses, and they're up for sale, and they are a fortune. So there's one there, and then there's one over there, and then this dude's building something. I don't know. I see a cement what do you call it? Foundation. Yeah. So hopefully, I think both those houses are like 300,000 to 400,000. So it's pretty pricey out here, but you can see how beautiful. Like the sun is trying to come. It will too. It will start to come out. So I wanted to get this done early. And my little girl is obviously out hunting. She's hunting for her lizards, and got to keep an eye on her because she gets in trouble and she tries to look. Oh, we're doing our little watering system right now. So this is our irrigation. We have it going all the way around everywhere to all our plants, even out there, even outside of the property. And you can kind of see all of that on the front. But yeah, it is starting to get windy. So and a little stormy. Hopefully it doesn't get any worse, because I drive in this weather, and sometimes driving when I'm going through Desert Springs, it's brutal over there. It's like that's where all the windmills are, and it is like really rough driving through there when it's stormy. But our weather station, those little windmills are going cranking. You can see the trees are looking good. Thank you. Yes, look at these. Those are little babies at the time. They were like nothing. They were tiny little things, and those 2 are doing great. Okay, we can't keep the door open. Okay, we have the air conditioning on. Oh my goodness. So he'll just go in and out whenever he wants. When your back is to the wind, we can hear you better. Okay, well the wind is blowing all over, so but Yeah, our little windmill is going a little crazy up there. So, but the trees are growing beautiful, especially those out front right there. They're starting to really pick up. Yeah, keep that air. Yes, our electric bill was like $600 this month, so it's crazy. It's not, it's not cheap out here. So it's pretty expensive for the electric, but we have all kinds of stuff running on that. So wow, I have some fruit trees I got this year. I plan on getting in the ground this fall here in Texas. Yeah. So that's when we kind of built in the spring, right? When it was cooler. I think it was around March, April that we did these. But look at that view. That's gorgeous. Oh, the sun is just like, oh, just so beautiful. Yeah, so we did ours early, and these guys were little. They were tiny. And in 1 year, they grew. I missed it. The clouds are beautiful. When was the last time? Oh, goodness. The last time it rained, I have it on a live too. A couple of months ago, I think. But when it rains here, Mrs. G, it is flash floods. It's not like a typical rain. It's massive amounts of water, like rain, at a really quick time. The winds are, 60 miles an hour, so the rain pelts. You can't see, you can't drive, you can't do anything. It's really kind of vicious. Months, yeah, it's been a few months anyway, maybe even longer than that. But that the flash floods, they cause this damage to our land because it's so vicious when it rains here. You can kind of see, like this actually, it made like really bad, like caves. That's how bad it rained. We still haven't fixed it, and this was months ago, so it made these like really bad, divots in the, like, basically holes in the sand. But and we haven't done any target practicing lately. We've been kind of staying in. It's too hot out, so we just been inside most of the time. So wow, that is definitely desert. Yes. Yeah, so the house, thank God, when we tore it down and rebuilt it, we kept it kind of the same color when we, put up the siding on it. And but all the windows are, specially treated. They're specially, designed to handle the heat and this type of desert weather. All right, buddy, if you're gonna stay in, stay in. He's just comes and goes whenever he wants. We can't keep the doors open, bud. So yeah, so all the windows were, specially made for the house. When we first bought the house, the windows were like melted into the house. It was insane. The house had been sitting for a long time, but yeah, it is. It's I love it here. I can't wait to retire here. I just can't wait. I just love the peace, the quiet. The only excitement we really get out here is when the military does their practices and their flyovers, which is really cool. But all this here is ours, all that. And then the rest is government-owned land, so no one can build on it, which is really, really nice. I love that. So, but we do have everything. We have we're painting right now, so we took a lot of the cameras down. The house needed a paint job really bad. So we did take a lot of the cameras down right now. And until we're done, we're actually going to be done this week, but it is gorgeous here. It's beautiful. And then on that side is all the gold mines. I can't wait to show on Monday night's podcast. Tomorrow night, I have all the history of the gold mines out here in Joshua Tree. So I live above that, on top of that mountain. It's one of the ones that I visited, and it was really cool. I have some great pictures and video, so I wanted to show that on my podcast. So yeah, so at first it was totally off grid. We had nothing. We had no power, no water, no nothing. We had a well, but we couldn't use it, because the house had been sitting for years. So the well needed to be treated, and we literally had when we tore this down, we were living in it with like nothing. We had no walls, no nothing. It was all tarps that covered us. So we lived rough for a little while, and then we had the electricity installed, and they came out, and the telephone pole is right over there, and the wire to the house, and we slowly got it on grid. So Cali Fortune, getting a composite that won't melt as easily in vinyl. Yeah. UFOs, Mrs. G, I get that all the time. I get that constantly, UFOs. And someone made a suggestion to call this area 52 because and I gotta be honest, some of the military drones look like UFOs. It's crazy. It's crazy how they look, and they sometimes hover right above us as we're sitting by the fire, and it's kind of creepy. But it's definitely there's some stories out here that I don't know if they're true or not. I did cover it in one of my episodes of the podcast of how some campers came out here in Joshua Tree, and now Joshua Trees is like an hour away from here, but I guess the story goes that they were camping. One of the guys got, abducted and all that stuff. So they built this little observatory in Joshua Tree National Park. So you got to go inside the park to get to the observatory. With all the telescopes too. Right now, it's mainly to look at the gorgeous skies, because here at night, the skies are amazing. We are right where Art Bell used to live. Oh, no kidding. Yeah. If you're into UFOs, you probably know who he is. It sounds familiar, and I know my husband probably would definitely know because he lives here full time. But it does sound familiar to me. But yeah, it's really beautiful here. I love it here. I can't wait to retire here a couple more years, and I'll be here full time. So I'm looking forward to that. I need to retire already. Midnight in the desert, coast to coast. Yeah. Oh my God. Is that a name? That's a great name. I like that. AM. Oh, coast to coast AM. Yes. Okay. I feel like I've listened to that before. Is that what's his name? Neil something, I think. I forget. Anyway, he covers all UFO stuff, right? Coast to Coast AM, the overnight radio show. Yes. That covers UFOs. Yes. I've listened to him before, actually. So the story goes that, they were out camping in Joshua Tree, and one of the guys got abducted, and he came, back, and he woke his buddy up, and he was like, I got probed. It was this huge story, and I did cover it because it's documented. The story is documented, but whether it's true or not, hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Whether that story's true or not, I'm not sure, but it is a documented story. And they did build an observatory, a very small one, inside of the Joshua Tree National Park because of that story. So, but during certain times of year, like October, November, you can see the galaxies. It's just insane. So we did get a super duper camera that has different lenses on it, and one of the pictures we got of the moon, you can actually see. We got such a close-up. I'm gonna post it. I wish I had time, guys. I wish I had time to do all these videos, but the moon picture we got, you can actually see. Where are the doggies? There's one hunting for lizards. So she'll move these rocks. She moved these huge rocks right here herself. These massive rocks were in an order and she moved them. That's how, look at her, look at her. Oh God. There's one. The other one has been out for like an hour. So he's a little bit bigger and he gets worn out faster. So he is, I think he's chilling. I can hear him. Yeah, he's in the house. He's inside the house. Yeah, so we're here he comes. You coming? Yeah, so we're kind of redoing some things in the house, so it's kind of a disaster in there right now. Let's see. Crystal Gayle wrote that song, Midnight in the Desert, for about art. Oh, no kidding. No kidding. Crystal Gayle, that's an oldie. That's an oldie. Hey, Simon, welcome. Yeah, so thank goodness the sun is not blaring on me right now. And like, again, I had to start a little early because the wind is starting to pick up. But it is beautiful. Like the clouds are just, I love it when the clouds are like this. They're just naturally fluffy and just gorgeous. I mean, just beautiful. I have some great pictures of that too. But as I was saying, we got this really nice camera because we like photography, and we got these shots of the moon one night when it was really bright and close to the earth. And you can actually see the deep craters and some mountains on the moon. It was crazy what we saw. And I got to get that I just got to post that because it was gorgeous. It was just beautiful. Nothing I've ever seen before. So that's what the observatory is for, is to, certain times a year, they have little tours and they take you out to Joshua Tree National Park and they take you to the observatory and you get to look at the galaxies, and it's amazing what you can see in the skies, and mostly in the fall, I think. Like I said, October, maybe through December. And then, every night is gorgeous out here. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing, is the drone activity out here is been pretty heavy. But I suspect that they're trying out different drones and they're building different things, and I know the company I work for is very, very busy right now. So I am in aerospace, military aerospace, so we are really, really busy. So I suspect that they're just trying out different drones, and we could see a million satellites, like a ton of satellites. So there's like, I can't even believe how many satellites are in the, and look at my disaster of a it actually is not that bad. As soon as I get a color, I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll do red sparkle or do some lights. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but I did it in the 110 degree temperature weather, and it was brutal. It was really rough. But she's out there. Look at her. She's digging. She is definitely looking and hunting. We found a scorpion in the house yesterday, so that was not good. I'm like, I was moving some furniture, and there was a scorpion, and I was like, oh damn. It was a little tiny little baby one. So this is so cool to finally get to see. You're touring your property. Oh, thank you. You're braving the heat. Bless your heart. Yeah, it is. Like I said, we're inside 99% of the time in the summer. There's just no way. There is just absolutely no way that you can, be out here. The problem is that she loves to be outdoors. Like, she could be outdoors 24/7. She just loves to be outdoors. She doesn't want to miss out on any of the action of the lizards, and we've had some scorpions here lately too. Yeah, they're not fun. they're little scary, little scary creatures. Although I did wildlife on your homestead, and the scorpions out here, even though the sting is really bad, the poison isn't enough to kill you, even at the biggest scorpion. So I still would not want to be near one. But they're, at least I know that. So when I did the research on that one, and we did see a coyote last night. Who was out there? It was actually a baby. It was a little baby one. So I don't know where they all, because usually they got, if you see one, right, you see like a few others, but he was all by himself. So I'm not sure. And we kept an eye out to see if there were any others. So I'm not sure what happened. But he ended up going that way. But we did see a little coyote and my little one here. I saw a short that said one of your chickens was recovering from oh no. Oh, see, that's the thing about having chickens, right, in the desert. There was a channel I used to watch, and she actually had a bunch of chickens and they all died. All of them. Yeah, it was not good. You know, she's about 600 miles from where I am, and it was really sad. Have a lot of coyotes here too. Oh, do you really? Okay. So you must be like way off too, work play. You must be like, you know, off the beaten path there. But it is gorgeous here. I do love it. It's amazing. So, but I'm really grateful that the sun isn't. You're in the city? Really? Interesting. Okay. I think are you in Toronto? I believe it's Toronto that you're in. Yes. On the 4th, I was able to get here good again, but I took a couple days. No vet was working, so I had to make it work. Oh my goodness. I saw Red showing some coyotes on his, oh, no kidding. Oh wow, I had no idea he was doing a morning, his morning lives. Yes, I've been in them a couple of times. I have to wait, when I wake up at 2 a.m, he's doing his live, so I try to jump in for a few minutes. Yes, Toronto, but we have a lot of green space, I see. Okay. Yeah, I used to visit Montreal constantly every weekend almost, to go shop there back in the day, when the dollar was a lot higher over there. Like where you could, you know, you cash in $1 and you get $1.70. It was really good. So I used to do a lot of shopping. Have you had enough, buddy? Have you burned your eyeballs out from the fire? Oh, you poor thing. He loves to run around the fire. You going in? You had enough? Huh? He ate a lot yesterday, so we're kind of chilling on the food today. We had barbecue yesterday. That was another thing. Barbecuing out here in the 110-degree weather is no fun either. But I still enjoy it because I do, get to. This is where I really hang out, is right here on this beautiful couch we have. It's actually really nice. It's all wicker and got some comfy couches, and we have to cover it to protect it, and then I chill out in my hot tub, and it's like really, really nice here. And we got the lights going at night, so it's a lot of good, good chill, relax. Hey, Boozy, what are you doing over there? Don't ruin my rocks. I worked really hard. Let me go see if I can. Oh no. Those aren't set yet. The mud's not set in those. Oh, Boozy. What are you digging at? What was there? What did you see there? Huh? Did you ruin it? What were you digging at? Okay, as long as you don't dig at it. Okay? I busted my butt doing that. Too funny. She's looking for lizards. Yes, she is. It's insane. We have them here too. I've seen a coyote that was so big it looked like a freaking wolf. Yes, we have them too. Heck, for all I know, it could have been a wolf. Thankfully, it was a good ways off from where we were walking. Yeah. She has to move. I know, Eddie. I work so hard on that, but she does. Look at what she did up here. She moves. She's so strong. Like when she knows there's something there. And the funny thing, she moved all this wood. Like she moved it out of the way just to get to the lizard. She's a rough one, this one. She's definitely a rough one. She can handle herself. She's vicious sometimes. She has no fear, and that's what scares me about it. But look at her. She's on the hunt. See? She's always on the hunt. And that's the thing I feel bad about, because she could stay out here, like I said, all day long. Like, she scratches to go out, and it's too hot. It's 120 degrees. I can't let her out. Oh, she heard something. She heard something. So I do go, I let her out for 5 minutes, and then she actually is ready to come back in after like 5 minutes. She's like, okay, it is hot, mama. It's hot enough. So I got you. I'm gonna come in. But yeah, the Taurus actually, I don't know, these Taurus are kind of strange. They flower, and then they don't flower, and then they flower all times of the year. It's strange, because it looks like, because they were just full like last week, and now they're kind of like not. What do you see? What is it? What do you see? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did it go over there? It's over there. Who is he? I love it. I love the way she just, be careful. Those are prickly. We had to take, be careful, Boozy. Be careful. It's not in there, okay? Okay? She is just captivated. Look at her. She's just, be careful. Those are prickly ones. You get stuck, okay? All right. There's these little things that grow out of the ground too that we found, and they're little red, prickly, nasty little things that they step on. And if I could find them, I try to pick them all off, because they were stepping on them. And this was the first year actually that I saw these little things, and they're little red. We still don't know the name. We try to look it up to see what they were, but someone in the chat told us that there was a certain type of something, but we looked it up and it wasn't that. So I don't know if I pretty much went through the property and tried to pick them all, because I step on them, and they're these little tiny, they hurt too, because I tried to pick one up and it stabbed me, and I feel like they have poisonous stuff on their little branches. So, oh, here's the one right here. It's a tiny baby one, but you can see the red. See that red thing right there? That prickly red thing? That's what they step on. So that's not good. Yeah, so hey Amy, good morning. Chris Lee, good morning. Yeah, so I go through the property and try to, there's a lot of stuff out here that we gotta keep an eye out on them, especially the snake thing. I'm still traumatized over that. Still have not gotten over that. I could talk about that on and on and on. But yeah, that was not a good thing. Hey, High Plains, welcome all. Amy, welcome. Yeah, so those little red things, I go through the property and look at our fertilizer. Guess what that is, guys? That's our fertilizer for the plants. So we don't waste anything. But anyway, it's beautiful out here, and like I said, the skies, look at that. It's just so gorgeous. It's just really beautiful. So and we did do the Joshua Tree Drive one day, and it is amazing in there. It's like really amazing, and that's where the UFO thing comes into play. There's all kinds of weird things in that Joshua Tree. Some of the stones in there, and that were just like found one day in there. It's crazy stories. But tomorrow in my podcast, I'm going to cover all the gold mines that we went to. So actually one in particular that we went to that I have photos of and video. So that'll be cool, because I love the history here. I didn't realize all the history here. There's so much history. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it amazing too. So I will be doing that. And I have some actual pictures of some of the holes in the, oh, look, it's raining over there. Oh yeah, it's gonna come here. That's where all the storms come from, is this side here. So you can tell that's the military side over there. And that's, stay away from there. Boozy, that's where the snake bit her right here. This is where she got it. This is where she got it. Blue, you stay over here. Over here. Come over here. No. Come over here. Boozy, over here. Come on. There's a huge hole under here, so I don't like her. And look, we have traps. What do you think those traps are for? We have a lot of field mice and desert rats and all kinds of little critters. But I feel bad because this is their home too. This is where they live. So, we're kind of invading on their space. So I try to be cautious of, this is their home. This is their desert. I don't like it. But when they start eating, so my last episode, the wildlife, the rabbits out here, they'll eat our water lines. I talked about this. And these water lines are not cheap, and they're thick. They're very thick. But we have had to replace so many of these water lines because we have them on the outside of the property, and they're kind of expensive. So, the wildlife out here can really damage your stuff, and it's not cheap. And we had a kangaroo rat eat my electrical in my car, and all kinds of stuff has happened. The memories, I could write a book about all the stuff that we've been through out here. But it's finally nice. And why are they not underground? That's a good question. We did actually, when the wind comes through, it does cover a lot of it. But Simon, we have it all the way. I mean, we'd be digging, and actually, that's a good question because we are looking at a little excavator. We're looking at right now. We're looking to buy, so to do some work, but there's too much of it to, maybe in the winter we might do that. But that's a good. But we do have a lot of it now. Now, since they've been eating through it, we have it up on the fence now. So we have a lot of it here because those little rabbits, I shouldn't say little, they're massive, they're huge. Got to preserve your things. Pests go by. That's right. That is right. That is true. It is true. As much as I love animals, it doesn't matter. I just love the wildlife, and I don't want to, I don't want to kill anything. But oh, it is a birdie. But yeah, a 22. Yes. And we have used, we have several. I actually have the 22 at my apartment just in case. But we have all kinds of, we have several different firearms here. So hence the target practice that we do a lot. But I did, only the rabbits eat the water lines. Yeah. How hard is it to dig there? Is the ground? Yes, it's hard. It's stone. It's like hard as rock. And then, like I said, when the rain comes, it's like clay. Like everything hardens. And that's why I was wetting my desert living sign that I did with the rocks, because I was trying to get the clay to develop. Because once the clay develops, those rocks will never move. They'll stay there for good. Pack rats will eat everything in a car. Yeah, it was. That pack rat made a home. He made a home so good that he made it all the way back to San Diego. This is when I was living to San Diego. I was driving back and my car started to die out on the highway, and I brought it to the dealership right away, and I pull up and the technician is like, wait, listen, stop, listen. And we heard the squeaking. And he's like, there's a mouse or a rat or something. And the freaking thing made it all the way back to San Diego, all the way to the dealership. And I don't know what they did with it, but they serviced the truck, obviously. They had to deal with this rat or mouse or whatever it was. I didn't ask the technician what they did with it because I didn't want to know. But it did about, a few $1,000s worth of damage, so that was not good. But we were all in shock. Like the guy was like, I have to get video of this because this has never happened before. So I brought it to the Ford dealership because I have a Ford Ranger. And oh, look at the rain over there. And he was like, I have never seen this in my life. And I'm like, of course not. Only me. So anyway, that was, we've suffered some huge expense over the wildlife out here. So, but we've learned our lesson. And now when I take my truck here, our land is 40% sand, 30% rock wash, and 50% volcanic. Yeah, I do have a lot of, oh my God, that's a lot of damage at Festi. Yeah, I could not believe it. It was not good. And I was so afraid of breaking down. I do a AAA and all that stuff, but single girl breaking down on the highway in the middle of the night is not a good thing. So, yeah. So it was just amazing. He's like, I have never seen this in my lifetime. Like, a rat, making it a 4-hour drive back to San Diego. So, but yeah, we do have a lot of volcanic rock, and I have some here because I collect stones. Let's see if I can get this to work here. Okay. All right. So I have some stones, and this is kind of like the volcanic right here. And we find these like everywhere. Like I have some, like you could see like some of the craters. And I love collecting that stuff. And then I love collecting, I go off and I collect kind of like these clear, once they're polished, they look like glass. It's really crazy. And I have some gold ones. And they're really pretty. And there's a store in Joshua Tree that sells like all these kind of really cool rocks and stones, and some of them are actually what I have. So I feel kind of fortunate that I, can find these. But I go off for miles out there. Of course, I have my big high boots on. I bought these high leather biker boots, and I have my rake out there because there's snakes. And, my heavy gloves. And so, and I only do that when it's, not hot out, obviously. But you need to connect with some of the rock tumbler streamers. Kelly Fortune, I did when I first moved here because that was my thing. That was my hobby when I first moved here. I loved all the stones and the rocks and the just beautiful, beautiful stuff out here. And I did find a community. I just, I worked so much that I wasn't able to do a lot of their, excursions that they would go, because they would go to Vegas, they would go everywhere. So, but, and they weren't cheap. They were like thousands of dollars to go. So I said, I got it on here. I got a bunch of that, that stuff here if I dig enough. But I can actually hear some thunder. So it's gonna come this way. And we buckle down when the wind starts and the rain, because it does look like it's raining in certain areas over there. But over here it's weird because look guys, it's clear as day and the sun is even out on this side. So it's kind of crazy, the weather here. It can change in like an instant. So hence we have the weather station to kind of show us what's good. We have a big display inside the house. It's a really neat thing to have if you're living off grid or you have a homestead that's really far away. We're far away from, we're about an hour and 15 minutes from any civilization. So we kind of get to see. I saw some the other day, we're buying pallets of rocks. Yeah. I was thinking, so I went on eBay because because I have some pieces in my house that I have on a little, I bought this really cute wall hanging, and it has some shelves on it, and I have some beautiful pieces on there, some really like rose quartz, like straight up rose quartz, and I hate those things, those dragonflies, I hate them. And I went on the only bad thing is when it rains, things can wash out. Yes, it does. Hi, did I miss some fun in nature? Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I have some pieces in the house, and I went on eBay just to see, and some of them are like $30-40. So I'm gonna hang on to these for a little bit, and I didn't want to get rid of them because I worked really hard to get them. It's not easy, digging, and it's a lot of work actually. But when I find a patch, it's crazy because you'll find a patch, and usually in that patch you'll find more. So you just got to walk enough to find the patch that you're looking for, and then luckily you'll find a few more. So, but I do have some beautiful pieces inside the house on the shelf. Glad to see you're having fun in nature. Yes, it is. I do love it here. I really do. The moderator, could you grab a blue jacket for Brian, please? Thank you. Yeah, so it is really cool. It's really cool. Actually, it looks like there's a cave in that mountain up there. I'm just looking at, maybe it's the sun hitting on it. But they call these the purple mountains too, because they have a purple hue on it when the yeah, and have fun in nature too. Can you grab them? A blue jacket. When the sun hits, they turn purple. It's crazy. And then we have a massive salt mine way down there. It's a huge salt mine. It's crazy. It's insane. We drove up here one time through the Salton Sea, I think it was. So we went around. We drove up here when we were looking at the property. We wanted to see like the outskirts, like hundreds of miles away to see. And it was pretty cool. The day we went, though, there was thousands of dead fish there. So it was bad. That was bad. We couldn't get out of the car. It was so bad. You drive, like, you could smell it from a mile away. It was awful. We did get out, but when we, like, walked towards, the waterway, it was just thousands of dead fish. It was nasty. So we got back in the car and kept going. But it's really pretty at night here. Like, we have these lights that light up around the property, and they're kind of like tiki lights, and they like flicker like they're fire. So it's pretty. I want to do a night live at some point. Thank you. Yeah, the views are just insane. I mean, like I said, some of the sunsets I think you guys have seen on my channel, some of the moon, it's just incredible out here. And it's nice because we have the very last house on the on the street. So in order to get to my mailbox, I drive 4 miles that way. So 4 miles all the way down there, and I have a mailbox at the edge on the main route. So it's not, we are definitely way far away from, everything. But yeah, these guys just remodeled these 2 gray pieces of property. How hot do you get there? Yes, 4 miles. We're the last house. We're probably the hottest. Okay, so one year Death Valley got to 129 degrees, and it was 124. So that's the highest, I think, or 121 is the highest. But lately, like a couple weeks ago, it was 119, 115, and that's the norm. Like, that's the norm. And that'll last from July through September, maybe even into October. So, but there's 2 pieces of property. There's a gray, I don't know if you guys can see, there's one there and one there, and they're selling them both together, I believe. Must be on the same 5-acre property. I think it's like 400,000 around there. So yeah, um, yeah, it's pretty hot out here, and it's funny because some of the video I'm going to show tomorrow on my podcast, one of the guys was like, I cannot even stand being out here for 5 seconds. He went in the wrong time of year to Joshua Tree to look at the gold mines. It was in the dead of summer, and when the sun reflects off the sand, I mean, it is you can't. It burns your it burns your eyeballs. So it's insane. It's just really crazy. But I'm sure Devil Dog knows at this Marine base. I think he's probably been there. It's brutal out there. I don't know how these guys do it, but this I think is the last place the troops train before they get deployed overseas. Are those olive trees or mesquite? They're mesquite. I wish they were olive. Those are mesquites. Yeah, last year we did all of this last year, all of it. So we were hoping to get some shade out here. We're gonna do some more. That's why we're looking at this little, I don't know if it's a backhoe or an excavator or what it is, but my husband's been looking at it. So we're gonna do something. We need to, like I said, fix some of these holes that were made from the flash floods, and clean up the property a little bit, do some cleaning out here. We need to fix some of the stuff that's going on out here. So, and then we want to dig some more for some trees, and yeah, maybe build a bunker. An underground bunker. Oh, that's me. My fire is almost out. So we had a little fire this morning. Let's see, agreed. Well, if it's not, we don't miss the bugs. And yeah, that's the thing. That's cool. I'm kind of in the market for a backhoe too, looking at auctions. So that's where this one came from, I think, if I'm correct. That's where we found this. Well, I shouldn't say we, my husband has been looking at it. It's an older one, but we definitely are interested in, getting one. So I'm gonna grab my coffee. Yeah, we definitely want one because we would definitely use it for a lot of things. We have some, like I said, look at the critters. They'll dig their way. Like, they're doing a lot of damage. So we gotta get some work done to the outside. We are painting, so that's hence all the cameras are not up yet, not back up, but we did do some painting. So we started on this side. We're still not done yet, but you can kind of see where the paint, but it's been so hot that it's hard can only do it outside, out late at night or early in the morning. And there they go in the house. Hi, I'm gonna shut this, okay? You want to come out? Okay, because the air conditioner's on. Okay, little one, we can't have the air conditioner on. Those holes are from prairie dogs. Yeah, so exactly, the prairie dogs are the little, those are the feisty ones. Those are the troublemakers, although the pack rats aren't any better. So go inside, Blue. Go inside for a little while. Go ahead. Go inside. It's hot. You've been out for a long time. Go ahead. Go ahead inside. Want to go inside? Yeah, you can come back out later. Yeah, the prairie dog are, those little buggers. And there's thousands of them. Thousands. I have like holes everywhere, like from, you can see where they're coming out. So that's why we have traps everywhere. So, but it's still their home though. I just, as long as they don't, do any major damage, as long as we catch them before they start doing any damage. So now when I pull up my truck, I open the hood. And we leave a light underneath the truck. We have this light that we leave underneath so that they don't go near my engine. And every time I come here, we have to do that. So that protects my truck, and I don't have to replace the electrical again. And my husband's truck is in the garage, so they don't. Although we do have traps in the garage for them, but he hasn't had any issues with that inside the garage, so which is good. And I haven't seen any nests in the garage with those with them, but let's see. Woof and snort, we have moles here, and the cats sit outside the holes and wait. That's my little girl. That is hilarious. That is hilarious, because that's all. So they suggested that we get cats, right? Someone said you should get cats, and they would help with all that, but I'm afraid prairie dogs, I can imagine, are real. Yes, they are, Mrs. G. Those little guys are just, they're not, they're little buggers. But I have a short of one of the coyotes that we caught on a night. We put a night cam out here, and we wanted to see some wildlife. And the coyote that came along was so fat, like heavy. It was fat. So they're eating good out here. They will keep the snakes away too. Yeah, that was the other thing. So when my dog got bitten by the most deadliest rattlesnake in the world, which I had no idea. I mean, I knew they were out here. I just didn't know how close they were to the property. Thank God it was a little, they said must have been a smaller, one, because it probably could have ate her. But that's what they suggested, get a cat. Cats are a good idea. They patrol your yard. Yes, yeah. We have some hawks out here though. So I'm kind of nervous that these hawks are huge, and they can swoop down and pick up even my little girl. They could probably carry her away. So the wildlife out here, although it's gorgeous to see, because you don't see it anywhere in the world, right? You don't see any of this anywhere. It's still dangerous, right? It's still kind of like scary, and you got to be careful. That's why, like, if I let the dogs out, I'm out here with them. I don't really let them come out here, by themselves. So, and I like being out here with them. I play ball with her. She loves playing ball. And, oh no, Kelly Fortune, we found a dead cat on our property. Don't know. Like a cat patio. Yeah, I know. We're gonna do a few things out here. We're gonna do some good, a few things out here. I'd like to have a little bit of a shade. We used to have like this tarp that went over here, and then we used to have like misters so we could sit on the couch in the mist. But we had a bad windstorm, obviously, and it blew everything away. So that took care of that. But we definitely need some sort of like, shade to, because we can only enjoy sitting outside during certain months, right? You can't come out here when and even at night, like even at midnight, it's still 105 degrees. It's still really, really hot. Yeah, that sucks. Finding a dead cat is not cool. Hopefully, it either died of heat stroke, or I don't know, got bit by a rattlesnake. That's what I think a lot of animals, out here get just, bit, and then that's it. That's the end of it. I have a shade in the poles. I need to get put up there too. Yes, cat's not safe in the desert. We're gonna 8-foot fence, yes, and electric or coyote rolls or whatever we need to keep them. And that's what we did with this fence. We made sure that we had at least, it's not a full acre that we have fenced in, but it's almost a full acre. And then our property goes out to like that telephone pole line right there, and then further out. And then after that pole is a trail road for, off-road vehicles, and then beyond that road is all the government land, so you can't really go off that trail. we have seen people try to go on the side with their, four-wheelers on that side up to those mountains, and the military will come flying down. They'll come on their four-wheelers and they'll come flying down here saying, get off. So they're monitoring. There are lookout towers, at the top of the mountains. You can't see them now, but it's coyote rollers, that's what they call them, or whatever we need to keep them out, and the critters. In our area, I hear we also need to be aware of white owl. Yes, and I did that. That was an episode of the wildlife on the podcast that I did, I think last week or the week before. The white owls, the hawks, the red-tailed hawk is vicious. I learned so much about the wildlife here. The Mojave Green is the deadliest rattlesnake out here, and I knew there were snakes because I have photos. So when I walk out, we have photos of snakes right out here. So there's some photos and some shorts of when we walk right out of the house. Little baby snakes, nothing harmless. They're little desert snakes, nothing, but they were near the house, and this is when we first bought the house. So I did not know about the Mojave Green at that time because I had just moved here, and I'm not into snakes at all, so why would I research it? But when she got bit and we took her to the vet, the hospital, and they did the blood work, and they could tell what type of venom was in her. Rollers are like spinning tubes, pipes at the top of a fence. Animals tries to climb the fence and can't grab. Yes, okay, yeah, can't grab without spinning. Oh, that's a great idea. Wow, I'll have to try that. Nina, you should do a video on desert critters. Yes, that's what I did. So I have a podcast, and I do it on Monday nights, and episode 14 was wildlife in the Mojave, and it's probably under the podcast. If you go to the podcast episodes, it's episode 14, and I did cover some of the wildlife out here. I didn't get to cover all of it because there was just so much of it. But I did cover a lot of it that is kind of like dangerous, right? And kind of the wildlife that can cost you money, like the rabbits that eat your water lines, and the rats that can eat your electrical, and the snakes that can bite your dogs. And I did I covered that stuff, but there is so much other stuff. Now I'm told that there's like white rams like in the mountains over here, I think is what some people have seen. Yes, we talk about the rattlesnake story, very interesting. Yeah, that sounds like the boys on the Texas border with those spinners. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think I want to look into that. Thank you for that tip. That is a good idea, because I always wondered, I think the coyotes can definitely jump the fence if they wanted to. We have a lot of we had to cover, so some of the sandstorms that we have take away the sand underneath the fence. So we have had to put all these rocks and stuff so that nothing can get underneath, because they will try to get underneath. And so hence we have to put all this stuff, we have this all over the property. Any type of opening we'll cover. But yeah, it's we're always, we have 2 dogs that we love so much, like our kids, and they were expensive dogs, and they're like my little babies, so I'm very careful with them. So my husband's really good with them during the week, so he's out here with them. He does a lot of this stuff, yard work and stuff, so he's out here with them. We don't leave them out of our sight. There is some sort of, I don't know what they call them they're kind of rams, I think, that they were seen in the mountains, these white, I know they're not goats. But anyway, they have been seen in those mountains. So I don't know how they survive out there in the heat, but it's crazy. They say you need to use wire mesh at the bottom. Yes, we got some. We got some of that. Hard wire cloth or a foot or two at the. Yes, yeah, it's a good. Nina, it's been great hanging out with you, my friend. I'm about to go eat breakfast. Thank you for joining. I was listening while I was cooking. LOL. Bye. Enjoy. Thank you for joining, Mrs. G. We will see you during the week, I'm sure. Thank you so much for joining. And enjoy your breakfast. It's super early here too. I had to start a little early because of the wind. I thought it was going to get out of control, but oh, here comes the sun. Here it comes. Yeah, usually around this noon. It's usually around noontime. It comes out. It's a little early now for that, but gorgeous out here. It's just amazingly beautiful. So, thank you, Mrs. G. Thank you. Enjoy. Yeah, it's gonna start getting. Here it comes. It's gonna start baking out here, so it's gonna get super hot, but it still looks really stormy on that side. It's kind of strange. I love it out here because it's so, everything's a mystery all the time. It is. It's just kind of crazy that it's raining over there. It's super sunny over here, so, but it is starting to break. The sun is starting to come out. But it does look really, really stormy over there. But it looks like my drive home will be okay because it's sunny on that side. And it looks like it's sunny for a while. So I think I should be good. And I do have a truck, which does help with the drive. So it's, thank God I have that because some of the flash flooding that happens while you're driving is really dangerous. It's not good. But yeah, the sun is coming out. So again, it's hot when your cold water is hot. That's when the temperatures are, have been 120 for the last, month. When you try to get some cold water and it's hot, that's not, that's the only thing about being out here is you have no cold water in the summer. So, it's a little crazy with that. You try to get, refreshing cold water and you turn on the cold water and it's like hot water. So that's the only other thing. But yeah, gorgeous out here. Love it. I have some vacation time. I always take a lot of vacation time at the end of the year. So I have a week in November for Thanksgiving and then I have a few weeks at the end of the year. So those are usually my set vacation weeks that I take. I love it at that time of year here because it's perfect weather. It's just my time that I love to have here. So, yes, we are so rural. Our town operated on 4 wells. And in the summer, the tap water is hot, even if you have the cold on. That's the only thing I hate. Because we have well too. We have well water. That's our well right there. And there's just no relief. Like thank God we have this massive air conditioning unit. Now that was one thing I said. I don't care how, this air conditioner could probably cool off a mini factory. So, got to get ready to go garden. Oh, go have a great day. Thank you for joining. Have fun in nature. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your gardening. Thank you. Yeah, the views are gorgeous. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Hopefully it's not too blazing hot out there, but thank you for joining. Yeah, I said install an air conditioner, please. That can, hey, Devuse, welcome. Give me an air conditioner that can, cool off a mini factory. So that's what we did. And that's why our bill is so expensive during the summer months. Although we do have a heating system also through that same system. So yeah, California is a very expensive place to live. I'm not crazy about the state itself. but I am in love with this property. I am just in love. We could have gone anywhere in the world. We could have built our house anywhere we wanted. But I just loved it here. I love the ocean too. We were looking at the ocean, in Carlsbad and around there. But we used to vacation up here in 29 Palms all the time, and it was just so beautiful. It's just majestical. And since you're getting a backhoe, are you thinking about doing geothermal cooling, 8 feet deep trench, 100 or so, with either water or air circulation? You got some really good. Are you are you a contractor? You got some great ideas. We're thinking about doing a lot of different things. So we've got some few things that we'd like to do. Some projects that we would like to do, and that's why we're looking, at getting this piece of equipment. So, we hired a crew to do all this digging for us, and it was really expensive. It was extremely expensive to do that. So we're better off just buying something. And we found something used, but really good. And we're still working with the guy right now. So we actually had a mechanic go out and look at it. So we'll see. LOL, no, but I come from a DIY family of engineers. There you go. Yes, I know you have a lot of experience with all that stuff, because the past lives you've been on. I'm very impressed with your background. So so no, we definitely have a few. We have some land out there we're thinking about doing some stuff with, and I don't know, we do want to do some more planting too, so we want to buy some really big trees. So we're thinking about, getting it for that. But that's a great idea. That is a really, really good idea. So we'll see what happens. I hope we get it. I hope it's small enough. It's a one man. It's for one person, and it's not a huge thing. So, and obviously my husband's here, full time, so he would be. Although I'm kind of looking like, hey, let me get in that thing. I've done a lot of research since we have similar properties as yours, but in Nevada. Okay, yeah. Nevada is very similar to what we have. We're only a few hours away from each other, so my husband. That's all we have on our YouTube feed now. I guess YouTube did fix that problem with the feeds, because once I cleared my watch list of all the crap that was in it, my regular feed started coming back. So whatever they were doing a few weeks ago, I did a Thursday Night Live on it. I was so mad. My feed was all messed up. It was loaded with kind of stuff I would never watch, but I kind of researched it and figured it out, and now it's all fixed. But yeah, we have a lot of those videos right now on our on our feed to which one to get, which one is the best, which one does what. And no solar. If we did, I'd put it in. It's a ripoff. Yeah, they let's see, they have plug-in solar now. Just plug the panels straight into the outlet, right? Panfront, just 20 or so miles from California. Last stop before Death Valley. Oh God, you guys. Yeah, it's hot up there too. Yeah, we did get a generator though, just in case. We did get our generator. We are all set with that. We actually got the hookup and everything done for that. So finally, as you can see, the generator is not sitting out in the front of the house anymore. So we did do that, which is good. We definitely, who knows what's going to happen. So we want to be kind of protected, and we don't want to be, caught with nothing. So we did get the generator, and that we did the hookup for, and that is cool. So that's almost operational. So that's good. But we did do all, it's a mess out here, guys. Because we got all the hookup right here for the generator. We got that done. Thank goodness. And there's our water heater, and then our actual water filtration system. Because even though, we have the well, you need to filtrate the water, and then our gas. So we only fill this like once a year. This gas tank lasts, for cooking, and so it's good. Everything is good. The only expensive, well, the house itself is expensive. The taxes here in California are ridiculous. Is really the electric. The electric is, because we have so much running on the electric, it's insane. Like I said, it's around $600 a month for the electric, and that's just here. Then I have my place that I pay for, so it's not cheap. So, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I don't know if it's the season for dragonflies right now, but they are everywhere. They're everywhere. There's thousands of them, and I know they don't do anything to you, but I hate bugs. So they freak me out. They love water. So I was in the hot tub the other day, like last weekend or the weekend before, and they were swarming all over me, and I was freaking out. I couldn't stand it. I was like, get me the hell out of here. It's running the well that is expensive. Yeah, because the well is, on a timer through the water filtration. Through the water lines, it's watering all these, trees and everything outside of our, property. So, it's expensive. The electric is expensive too, though. It's pricey out here. So, there's nothing cheap in California. If you guys all hear the news, it's really nothing cheap. They just increased the gas tax. So, that's insanely expensive. It's about, right now, the average here in California is about $6 a gallon. I paid about $5.89 a gallon of gas. And to get here, it's about a half a tank. So a half a tank here, half a tank back. It's really, and now there's a new gas tax. So it just got enforced. So yeah, it's insane. The gas prices really haven't changed much here. It was up to $7.29 a gallon here. I have some photos I have a short, I think I put out, because I was so shocked that I pulled out to a gas station and it said $7.29 a gallon that I took a photo of it. It was like $115 or $120, something like that, to fill my tank. That was insanely crazy. So it's the food prices, especially out here. Okay, so the food prices out here, when you're living way out, right? The trucks have to travel so far to these, food places, food markets, that the prices are double here. So when I go back to the city, they're not as bad as they are here, the prices. So I try to do some of the shopping when I'm in the city, but it's still, a good an hour away to the food store. So it's very expensive, the food out here. It's not cheap. So I try to, get the meats and things like that where I'm at, because it's a little cheaper, although it's still really expensive in California. But and then, the little stuff, although we have been, prepping for whatever's going to happen. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen, but we do, we have a little stockpile. We try to every week stock up on things, and just in case. Let's say in the Bay Area, we are also over $6. Nevada is usually $2 cheaper. Was in the $4 range last I was there, and we were around $7. And yes, yeah, Yeah, it's the gas prices have not changed here in California. I don't care what they say. I'm there every, twice a week and I see it and I pay it. So it's, it costs me, $50 to get here and $50 to get home. So luckily I work 10 miles from my job. So that is nothing. And I do have a truck. And it has a turbo in it too, so it can burn the gas, quickly. But I did find a place to live that's close to my job. Unfortunately, it's not the best side of town to live in. Hence, that's why I have the 22 at my house, at my apartment. So, but it's. I'm glad I'm close to work. Like it does help to be, only 10 miles from work, so I don't really burn a lot of gas. Let's see. I am happy I can grow a garden and do the chickens. Yes, since it saves money. And I do the same thing, but the best deal on the best quality meat. Yes, yeah. Yeah, we can't, like I said. And this is a tourist town. Joshua Tree is a tourist town. That's the closest town to us is Joshua Tree. And that is a tourist town. That's where everybody comes, So that's where all the stores are, the supermarkets, and they take advantage of that. Let me tell you, they take advantage of all the people. Now, I've done on my AI channel all the store, what they're doing to the digital price tagging and all that stuff. It's crazy. And I'm going to be putting out a video how they're now scanning your face as you're walking in the store, and they can trace it all back to everything about you, your credit score, your money in the bank. It's insane. So that video will be coming out on my AI channel soon. So it's really getting crazy. I hope they start cracking down on the laws on that. I think they're going to start because the stores should be posting signs like when you walk in the store that they're, digitally scanning your face. But so far I haven't seen any. And in my video, it doesn't show that these stores are posting these signs. So, but I think now that people are onto them about it, now this has been going on for years, but it's just coming to the forefront now. So, but the video will be coming out this week on my AI channel about that. It's crazy. Yeah, they have those cameras. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about that Thursday night, and that was so funny how you said I was installing those cameras. I still am laughing about that. Yeah, so that video should be coming out this week. I found out some interesting stuff, but I think they're going to start, posting at least. And that makes me want to wear like a face mask when I'm walking into a store, like I just want to, I don't know, wear some kind of like mask. Although they're also doing the gait analysis, which is your movement, right? It's not just your face recognition, it's gait analysis recognition. So it's also about how you move, how you point, your stride, your walking. It's crazy. It is just crazy. So, yeah, there's just no privacy anymore. Like you can't walk into a store and have any privacy. So they're linking everything. That's why I took all the loyalty cards off my phone. I deleted everything, deleted any card that I had that I used for like coupons or deals, or how they have like online deals if you're shopping at a supermarket. I took all those apps off my phone, deleted them. I know they still have history. Obviously they have history of my data, but I deleted all those. I took them right off, and I don't want that. After I found out what I found out, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. And the deals weren't that great anyway. So I took it all off. They were able to get lots of data during COVID, and I think they can see through the probably, right? They can probably see through the mask. Yeah. I don't doubt it. The way these what I found out when I did the research on this, the way these facial scans work is insane. So they probably can see through the mask. But I was thinking, maybe I'll wear, although they probably wouldn't let you in even if you had a mask on. They would probably think you're, up to some shady activity. So, wow, look at all these dragonflies. They're freaking me out. I don't like them. Whoa, get away. So, anyway, all right, guys, I'm going to head out. I got a long ride home back to the city. It was nice hanging out with all you guys. Really had a good time. Let's see, there's one, Cali Fortune, right on. They get so desperate when they refuse to use the reward stuff. Yes, I just tell them I don't care, no phone number. Yes, and that's exactly. I don't put anything into the system anymore. I don't do any of that. I just, the prices, like I said, they're not good deals. So it doesn't matter. It's, if I can't afford it, I don't get it. So, but everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Enjoy your day. Enjoy, the week. I know it's going to be busy for me, but I will see everyone here hopefully next week. And if you want to check out the podcast tomorrow night, starts at 4:30 California time. But other than that, I will see you guys soon. Take care. Thank you for joining, and everyone have a great day. Which is strange. It's really weird. Oh, they're on this side. That's why I see it. So they have barracks on this side so I see it right over there. That's why it's so loud. They're in between, and I see all this. Oh, damn! Look at that. I see that now. That's why it's loud. They're not on the other side. They're right in the middle, right in that area. That's why it's so loud. Yeah. They have like a barrack over there. 3 of them, I think, on the side. So, but no wonder why it's so loud. Got all our wood set for us. Yeah, we're kind of like, doing a little prepping here. We got our generator. You never know what's going to happen. Stocking up on all the rice and flour and all that stuff. Sugar, all that stuff. So you can't really grow food out here. So it's not like we can grow anything. Can't really grow food. So the climates are just too hot. I'm going to shut this door because the air conditioner's on. And my little one went in. She's going to want to come out though. Yeah, so it's really gorgeous day today. The wind is light, so yesterday it picked up, and you can see so towards the afternoon it does pick up. The wind does pick up, like it gets there. It can get up to 20 miles an hour. So, but it's still beautiful. I love it. So anyway, it's gonna be a really hot one, and back in the city. So I live about 3 hours away from here, and it's the same kind of temperature there. So it's not different from here. It's still kind of deserty, and I can, actually, I live on the other side of this mountain over here. I don't know if you guys are even gonna be able to see this, but way out there is a huge mountain. And I live on the other side of that massive mountain. Yeah, you guys probably not going to be able to see it, but way out there is a mountain. And I travel all the way after that. So, but these trees are doing gorgeous right now. There's too many bees over here, so I don't go near them. But these two, the roots and the trunks of the trees have gotten insanely gorgeous. These two are just doing really beautiful. So that's the kind of shade I'm looking for on the other side. We might go ahead and do something, but you can see all the water, all our watering. It's our gas tank. So this would last us about, 4 years now, the gas. we do a lot of barbecue cooking, so propane is what we, I know this is propane too, but we do a lot of, in the winter we'll go through some of that, but in the summer we do a lot of barbecue, so we don't really, that's why that gas lasts so long. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. It's really, really nice. Yeah, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. So we have our little monitor in the house for the windmill, and last weekend that thing was going crazy. Thought we were gonna lose it. But beautiful, beautiful. I didn't see any coyote tracks this morning. I came out to look and I didn't see anything. I didn't see any tracks. So those things are vicious looking. I don't know if anybody's seen any desert coyotes, but they looked pretty healthy though. Like, I'm sure they're eating all these, like, rabbits and field mice and desert, I forget what they call them, desert rats or whatever. But they don't look like they're starving, that's for sure. And we had to actually set some traps because they were getting out of hand, these little guys. They ate the wires in my truck one day, so we had to engineer the system where I keep my hood open, a light underneath, and so they don't eat my electrical wires. That was a pretty penny. So yeah, it's not good. And who wants to get stuck 3 hours from where they live in the dead of the heat? It's hot. It's really hot. So we engineered another thing to keep those little guys out. But we had to set some traps because they are coming around. And then the snakes eat those things too. So, and my little girl got bit, and I don't want that to happen again. So we have to take care of that. Let's see. I saw one last week. Yeah, we can't have those. So when we first got the house was loaded with that. We had to, oh God, this house. It was loaded with rats, snakes, tarantulas. I have all kinds of shorts on all that stuff. And all these videos are in a playlist. So in order to find anything that I'm talking about, you have to go like deep into the playlist because I have so many other videos that came out. So these are like way in the playlist. But those are all, we have some footage of coyotes. We set up a ring camera at night and just let it run. And we caught some coyotes on there and some rabbits. And these rabbits are huge. They're massive. Look at my little guy. He's just the cutest thing. He loves the fire. It's going out now, and I'm gonna let it go out. It's way too hot. It's way, way, way too hot. But yeah, the generator's still sitting there. So we'll see when we get to put that together. So, all right, buddy, I'm gonna come sit over here because it's really, really hot out. But yeah, this weather will last throughout, like, I don't know, throughout the whole entire summer. It'll be, it'll get up to 120 probably is the highest. Last year was the highest, I think. 119. Oh, I can hear them going. Oh, there's a birdie on the water way over there. And then we have our little bird bath we have in the front. But another gorgeous day. I love the fact that they're not cloud seeding or doing anything in the sky. So it's nice and clear. Beautiful, beautiful day. And I'm going to enjoy every bit of it because I head back to the city in a little bit. So last night was gorgeous too. So last night it got to about 90, around 9 o'clock, 85, 90. So it was, and it had a little breeze. So it was nice. I almost did a live last night because it was nice out, but I was exhausted. I did a live in the morning and then I went to a bunch of other lives. And and this is kind of the only time I get to relax because during the week I'm working 24/7. And so it's nice to be out here and just chill. But gorgeous, gorgeous, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, and okay, so yesterday I was ready to film my show And all of a sudden I hear my little girl scratching inside my studio. This little area inside here is a studio. And I hear her like crying and scratching at this box that we have. So I go over and, I move the box and she goes charging at something. And you can see her. She's hunting. She's hunting right now. She's hunting. Look at her. She's hunting. So she goes charging at something. And then I was like, I heard her, crying. So I go over and there's this like thing swishing around and it was a tail of a lizard. So she got the tail. And I was like, I thought it was, I don't know. I thought it was a worm. So, but it was a lizard. So we had to kind of put her on the other side, find the lizard, look at, she's after it. She knows where they are. That's the funny thing, is that her scent for these lizards are insane. Like, she's so fast too. She's just so fast that she just chased a baby lizard in the house. Oh no. See, that's what she does. Oh, Blue. And yeah, and then they get stuck in the studio, and oh my God. And then she'll go after them. And yeah, guys, I don't know how many lizards she has brought me. And I love lizards. I have actually a really nice chain, a really nice gold chain, and it has this little pendant on it, and it's a lizard. And the lizard has like these green emerald eyes. It's really pretty. So I do love lizards. So I just feel so bad when she goes ahead and she starts to, go after these things. And yeah, it's crazy. But I did clean up the bones. So he has his spot where he buries his bones. And let's see, because they had bones yesterday. And I want to see if he took it out. I saw him run out this morning with it in his mouth. And let's see if he took it over here, because I did clean out the ones that I saw. But let's see if there's anything else over here. This is where he goes. Oh, there it is. There's one. No, we gotta get that sucker. Yeah, so he'll come out here and he'll bury his bones. He has a couple other spots we did find. So there was like 7 or 8 of them out there, and I had to clean them up and get them out, because I don't like them going after getting the old bones and bringing them back in the house. That's nasty. Oh, he's still loving the fire. It's still going. Yeah, so she chased a lizard in the house. God damn it. Oh, and I don't like that door open because we have the AC on in there. There you go. Let me go see. Oh, she's in and out. I'll let her do her thing. Did you find it? Blue, did you find it? Where did it go? Did you find a lizard? Where did the lizard go? It's in the house. It's in there. It's in there. It's in the house. It's in the house. It's in the house. Oh, she'll find it. She'll find it and bring it to me. Poor little things. We have thousands of them out here. So, oh, look at that, guys. So peaceful. Just love it. So peaceful. She's just too funny. And you know what's funny is that she'll do this for hours, even though it's super, super hot out. Like, she'll do this for hours upon hours. And we have to drag her in sometimes. We have to, like, literally drag her. Okay, did I miss someone? Let me go in the shade. You can't see out here in the sunlight. The sun is too strong. Good morning. If I missed anyone in the chat, good morning, good morning. Let's see. Hey, Willies. How's it going? You're welcome. My moderator's on it. Yeah, I have a couple of guys on my team in the chat, so they're helping me out with this, so it makes it easy. But Willie, how are you, honey? I hope you're well. It's I was just saying the temperature was like 115 here yesterday. So I think it actually got up higher than that. I for some reason, I think it was like 119. But that's going to be the norm now until like September. So we'll have that until September. And the military has been going at it nonstop. So that's kind of crazy because for 2 months straight, there was nothing. There was nothing. I'm good. Nice, cool. Oh, really? Yeah. So at like 5 a.m., because a bomb shook the house at 5 a.m., and we came out and it was a nice breeze, sun was just rising, so it was cool. It was like 75, and now it's pretty much around 90, I would say. And then by noontime, it'll be 110. The temperature rises really fast here, really, really fast. And then it stays that way until like 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock. It'll go down to like 105. But at least the sun is down, at that time. The sun's, it's nighttime and the sun's gone. So the temperature's bearable if you're outside at that time. But yeah, if you're not, I'm in the house a lot. And thank God we have some really good air conditioning. That was one thing we did, is put like super duper air conditioning in the house. And then we customized all these windows. Because when we bought the house, these windows when we got the house, the windows are kind of melted into the house. So it was crazy. So we definitely had to customize these windows for the elements so that they would last, like a lot of the stuff we did for the house was all customized so that the house would last. It does need, we're looking at painting it again. It does need it. Hasn't had it in like 5 years now. So we are looking to do that soon. But my little girl's on the hunt. She's still at it. Which 83 degrees. Wow, that's nice. We got 15 minutes of rain. Yes. Oh, lucky. We need it so bad here. Oh my God, Willies, we need it so bad. We need it so bad. It's and we don't need the flash flood rain. We just need our, a regular rain to happen. That's the thing about here. Like when it rains, it's those flash floods, and it's like really bad. You can't drive, you can't go anywhere, and then it damages your property. As you can see, I have these massive, holes in the land. So, but we just need a nice rain. And so out here you can kind of tell the dirt when it's like dirty, like it's just, you can smell it. But when a nice fresh rain comes in, it cleans it a little bit, and it's nice. So we need one of those. We need a rain like that, because it's starting to, we kind of sometimes take a hose and just sprinkle, everywhere. Plus we do have look at this thing. We have all our water, all our stuff hooked up, all our watering everywhere. So, but someone did buy these houses over here. So way down here, someone did purchase these little cabins, and there's a couple of them. And yeah, they're over there now. And so we do have a neighbor. Now that's our kind of, I don't know if they're gonna Airbnb those or what they're gonna do, because they're little tiny camp, like, little tiny cabins. And then there's one in the distance over there. So, and they were out there last night. The music was crazy. It brought me back to the day when we bought this place. When the music was, in that White House, it used to be illegal activity, and they used to have a band over there. And they would play for all hours. And hey, Stevie, and who else did I miss? Terrence, and let's see, good morning, welcome. Yeah, it is really blazing hot. But yeah, someone bought the gray one, the other gray one, and I see them over there right now. So they'll be, they finally, that was open for such a long time too. Like years and years and years. So we're waiting on this piece right here. So this is another, I don't know, 3 acres, 2 acres. So I'm waiting, because this little road here, there's like a little road right here, and this is ours still. So our property goes out a little bit. So we're waiting for this piece of land to come up for sale. We want to grab it because, again, other than that, there's nothing, there's no one can build. And most of the front of this property is ours. So most of our land goes out that way. And then off to this side. So, yeah, so which is nice. But yeah, I'm waiting for that property to come up. And we watch all the time. We have a realtor too that we're in really good with. So he's definitely watching for us. So if that comes up, we'll grab it. It doesn't have a well on it. That's the only thing. So as you can see, it had like a water tank. I did a video over there one day in my playlist. So that's the only thing. It doesn't have a well, and wells right now are around 50,000 to put in. So but I would do it. I would, just get it for the land itself, and work on it slowly and see what we could do for water. But I want that piece of land. And it's just been vacant. I mean, we've had this place for a long time, and it's just been vacant. So let's see, who else came in? Beer back neighbor just, okay, all right, Stevie. Yeah, it's, I want that piece of land really bad. Even if we kind of like, I don't know, did like, I don't know, camping thing or something, some kind of rental or something. But again, we've got to figure out the water source on that thing, on that house. But it's we're waiting for that to come up. And then anything over here, no one can, this is all government land, and we own a lot of this too. This is another part of our land is over here on this side. We only have an acre fenced in, not even an acre. So a lot of this is ours. As you can tell, we've been driving a lot over here. We used to have a razor, so we used to do all the trails all along here. And then at the very end is a salt mine, which is really cool. And then right at the top of that mountain up there is all the gold mines all the way up there. So we went up there a few times, which was really interesting. But yeah, the clouds, no spraying today, and it hasn't been for like weeks and weeks and weeks. So I'd say a good month, 2 months, no spraying. So happy about that. But it is scorching. It's starting to get hot. And she knows the lizard went in the house. My husband's like, she chased the lizard in the house. So, it's kind of state owned. Oh, Wolf and Snore. It was the workers that were playing the music. Yeah, it was the workers, right? Yeah, I'm hoping it's like an Airbnb thing, and that, that's all it is. Or, quiet neighbors, because the people that bought that white house are really, I mean, you never know they're there. Just like us, we're really quiet. And although we weren't back in the day when we first got this place, we had music going. We had someone come to the house. It was crazy. It was like midnight, and we had the tunes going. And I look out these windows, and there's a truck like right here with his lights on, and he's flashing. And he's like, I live a mile down the road and I can hear your music. So we were like, oh no, oh my God. So we cleaned that up real fast. Good morning, Cranky Frankie. Good morning. Yeah, that was back when we were young kids. Doing our thing. This is our first house that we bought, very excited about it. Just, building it and tearing it apart, and just, we had the memories here are just really amazing. So, but after that, and he was military, and I was like, we gotta respect the military. We can't be doing this, it's good until a certain point, 7 o'clock maybe, and then chill out with it. But we were up till midnight that night because we were working on the house, and the tunes were just we had these massive, we had these speakers like you would put in a nightclub. So it was crazy. Now you have to soundproof it all. Yes. Yes, exactly. So, and then we had our guitar, I was trying to play guitar and it was crazy. It was just crazy. But when that, military guy pulled out to our property and he was flashing his, lights and he's like, I live a mile down the road and I can hear it as clear as day. And we were like, oh God. He's like, I'm in the military. I wake up and so I was like, okay, yeah, we can't do that. But that house over there, I don't know. Because they had a band over there every weekend. Like all of them played in a band. So that was the practice house, but it was also an illegal activity house. So I don't know how although our sound did outdo theirs, to be honest. And we didn't have the walls up at the time, and yeah, it was crazy. We had some good times here, but we're much older now. So what 10 years will do. Pizza in the oven, yum. Go enjoy. Yum, that sounds good. Yeah, there's no pizza places out here, that's for sure. An hour away, I think, is our pizza place. 45 minutes, an hour, any type of food or anything. So, but let's see what this little girl's up to. She's hunting. She is definitely hunting. They didn't have speakers, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they didn't have speakers. Yeah, we had these massive. I mean, like literally, you would put in a nightclub that's like 4,000 square feet. We had 4 of them. So it was, I love karaoke, so I did karaoke. So we had a karaoke machine and we had a good time. Like I said, it was on the first house. We were, really happy. We got to buy something that we wanted and very excited and just had a good time with it for the first few years as we were building it. And then we were kind of like, once the house got finished, it was too nice to even, we wanted to keep it really, really nice. The windows were in, everything was done. We had custom made, kitchen and bathroom. And just so we kind of cleaned up. I think we sold the speaker. I forget who we sold them to, but we sold all of our stuff, everything. I still kept the karaoke machine though. I still have it. It's inside. So that thing I love. I like doing karaoke, but yeah. So we had such a good time when we first, and we got our little doggy. He was the first guy we got. So he grew up here, and then we got her 6 months later for him, because he was bored. Every time I would leave, he was just. I mean, he had a good time here. Don't get me wrong, but he missed his mama. So then we went looking for a playmate for him, and we found her, and they just loved each other right off the bat. I did a live Frenchie yesterday, and I showed some videos of them together when we first got them, and they hit it off. I thought they were gonna be, because she was so tiny, like I could hold her in my hands. That's how tiny she was. So yeah, and I just was worried about her, but she's going at it right now. So she chased a lizard in the house, and now I told the story how I saw her tail squirming around yesterday in my studio, and she's in here doing something. I don't know what did you find? The air conditioner's on. Yeah, all our windows have is it redwood? I think it's a redwood, not cherry wood, but redwood. We made it a country setting, obviously, deserty country setting. So it's a special type of wood we did for like the window frames and stuff. So it's really pretty inside. I think I have a video I did around November, Thanksgiving, which is also probably buried in the playlist. So any of the older videos that I have of, the house and stuff are in those playlists, like way in those playlists, in the master playlist, I think. So all the lizards and the snakes and the tarantulas. It doesn't look like you need a lawnmower. No, we don't. That's for sure. That is definitely for sure. Thank God. I couldn't even imagine, because we own, yeah, it's a lot of land. Thank God. Uh, yeah, no, it's definitely, and we don't have to water the grass or anything like that. So that's good. But we do, the trees definitely, we do. Like I said, my husband was an engineer, so he's really good at, doing that kind of stuff. So he designed all this water system all the way around. So he's pretty nifty with that. And man, are they going at it out there. I wish you guys could hear this. I need to get a mic that can pick up that sound, because that's insane. And I feel like I'm in a war a war area sometimes. So but she is so funny. I could watch her like for hours, just because she's such a hunter and she's really fast. She's super fast. Like, that's how she can, because those lizards are fast. I'm sorry. Those things are super fast. But look at her. Look at her. She is so funny. Did you find it? Where did you go? It's that little birdie bath that we have. Yeah, she's out for it. She knows where it is. She knows it's in the house because she chased it in there. But she'll be out here for hours just looking. And he's so chill. He has no interest at all in any of that. He has no interest unless she finds it. When she finds it, then he'll go push her out of the way and try to get it. And she won't. She'll be like, "Oh, hell no, I did all the work. You're not getting any of this." But she does. She'll be at it for a long time. And when it gets way too hot, we gotta bring her in. We gotta pick her up and literally bring her in the house, because she'll be out here for hours and hours, and it's really hot, and she doesn't really pay attention, so I don't want heat stroke or anything on her. She doesn't realize, and then he's like, "Give me the shade. I'll just stay in the shade." I love him. He's a good guy. They're both really good dogs. Really, really good dogs. I love them so much. They're great. So yeah, this is today. Oh, another bomb kind of shakes the ground. Yeah, it's gorgeous today. So, but it is getting warm. Probably gonna end this stream soon. I have to head back. I have another podcast tonight that I got to get ready for. I have nothing ready for that I usually do, but I had a busy week this week, my job. So, but hope everyone enjoys the weekend and has a great day. And unfortunately, it's Monday tomorrow. Not looking forward to it, but 4th of July is almost here, so I have some time off, an extra day there, which is good. But thank you all for coming in, and thank you all for spending some time, and hopefully it stays cool where you are and not too hot. And we will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Good morning. Yeah, originally I wasn't going to do this live. The winds were 40 miles an hour out here, so I had to reschedule a couple of times, so kind of screwed up. Started a couple of lives that didn't take, so I ended up just going back to this one. But gorgeous day today. We woke up with the military out there, doing their practices, so that's the first in a long time. But yeah, it's blazing hot out here. It's really warm, so. And again, we came out earlier and the winds are really, really, really hot. I mean, going so fast, 40 miles an hour. So, all right, let's see. Let's get this little guy. He's so funny. It's just so funny. Uh, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello, little one. How are you doing this morning? Hello, Wolf and Snort. Good morning. AI, apocalyptic insanity. Ooh, the moon is still up there. But yeah, there's light winds now. Not too bad. But my dog had to go out super early this morning, so when I came out, the winds were still really going bad. So I decided to cancel this and reschedule it. And then I came out, it's like 6, and it was much better. Good. Hey, CV, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, so I canceled the live because it was really windy and I know no one could hear me. And then I decided to reschedule the live. And instead of going to the live I had scheduled, I created a new one. And yeah, just a disaster. So, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Really hot out here today. It's extremely, the UV rays are high. I think the index inside, we have a weather station, so it tells you all that stuff, and I can feel it on my skin. But yeah, so I ended up making some breakfast, and then I was like, you know what, the wind died down, let me go out for a little bit and see what's going on out here. So we had to burn some trash, and you got to do it like super early, and because it's like 110 degrees by 9 o'clock. So I can't stay out here. Can you please send about 18 degrees? Is it really? The weather is crazy lately. I don't know. So in the city, I wake up. Now, I'm about 3 hours from here. So the temperatures are pretty much kind of the same. So I wake up in the morning and it's 49 degrees, which is cold. And then by 12 o'clock, it's 110. So, hey, High Plains, welcome in. Yeah, so the temperature has been just crazy everywhere. So, but be prepared, guys. I've been listening that it's going to get super hot and just crazy. So CV, maybe it will get, you guys will get some heat over there, but that's crazy being cold. Yeah, I don't miss those days. What I do miss is the snow in Boston. I used to snowboard, so I miss I do miss that, but I don't miss waking up. Hey, Willies, good morning. How's the desert over there? Is it blazing like it is here? What I don't miss is shoveling out my car off, because I used to park on the street and the plows would come by. And the freaking plows would just plow you, like, just cover your car. And then before work, you'd have to go out and shovel yourself out and scrape all the freaking snow and ice off your window. And so it took you a good 40 minutes just to get in your car to go to work, in Boston. And so I don't miss those days, but I do miss seeing, playing in the snow. And my dogs have never really seen snow, like a lot of snow. We've had some on the mountains over here. They've had, a little, hey, rubbery, rubber guy, can I make you do a challenge? It depends. I don't know. It depends on that. 89 today is our high. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's about that right now. So like I said, I woke up this morning to let my dog out. It was like 4:30 in the morning, and the winds were still, we've had really major winds all weekend long, 40 miles an hour. The gusts were 40 miles an hour. It's been about 20 miles an hour at a steady pace. And then when the gust comes, like 40 miles an hour. So I opened the garage door to let the dog out this morning, and doing the moonwalk as a challenge. I probably won't be able to do it. Hey, Windstone, happy Sunday. Yeah, so I opened the garage door at 4:30, and the gust of wind, like, just blew me into my truck. And I was like, okay, I think I need to cancel the live, because when it's windy, you can't hear me at all. Even with a mic, I tried with, a mic, and you still can't hear. So I decided to cancel it, and then I got up, a few hours later, 6:30, and went outside, and I'm like, oh, the winds are down, for the first time. When I got here Friday, hey, barbecue, yes, I can. Simon, how are you? When I got here Friday, the winds are crazy. My truck was all over the place as I was driving up here. So, and they haven't stopped until right now, like 6:30 this morning. So I made a quick breakfast and for my doggies and my husband. And then I said, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and go live. And for some reason, I didn't start the original live that I scheduled. So I had to schedule another one. And then that one didn't work. So God, don't ever do that. Do you live in an adobe house? No, I actually live in a really cute little cabin. It's super nice. My Wi-Fi extender, guys, if you want to know what it looks like, that's exactly what it looks like right there. And then it's hardwired, as you can see, to the Starlink and all our dishes that we have up here so that I can go wherever I want on the property, which is nice. Yeah, so today I'm expecting it to be really, really hot because right now, like I said, it's pretty warm, and the sun is blazing. So, and then I got to make the trip back to the city today. So, but I'm glad that the wind is down because driving in the wind, I have a little Ford Ranger, and the back of the truck, there's nothing, it's a four-door, so I have, a couple of seats in the back. But when I'm driving through Palm Desert, the winds are double there. So my truck is all over the place. That's where you see all the 18-wheelers like pulled off to the side when it's like that, because it's so dangerous for them. But today, hopefully it'll be a nice, easy, ride home. And then it burns the hell out of your gas when it's windy like that because you're fighting the wind. And it's just, yeah, it's just crazy. But today it looks like I'll have a nice, easy drive if the wind